everyone. We are live and alive. It is July 22nd, 2024, 6:44 a.m. And we are playing Honkai Star Rail for, like, literally the very first time. I've made an account and everything. I did that over the weekend. Finally playing.
Congratulations on starting Amphoreus, Max. I hope you love it as much as I do.
When they get Saber in here. Basic attack, and then... Okay. Yo, I'm so good at this game! Mommy, sorry. Interastral Peace Corporation, dude? There's no way. IPC for sure. The Interastral... Let me guess. The Interastral Peace Corporation aren't the good guys? That's such... Like, I literally heard that name and I was like, so they're the bad guys, huh?
Whoa! March, no! Wait, that's fucking Solomon.
It's Rise, engine of creation!
What? Wait. We're doing it! Go, go, go! What the fuck? Dragon Moses. Oh yeah, that's the fucking boss. Yo! Still! Did he bring the... Yo! He brought the cavalry! Oh my god, our general! Oh shit! Let's fucking go! What the fuck is that? Ain't no way possible. He broke his sword! Yon King! Face out. Wait. Bro's glow up! Oh, that's cinema! Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh my god, that's cinema.
All-seeing presence. I ask you this. What is divinity? 3, 2, 1.
Good morning, everyone. We are live and alive. It is December 28th, 2025, 8 a.m. And of course, we are starting Amphoreus today, as I like to call it, Animorphs. So what we're gonna do...
Hold up, stop the music, stop the motherfucking music. I thought this was motherfucking Greece. I thought this was motherfucking Greece.
Oh boy! It is time. It is time. I was gonna let that audio play a little more, but it ended up not working out. I was so scared that the that intro wasn't gonna work out because of all the I've never done anything like that before. I hope you guys enjoyed it though. All right, we got the outfit on. We are looking absolutely splendid, if I do say so myself. Absolute cinema. The only part of that intro that really messed up was the ending there, but it ended up working out. High key cinematic production value. I love how people in chat said, Kezuke, did you edit this? Y'all really think, what the fuck is that disrespect to me? What the fuck? They immediately were like, Kezuke edited this shit. Kezuke does a lot of work for me and I appreciate him, but come on. You got people in chat coming in every now and then going, yo, I remember when you used to edit for FaZe Jev. Come on, guys, I'm an editor. Give me a little bit of credit here. Appreciated the amount of Dan involved, I know. I wanted that to be a lot I literally made that all last night. I wanted it to be a lot longer and have a lot better, a lot more moments and funny moments, especially not just the big story beats, but ended up just going for the big story beats because of, I was short on time and I should have made that like a week ago and made it a lot better, but oh well, it still worked out. It still was fantastic. By the way, we have Jason giving 5 community gifted subs, Minyuji gifting 5 community gifted subs, Zirian gifting 5 community gifted subs, Martian Yams gifting 5 community, excuse me, oh my goodness, I'm fucked up.
Nice outfit.
Hey, thank you. Thank you so much for all the subs and the gifted subs, absolutely insane. If you got a gifted sub, you no longer see ads, so be sure to say thank you to the kind people that gifted subs in chat. We got a hype train going, no idea what that is still. It's just when people gift subs, I think. Thank you so much for all the gifted subs. And before we actually start Amphoreus, we're going to watch the live action live stream that Hoyoverse did. I'm gonna pull that up now. Ooh, let me bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Here we go. As it has like a minute left.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, here it goes. Cinema.
Yes, I'm more than aware that you've already given me 3 extensions. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes, and I understand and respect that as my editor, you have to sometimes be the bad guy, but listen.
Kesuke caught.
The nuanced epic about the entire history of Amphoreus, written in verse, I might add. It doesn't just write itself. It takes time. It takes lived experience. It takes a certain. Well, I shall have to call you back. Sorry about that.
Blow the
folks.
kiss back.
You know how it
There
is
you
with
go.
these suit types. Anyway, how about a little music? That sounds lovely. Yikes. Just a moment, please. Hey, no close-ups on my fingers. The less they see at home, the better. There we go.
What does he mean by that?
The apocalypse is near, so I hear. I must end my tale before ash prevails. Only one holy city, Okma, looms. Some say Chrysos heirs will save it from doom. I have come here to seek more news. Who in this bathhouse will tell me some
Bathhouse! Oh shit.
Greetings, weary traveler.
weary? Well,
Yo,
So
he's
say
got
the
a
bags
notebook
in
too,
your eyes,
chat.
do not fret, because I
got a
have
notebook
just
to take notes.
Is that snail mucin? Yes, it is great for fine lines and wrinkles. Interested?
Snake
not
oil!
yet.
Are you new to this land?
Yes. I have come to the eternal city of Okma seeking inspiration for my songs.
Well, any news that you seek, you will find it here. This is more than just a place to bathe. 'Tis a sanctuary, so why not relax and enjoy one of our most luxurious and magical pools?
Well, it sounds, expensive.
As luck would have it, it cost only a small fee to join our benefactor circle. And for a modest monthly fee, atop of modest initiation fee, you will have a litany of perks.
Yes, I suppose that I could be gently persuaded to become a member of this fine establishment, if you can help me find the information that I seek.
And
He's
what
a Sampo
information is
XP.
that?
I am spinning an epic tale about the history of Amphoreus, and I'm stuck. My editor thinks that...
Your what?
my editor.
Since when do bards have editors?
You're missing the point. He believes that the inspiration for my ending is hidden right here in this fine city. So here I am, weary, as you so kindly pointed out, at the end of a long journey and ready to meet my muse.
Well, your muse awaits, sire. By the will of the fates, a spirited discourse on the future of Amphoreus is about to begin.
My good people,
Politics.
hushed rumors reverberate everywhere that here in our great city of Akma, we shall suffer the same apocalyptic fate as all others in Amphoreus. But I implore ye, pay these tales no mind. For I assure you, we shall not succumb to that same black tide. Today, just today, Crisis heirs defeated monsters outside of the city, with 2 new heirs from other towns joining their team. And they will come for us next, I know it. I have been fortunate that in my time I have adventured to the ends of Amphoreus. Through trials and daring feats,
Crisis hairs.
I have glimpsed the true splendor of the recreation. The titans we revere, they shaped the lands and seas. They laid down the very laws that bind our world. Surely, they shall not abandon all that they have wrought. No. For the prophecy shall be fulfilled. To stop this war, a band of heroes shall confront the 12 titans and retrieve their core flames, thus returning peace to the world. To protect our world and our fine city, feast your eyes on the Crisis heirs. Behold, Aglaia, leader of the Crisis heirs. She uses her golden threads of hair to probe for truth and gather intelligence. She nurtures and guides this new generation of heroes as they take the stage of history. Together,
Algae,
they shall seize
leader
all 12
of
sparks from the Titans
Crisis
and place them in
hair.
the heart of the vortex of creation, thus staving off the dreaded apocalypse once and for all.
That's certainly a generous way of describing a false prophet. It's rumored that she invented the teleslate just so she could use it to spy on every person in the city. Doesn't sound much like a savior to me.
Zeus.
Silence. Please ignore the words of this old fool and witness instead another one of the Crisis
Bro holding
heirs,
a phone?
Castorus. Now,
Cast iron
this
rice.
calm, noble lady, she may seem shy, but make no mistake, much of her mysterious power
Let her cook.
bubbles below the surface.
You speak of Castorus's powers, but I once gazed upon her from a distance, and all I saw was aloofness. She can kill anyone she touches. That's ridiculous. She
What?
is no warrior. Simply a suspicious recluse who is too far frigid to fight.
Exactly what line won't you cross, fool? Now, I assure you, just as the prophecy foretold, all of the Crisis heirs have powers that will contribute to saving the world. Now, take Tribi, along with Trinan and Trian. These 3 powerful messengers can open portals on their journey to rekindle the world, connecting
Portals?
far-flung locations in an instant.
You know, as a devout admirer of Tribi, I provide them with tributes as a show of faith.
Is that the West Wind?
You're speaking of?
No, of course not. I was simply bringing this to the lost and found. No. I provide Tribi with honesty and value and dedication.
This trio is shepherding the mighty band of saviors that will lead us out of darkness and into the light.
Do not fall prey to these false promises of hope.
What impudence. When the crisis heirs are back at the bathhouse, they will show you what it means to truly be in power.
I see. I look forward to seeing your face when your imaginary heroes all die someday.
Gasp!
Oh, by the way, speaking of imaginary heroes, we all know it's your twin brother who is the real adventurer.
You can fire your arrows of personal insult at me all you wish, but I am protected by the blessing of Aquila.
You are protected by the blessing of ignorance. I'm
Oh!
just looking out for all you good people, Okma, by imparting on you the following advice. There are no saviors. There are no Chrysos heirs.
Your wifos
Doom is
aren't
certain.
real.
So, enjoy whatever precious time you have left.
Okay, you see, my fellow brethren, is this not the spirited debate that we all seek? Being a part of the benefactor circle, we get to enjoy these extra comforts and allowing us to bathe in water and knowledge. You can also bathe in mud, too, for an added fee or two.
Oh my god.
Shake hands or take this outside. I will not allow you to scare away my customers. Oh, well, what say you, Bard? Feeling inspired?
Well, I say, this certainly is an interesting establishment.
It's the best in the city, I can assure you.
Well, I find that very hard to believe. The pools don't even look deep enough to swim in.
Well, you can, if you believe. You don't even need to take your clothes and shoes off. Have I not fulfilled all of my declarations to you? Oh, wait, look, just sign this agreement, and you too shall be welcomed into the mighty fold.
Sorry, oh, I must take this. Hello. It's going. Yes, no, I feel I'm right on the cusp of something big. I just need some more time. Yes, no, I understand. Yes, I just need a couple of more days. Oh, and you know what? I've actually got to get back into character now, so, dear editor, I'm afraid I'm going to have to let you go. Catch you on the flip side.
Bye-bye. Redeem code!
Will this be the end of Amphoreus, or could there still be more here for all of us?
Bro, we're just getting started.
The orator puts great faith in heroes. The dissenter stands and calls him a fraud. One man takes the divine path, the other tempts a godly wrath.
Ooh.
Greetings, weary traveler. How thrilling it is to see a new face.
Why does everyone keep calling me weary?
You look tired. No shame in that.
But it's hard work being a bard, especially a bard on a deadline.
Well, how about a glass of our finest red? You'll forget about all that hard work in no time.
Thank you, good merchant, but I am on the clock, as they say. Yes, I am nearing the end of my latest epic. If I don't finish it soon, my editor will have my head.
Since when do bards have editors?
Bard, meet our noble bookstore clerk, an ever-curious mind that tends to insert herself into my conversations.
I like to think of them as our conversation.
Well, it's a pleasure meeting you, milady. I am seeking tales of the Titans and Chrysos heirs. Can you assist?
I can. I make my humble living sharing stories, and I have just the tome for you.
How wonderful. And, merchant, what about you? Are you a man of the Titans?
Oh, indeed. I pledge my ambrosia in devotion to Fagusa, Mother of the Seas, their power unmatched in cleansing our woes. They will be the ones to save us.
Interesting, for I personally have heard whispers that only Chrysos heirs can save the beleaguered people of Okma from darkness. So, which is it?
Hence who you ask, noble bard. In Okma, opinions are like ears of corn. Everyone has cupboards full, and nobody knows how to make a good souffle.
Well, then you must all be dying of hunger.
Indeed.
But tell me, merchant, do you only cater to those with whom you agree?
Well, I would never be so foolish as to turn away a customer on the basis of differing beliefs. For if I did, I would never sell a drop.
That is clever.
You must try. What was that you were saying about being on a clock?
Clocky! Woohoo!
Well, I suppose it wouldn't be the first time I searched for inspiration in the bottom of a glass.
Our esteemed guest seems to me like a man of culture. He thirsts not for drink, but for timeless truths and mysteries.
Yeah, his actions tell me otherwise, bookworm.
I believe this ancient textbook will entice you, Bart.
Dude, that shit do look
The
ancient.
annals of time reveal secrets untold.
Hey, man! She's reading lore, dog!
Well, just like every other customer. Always seeking unsophisticated
Get me in there!
trauma. You'd likely prefer one of my more trivial fiction novels, like Waking Up to Find I Was Reborn into a Chrysos hair.
Goodness, I love that book. In fact, I have been searching for precisely that author. Have I not found the wordsmith?
What did she just say? Hang on.
I see.
More trivial fiction novels, like Waking Up to Find I Was Reborn.
Waking up to find I was born into a Chrysos hair. Oh no.
Born into a Chrysos hair.
Goodness, I love that book. In fact, I have been searching for precisely that author. Have I not found the wordsmith I see?
I've already said too much. Cast aside this chatter.
Oh, suddenly you are very shy, are we?
I contain multitudes, sire.
I shan't speak of it again, my lady. I promise. But do help me. Are you not also a believer in,
Fagusa.
Fagusa?
On the contrary, I put all my faith in Circes, the divine hermit of knowledge.
Circes!
Excuse you?
You know, this would be a lot easier if you had your own stall. How many times must I tell you this?
Oh, hush. You'd be
Wait a
lonely
second.
if not for my
That's that worker, the guy that worked at Penacony in the Penacony what's it called? Live action live stream. He got fired, yeah.
I put all my faith in Circes, the divine hermit of knowledge.
What are those? Are those fucking figurines?
I put all my faith in Circes, the divine hermit of
Bro! Algae and Phynon?
knowledge. Excuse you?
You know, this would be a lot easier if you had your own stall. How many times must I tell you this?
Oh, hush. You'd be lonely if not for my visit. I'll take a glass of red and put it on my tab.
Your never-ending tab.
Your hands possess the skill of a fine artisan.
The Chrysos Phanon likes my work very much. His praise means a great deal to me as a fellow sculptor.
Ah, so you are a man of faith?
Yes.
What say you? Which titan shall save us, Fagusa or Circe?
Ha ha ha. Neither. I am a craftsman. I worship Georios, Earth Titan.
Oh, you all have
Georgios!
such faith in your titans and firm confidence in the Chrysos heirs. But, according to rumors that I have heard in the bathhouse, they have no interest in saving Okma, and some say no ability either.
How dare you disrespect the Titans?
Well, I meant nothing by it, madam. I'm merely a humble observer, repeating what I heard. Humbly.
What lies in this book will refute your petty claims. Circes is all around us. To ignore this book is to ignore the truth.
Ha! It is you who ignores the truth. Georios is the Titan of Titans and protector of the human realm.
Okay, bro, if the citizens and the people at Amphoreus are actually like this, and the one guy, who's the guy with the eye patch? Not the demo! Kesuke was way ahead of me. Who's the guy with the eye patch? If he ends up being the type of character that's like, no, fuck all your gods, it is right to question authority, bro, I am gonna be drawn to him like a fucking moth to a flame. The Anaxa Gorgeous? What? You made that up.
Only Georios truly wants to save us humans.
And yet, Circe.
Max, what's with you with the gun, guys?
Only
Apparently in apparently in Honkai Star Rail, the characters with the guns are the ones that challenge authority. That's it. I don't know, man.
do so much. Only Fagusa, mother of the sea, has the power to cleanse the earth of its impurities. There is reason Her name is sung in the finest spas and banquet halls of Amphoreus. So let us drink to the goddess of feasts and revelry.
I shall never betray my Titan and drink to another.
All this blasphemy has spoiled the taste of my ambrosia.
But I think I should be going.
You wasteful wretch.
Bumbling fool.
You'll pay for that.
I already did.
Your tab has not been settled.
You are pushing me to the edge.
Oh, am I now?
You are a god cheap mother.
Well, I think it's time to cut you off.
You need
Wait, wasn't he censored in the other one too? Why is that guy, that actor is just always playing a character that just fucking yells swears? That's amazing. Get him off the mic!
Uncertainty looms all over this town as the merchants all gather around, wondering if these are their final days, their only hope the titans they praise, who watch from above as the plot grows thicker and their followers squabble and bicker. The threat of black tide causes many to feud. Perhaps my songs will lighten the mood.
Gather round, fine people of Akhma, as we toast to the glorious, victorious return of the Chrysos heirs with a merry medley crafted with the utmost charm. And dare I say, a touch of shameless flair. So do not be shy. We revel in your applause, your jeers, and everything in between. Share your thoughts on our humble and jaunty ballads, for we are but eager performers seeking your favor. And let me be abundantly clear, we are absolutely not above pandering.
They got a bunch of instruments. Bathhouse medley? Join them? You want me to fuck up the music? I mean, I'll do it, but y'all are gonna spam mute it.
Magnificent. I'd like to play that song in our bathhouse every day.
Cinema.
A theme song, if you will.
It would be lovely music to hear while bathing, or before bed. It actually reminds me of a song I once heard while traveling.
Surely you must mean a song that your brother heard while traveling?
Oh!
Thought I managed to get rid of you.
Lucky you are not.
Bro just stole! Pickpocket, pickpocket!
drinking some more ambrosia after that one.
Oh, that may be, but given the occasion today, I do think we should be listening to something more solemn, more formal, more respectful.
Did your brother tell you to say that?
Bro's about to punch him, bro. Rage baiting old man. Listening. Bro, that jug was empty.
This music is far too tame. Strike a song that'll stir the blood of our warriors. A hymn worthy of Kephales's war drums.
And what, pray tell, what do you know of war?
Youngling. Plenty. My entire youth was spent in training. I am an Akhma-born soldier.
I know all too well the trappings of romanticizing war.
Oh.
I saw Castrum Kremnos fall. Saw our finest warriors
What's that Viking anime called? Vinland Saga? Who's the main character? Thorfinn. He's like Thorfinn.
die, fighting.
You have no enemies, son!
Blind worship of brute force has since waned.
How dost you even don the uniform of a noble guard? For you do not even possess the courage to continue fighting in defense of Akhma.
How dare you question my honor, boy? I fought bravely in the name of Nikador, the strong Titan. I battled the Black Tide at the gates of my homeland, and it cost me everything.
Yeah, your tattered rags tell quite the tale. Deserter.
Now, this may be a tale worthy of song.
Judge not my appearance, as I was recently robbed of what few belongings I had left. You are but a child, clinging to delusional notions of glory.
You criticize my ignorance, but what I lack in experience, I make up for with passion. I shall fight to the last breath alongside Finan.
Paimon once clashed with Finan himself for 10 days and nights.
Hold up. What do they mean by that?
You are but a child, clinging to delusional notions of glory.
You criticize my ignorance, but what I lack in experience, I make up for with passion. I shall fight to the last breath alongside Finan.
My day once clashed with Finan himself for 10 days and nights. He is invincible, that one, sharp as a lion. That is why I put my weight behind him.
Not how I imagine an invincible man to dress.
His taste is his own. It does not represent us fellow warriors, and it does not impact his ability to fight.
Whatever you say.
Check your tone. 'Twas my day that led us out of the ashes of Castrum Kremnos to Akhma, whose skin has felt the blessings of the River of Souls for 9 straight winters.
Whoa! Who's that?
Now that is commitment.
Zyox! What's he doing there?
Did I just say that out loud? I gotta go.
Bye, Zyox.
That was weird.
So I've never seen this live stream before, but I have seen that clip. Let me pull that up real quick. I have it tabbed because I wanted to pull it up on stream. This shit's so fucking funny. Look at this shit.
Hemnos to Akma, whose skin has felt the blessings of the River of Souls for 9 straight
That's what I'm
winters.
saying. Oh shit!
Now that.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh my god.
Did I just say that out loud? I gotta go.
Oh shit! Yo, that guy was handsome. Who is that?
He's so dumb, man. Oh my god. Banger.
If you are content to abandon your commitment to truly fight for Akma, so be it.
Do not speak of commitment and honor when you know not of sacrifice. I have never walked away from a fight, as you shall discover if you continue down this wrathful path. Let's see what you are truly made of.
Whoa! Fight! 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 Bar fight!
Please.
Oh!
You're the wretch who robbed me, like a true follower of Zagreus.
Zagreus happens no one.
Yes.
I am Giannis' most loyal disciple.
Yes, yes, noble editor, I have finally found the ending that I have been searching far and wide so desperately for. It's great news. I will call you
Our
back.
victorious Chrysos heirs have returned.
What's
Let the celebrations begin!
Redeem code!
I've come to this town on the brink of demise. Were the tales of heroes true, or were they lies? With miracles they hope to save the day and keep the black tide at bay. Shall Akma now become a paradise? Maybe if the memberships go down in price.
Bro looked at the camera one more time. Cinema. Dear editor, I promise the epic you will be witnessing next will be a heartwarming journey. Bard. Yes. It will be a heartwarming journey, I'm sure, full of happiness and laughter, right? All right, chat. Are we ready? Y'all have been ready, I think. Without further ado, let's hop into Amphoreus! Many months have we waited. Shaoji. Here we go. 2 Animorphs! Let's go! So, as I have said before, for those who don't know, I am going to be using like a scuff team because I didn't want to use my E6 characters because I want to be able to experience the combat in this story without steamrolling everything. Even though I have E6 characters, yes, I love them very much, I don't want to like, there's no hard mode, unfortunately. That's something I'm hoping that Honkai Star Rail adds in the future. Like literally make the bosses in the story have an option because they have an option to make it easy. They have like an easy mode slider, which is fine because I think that people that are like just starting the game should be able to have an easy mode if they're having trouble with the bosses. But there should be a hard mode too for people that have like super invested accounts, just to give the people that want a challenge experiencing the story for the first time. But since we don't have that right now, I am running a scuff team. We've got Remembrance Trailblazer, who doesn't have any Eidolons, which sucks for Casterus because you want the E1 to be able to work with her memo sprite. But we'll get, I don't know when you get Eidolons, but we'll get that at some point. Then I'm running Silver Wolf, Luocha, and Casterus. That's the team I'm rocking. So little bit of a scuff team. It's still probably going to be fine, I'm sure, because I know the story is pretty easy. But yeah, that's the team I'm running. Just to let everybody know that's wondering why I'm not rocking my E6 characters in this main story. Without further ado, though, where do we go from here? Missions. And then Memories of the Prelude to Dreams. This has got to be the latest one, right? That's the 3.8, right? That just came out. This is the Away to the Blackened Land. This has got to be 3.0, right? I assume. Yes. Okay. Cool. All right. Without further ado, let's go meet up with everyone. Turn the lights off. And head to the party card. Fire flop? Bro, come on now. Oh, wrong way. Oh, we also had some messages I wanted to read because after I finished 2.7, I had some messages from Sunday that I wanted to read because I figured they might be story relevant. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna leave her on red. Sunday, may I know what the routines are like on the Express? You eat, sleep, you massage pom-pom daily. Offer massage services to the conductor, of course. The role of the conductor is indeed challenging and comparable to that of the family head. As a passenger, I'd love to help out in some of the daily work. I'm not sure if what I can do to help. So I'm here to seek your advice. Help me sleep. Be a good listener. Just massage pom-pom, dude. Make the conductor happy and everyone will be happy. What a coincidence. I just saw the conductor. I'll start with this small task then. I'll massage pom-pom for a while. Oh, thank you for your advice and suggestion. Oh my god. This is very story relevant indeed. And then we have this. Himiko! Hey, the space station sent someone over with gifts. I asked the express conductor to leave the items in the parlor car. So please come and help yourselves. What are the gifts? This sounds like Asta's doing. What would someone as rich and as eccentric as her send to us? It's all snacks and supplies, some interesting gadgets invented by the researchers. They said they wanted to repay us for our kindness and help this with the help at the space station. Everything is a small token of their appreciation. It was nothing really. They didn't have to do all this. I have no interest in gifts, but I appreciate their sentiments. Wow, I'll be right there. By the way, make sure you come along, Max. There's a little robot in here that would be perfect for you. Is it beepy? Beep, 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 findy? Do you people not want it? What kind of robot? Does no one else want it? Is this part of an event? After some discussion with the conductor, we figured it would be best for you to find it. Pom-Pom was going to use it as an express cleaner, but considering how busy you always are, Max, you can probably use an assistant, so the little robot is all yours, at Max. Remember to visit the parlor car. We'll keep your stuff there for now. What the hell is this? We've got snacks. Speaking of snacks, okay, so this isn't anything related to main story. This is the quest that wraps up the daily quest stories since they removed them. Oh. Well, we'll do that later then. Sunday.
Sincerest greetings, as always.
Is Sunday coming with us? Just wanted to chat with you, Sunny, regarding Amphoreus. Are we leaving for the next stop? How much do you know about Amphoreus? Nothing. I've never heard of the name. I've been managing the family's affairs since young, leaving me little time to travel afar. And the world I know often only consists of places where music tours are held. I've never explored them in depth. Sunday knows nothing.
You can tell me anything.
Sunday's been moping in that corner for a year. Black Swan!
You seem a little hesitant. Do you need some help?
Regarding Amphoreus, let me guess, you're not here just to chat, right? How much do you know about Amphoreus? You want to know about the destination. What would you like to know? The current information we have. Unfortunately, I've never set foot there, hence my limited knowledge. What is certain is that the planet reflected in the mirror of the Garden of Recollection is no ordinary place. Moreover, that is a world where the three paths are entangled. Oh, that's what I remember her saying. 3 paths being remembrance. What's the robot one? Erudition and destruction, if I'm not mistaken. The goal of the garden. Wait, so she says what is certain is that the planet reflected in the mirror of the Garden of Recollection is no ordinary place. What was the information we had in that, like literally last stream during the lore stream, we read something about the first navigators on the Express. One of them saw a reflection in the Garden of Recollection. Wasn't it something like that? Y'all remember that? What's the goal of the Garden of Recollection? It's better to call it my personal goal. It is my duty to salvage memories that are forgotten, while Amphoreus is a treasure behind a window, with the eon's binding light radiating from within, mesmerizing all. So I'm not, again, just to let everyone know, I like to theorize a lot on stream. No one, because I want to be spoiler-free, no one confirm anything unless it's like pre-3.0 information. But the way Amphoreus is described, I feel like it is what I thought a singularity was before we got that information on what a knowledge singularity is. But in Destiny lore, a singularity can refer to a pocket dimension or a black hole. And just looking at Amphoreus, it's got the little spiral, like, infinity sign. But at the center of it with the glowing light, it kind of seems like what my definition of a singularity would be, where it's like a black hole or some kind of pocket dimension. But it's a treasure behind a window with the eon's blinding light radiating from within, mesmerizing all. Interesting. Can you divine the risks? Hee. I have dabbled in such things, but it's not like I'm well versed in divination, nor do I believe in a predetermined future. Compared to the future, I find your past more intriguing. Ooh. Talk about something else? All right, that's all for now. Feel free to talk to me whenever you're feeling lost. Fate! It's Septum? What the fuck? All right, here we go. The journey to Penacony has come to a close once again. With the Express running low on energy, a journey that is sufficiently trailblazing is urgently needed to refuel. Here we go. And so this is why Kezuke had me briefed up on the fact that the Express itself can detach its one of the cars, and the car can like go down to planets as like its own thing. But apparently, like, didn't it say that the possibility of Trailblazers coming back from that, or the Express itself not being damaged in the process, makes it so that they only do it in like extreme circumstances, and like Pom Pom doesn't allow it anymore. But I guess this is a situation where we need to do it. 42.9% of return or something like that. Yeah, you can't retrieve it easily, I think. Okay.
Please stand by, passengers. The navigation meeting will be starting soon.
Black Swan isn't joining us? Where's Sunday?
She doesn't think it's right to join in on our vote when she's only hitchhiking with us, so
Aww.
She's waiting in the party car.
She's so thoughtful.
Though she did say that she believes we'll end up deciding on Amphoreus.
Ooh. She can read our minds! Let's prove her wrong. Can we prove her wrong?
I'm sure everyone has a destination in mind.
Oh, okay. Where's Sunday?
He isn't joining us for the navigation meeting. He went to the party car to rest. Don't worry about him. An unexpected destination could be a great starting point for Sunday.
Where's Boot Hill? Let's control freak. Let the control freak lose all control. Send him to Washtopia. He's pretty laid back about this, huh? Send him to Washtopia. Where's Argenti?
That's unexpected, all right. But let's not do that.
Let's start voting on our destination.
Since everyone's here, Pom Pom will start presenting our options. First up is the oceanic planet of Lushaka.
Lushaka, that's a relic set!
Mr. McHale's homeworld.
Lushaka was hit by rising sea levels after the Stellaron disaster. Though I'm not sure how things are on the planet now.
Is that where he got the compass? Clocky's not a clock, he's a compass!
Next, we have Melustanin, the agate world.
Is that a planar set? I don't recognize that one.
That's where Adrilla the Beauty ascended, a
Oh!
world of undying allure. It's also said to be one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster. Probably not the safest choice.
Fuck it, let's do it.
Given the Express's fuel situation, it's worth us thinking through our options carefully.
If you remember Misha's story about him sailing and stuff, yeah, I just couldn't remember if he got the compass from sailing at the planet or if he got it from the Astral Express guy that gave it to him. I wasn't sure.
And finally, the most adventurous option, the Eternal Land, Amphoreus.
Ah, a planet not recorded in the databank, and a world even Achivilius never set foot on. But if this trailblazing expedition works out, it could solve our fuel problem.
Wait, we need trailblazing fuel. I've got a bunch of that. Why can't I just get... I've been saving it up for farming. Can I not just hand this to someone? The Express can soon achieve perpetual motion. We don't really have a choice in a time like this, do we? No one wants to go to Adostar? No one wants to go to Washtopia?
Ah, jeez, stop messing around. We don't need a scrub. The Express is already spotlessly clean.
March, I never got to go there because we got ambushed by the swarm when Argenti saved us. I want to go to Washtopia!
Amphoreus does have something to offer, unlike the other options. Plus, it's a completely unknown world. What better place to trailblaze?
I feel the same. While we know nothing about Amphoreus, we know the other two worlds aren't exactly safe options. Anyway, if it's a risk we're taking, we might as well throw in some adventure for good measure.
Agreed.
So, everyone's leaning toward the uncharted world?
Who's
It seems
everyone?
We've got a
Come
crew of like-minded adventurers on the Express.
Damn it!
That includes me too. I'm for Amphoreus.
Fuck! The illusion of choice.
Looks like Pom-Pom's voting plan won't be needed after all. It's official then. Our next stop is Amphoreus.
Great! I'm looking forward to the conductor's jump announcement. I'll be in my room freeing up some memory on my camera. I'm going to have to snap tons of pretty pictures this time.
I am excited to see what March's like little character arc is here, because obviously I know the characters that are coming out. I know about Evernight. I call her March 9th. Because March 8th would have been the March Hunt. You got March 7th, March 8th, which is March Hunt, and then March 9th, which is Evernight. But what was the, remember in 2.7, I tried to pin that in the back of my mind. Remember when what was the 2.7 information we got where we were spray painting on the wall? And when she was, I don't know if she spray painted or what, but 6-phased ice showed up. What was that information that I tried to pin in the back of my mind? I can't remember the relevance of it. What was so important about that? It was during the monkey event. She got an, she got an ice. I'm saying, like, what was the context of that situation? Oh, yeah, 2.6, sorry. Like, we were supposed to draw the most natural thing to us or something that, like, dream weaving. It was just, like, making ice to her. Interesting. There was something, like, super important about that moment that I wanted to plug in the back of my mind, and I just forget, like, what the context of that situation was. It was easy for her to, dream weaving came natural to her. Okay, that's what it is. Dream weaving came natural to her, and she just spontaneously made 6-phased ice, which is supposed to be like something that's like impossible to make, right? Because it's like harder than diamonds. It's a block of ice that cannot be broken. And so the fact that she was able to just conjure that out of thin air was really significant. Okay. But I'm imagining that like some of that and her backstory and why she can't remember certain things is going to be revealed here. And maybe her backstory is she's evil March. I don't fucking know. We'll find out.
Don't forget to share the good news with Miss Black Swan.
Black Swan! We're going to Washtopia! We proved you wrong!
I'd better start packing up too. Or should I go chat some more with the others?
Yes. Chat with your companions. Who do we talk to set off? The journey to Penacony has... Okay, that's the same thing. Well...
A world yet to be explored by the Trailblaze. No self-respecting nameless would turn that opportunity down.
An opportunity hard to come by? Ha! So I'm better than an Eon.
This is Akivili we're talking about. In the first instance, every one of their stops was a world no human had ever set foot on. The Astral Express has always traveled along the silver rail laid down by Akivili, so we don't normally get to venture into a world beyond the knowledge of the Trailblaze. But this time, we might just get the chance to add a brand new stop to the astral charts. I don't mind telling you, I'm a little excited.
We're going into a black hole. Mom!
Ah, this is your first time exploring beyond the astral charts, isn't it?
It doesn't feel like any different to me. Same for everyone else, right? Are credits going to be useless there?
That's quite the detail to fixate on. Perhaps you should be worrying about language barriers instead.
Are these going to be useless or what? Why do we have to worry about language barriers? I thought we all had a translator on us.
But we'll be fine. Let's just say I have a backup plan. I'll reveal it when the time comes. But we'll be fine.
Backup plan, backup plan. Whoa. Okay, do we go to our room to start it then, I assume? Black Swan!
You're here. I hear the Nameless are going to Amphoreus. A very wise decision.
Who did you hear that from? Why do you want to go to Amphoreus? Why is the garden turning to us for help?
Truth be told, it's more of a personal request.
I would do anything for you.
Memo Keepers traverse the worlds only to collect precious memories. Have you heard that before?
Yes.
It's my duty to salvage unknown memories. And the Amphoreus that has been revealed by the garden's mirror is like a treasure inside a display case. Dazzling, yet out of reach.
It's my duty to salvage unknown memories. Yeah, we know that about the Memo Keepers. They do that in general. And Amphoreus that has been... The Amphoreus that has been revealed by the garden's mirror is like a treasure inside a display case, dazzling but out of reach. So we're going there to get memories for you. Got it. Is it snowing? What the fuck are these lights?
I need a sharp nail to break through that glass.
I will be your nail.
That's where you come in.
Of course.
Only through trailblazing can we reach the heart of Amphoreus, cut through the thick mist, and bring the world's memories back to light.
We're going in a black hole!
I trust you won't disappoint me.
All right, so I got it all figured out here, I think. Black Swan wants memories. The memories are in a black hole, so she can't get them. So we're diving in the black hole to get her memories back. W.
According to the ancient... Looks like you've decided on your next stop?
You're coming with me. Don't think you're getting out of this. We're going to Amphoreus. We're going to Watchtopia. We're going back to Penacony. We're going to Watchtopia. We're going back to Penacony.
I see.
You're taking it very calmly. No comment from you?
Those who embark on a long journey simply need to set off.
Bro, come on. Rage bait unsuccessful.
I look forward to the journey ahead.
Damn it. Bro is pissed inside. Okay, who else do we need to talk to? Hit 3.8 moment. Wait, you're right. We go back to Penacony then. What's his fucking thoughts then? All right, March in Danhang. March! Oh, wrong room. Sorry. What's up?
I can't provide many details about our destination this time. You can ask the memo keeper if you want to know more.
Is this motherfucker still sleeping on the fucking floor in the library? Are you nervous, Dunhong? Oh, ho, the databank's getting a huge update.
I suppose there's a lot to do. I'll disembark with all of you this time. We've never had this many passengers on board before. I'm still not used to it. Why don't you head to the party car first? I'll see you later.
I was just there, bro.
Why don't you head to the party car first? I'll see you later.
Those are two different takes. What the hell? March!
Oh, hey, great timing. I just turned on my camera and was looking through some old photos.
I see Topaz. How did you get that shot?
Can I ask you something? What's your favorite part of a journey? From start to finish.
The part where I cry and then the part where I laugh, like right next to each other. I was talking about that yesterday on FGO's livestream. The start of a journey when we dive into the unknown, the middle of the journey when we when some gains are made, the end of the journey when we want to commemorate our adventure. Probably the end. The end is kind of the most important to me because like a story can be really good. If it has a shit ending, it kind of ruins the rest of it for me. The end of the journey when we want to commemorate the adventure.
Me too. This time in Amphoreus, let's make sure we get a group photo that everyone loves.
Sure.
Anyway, enough chit-chat. I better pack some extra batteries in case we end up somewhere without power.
Something tells me there's not going to be power there.
Enough chit-chat. You should get packing too.
Caught. What the fuck are these pom-pom outfits? Dressing mirror. This mirror doesn't reflect your appearance. Maybe it only wants to show March 7th. What? All right. Warp Trotter! Oink, oink. All right, bye-bye. The judgmental mirror, we are vampires. I'm convinced Void Archives is hidden in Welt's room, all tied up. Ain't that this guy? Pack up luggage, here we go. After much deliberation, you realize that insufficient preparation is good as no preparation. Might as well, blah, blah, blah. Never mind, having some preparation is better than none. Even formalities have their place.
Looks like it's about time. I should go find a spot to take in the views during the warp.
All right, chat, we are leaving Penacony. Ho-ho! Bye, Clucky!
Attention passengers! The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
Oh!
There's
oh
nothing
my!
There. Confusing.
She can fly?
The answer lies hidden in the starry sky. Here it is, the isolated world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror.
Yo, that shit a singularity for sure.
The eternal land, Amphoreus.
So blindingly bright. Well, it was in the cutscene. The cutscene looked way more detailed than this one thing in game one. What celestial body is this? Hoshi! Hoshi, chat! How did it suddenly appear? Whoa, it's in the shape of an 8. I prefer the infinity sign.
As you can see, Amphoreus is surrounded by a mass of chaotic matter that conceals it from the outside world. Nearly. Conventional interstellar travel can't detect its presence, let alone pass by or land on the planet.
What the fuck does that mean? Awesome cosplay, thank you. It costs like $5. As you can see, Amphoreus. Chaotic? What the fuck does that mean? Surrounded by a mass of chaotic matter that conceals it from the outside world. Nearly. Nearly obviously means that's how she was able to pull it back.
Yet the garden caught a glimpse of this place, and along with it, discovered ever-shifting traces.
3 paths interweave and fetter Amphoreus, co-authoring the fate of the world.
Fate!
Ordinary pathstriders aren't known to leave traces in the mirror. So if what you said is true, then this isolated star system must be home to at least 3 beings comparable to emanators.
What?
I would even go as far as to say, eons themselves.
What do you mean by that?
For a world to have nurtured such marvels, yet still remain unheard of throughout the cosmos? Now that is hard to fathom.
We already know one of the 3 paths to be the erudition.
I can reveal the second. In fact, you've all seen it just now. It's the remembrance.
Gasp! And the third has to be destruction, right? Because, like, no, I guess we're not supposed to know this yet, but I'm pretty sure the third's destruction, just for the fact that every single planet we've been on so far has had a fucking, what's it called? A rock. What are they called? Stellaron.
I see. Then it makes sense that a messenger of the garden would be capable of unveiling Amphoreus for us. What about the final path?
Destruction.
Unfortunately, fate is keeping the third path a mystery. I don't know what it is either.
There's gotta be a Stellaron, dude. There's been a Stellaron on every fucking planet we've visited so far.
Hidden beneath the brilliance of erudition and remembrance, yet possessing enough power to rival the other 2 paths. It could be the equilibrium, the enigmata, or perhaps permanence. I have no clue at all. This white ribbon of light encircling Amphoreus might very well be a product of the 3 interwoven paths. Only when pathstriders of the Trailblaze enter the center of the vortex will its true nature be revealed.
Still, we know far too little about the planet.
Why do we keep calling that thing a planet? That ain't no planet, dog. That's a black hole.
What's more pressing is finding a suitable landing site. We could end up over an ocean, in a vacuum without oxygen, or worse yet, in the middle of a lava field.
That would never happen, Don Hung. I would save everyone. Now I see why the databank's important. Have no fear, resilient little me. Have no fear, resilient little me will volunteer. What? What is that? What does that say? Resilient little me will volunteer? Oh, he means like resilient little me will volunteer. The fucking apostrophe there was fucking me up. Or the comma. We're turning back. Next stop, Lushaka!
Throwing in the towel already? I don't think we're at that point yet.
Looks like someone is all set and itching to get off the train.
Wait, I think we might be missing someone.
Hey, where's March 7th? Yeah, I was wondering where that chatterbox had gone. Really? Who? All 4 of us are here.
Very funny. But seriously, where's March 7th?
She said something about her camera before going back to her room. I haven't seen her since the warp.
That's not like March. She's usually the most excited about expeditions. Let's drop by her room.
We got close to the Eon of Remembrance and she turned into Evil March.
Is March 7th okay?
You guys go ahead and go find March. I'm gonna stay here with Black Swan.
Something feels off. Please, all of you go ahead without me.
No!
I'll join you later.
All right. Sunday!
Let me know if there's anything I can assist with. I'll do whatever I can.
Seek out March 7th, who seems to be out of sorts. When setting off, March 7th seems to be feeling unwell. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, she turned into evil March or some shit. The Holy Grail is corrupting her. March altar. Can I get a burger in chat?
March, are you in here?
Yeah. Sorry, guys. I don't know what's wrong. I just feel really weak after the warp.
Uh-oh. Did you come down with something? Is it motion sickness? Are you possessed, perhaps?
Have a heart, will you? Stop scaring me.
Miss Black Swan, could you take a look at the memories in this room?
Gladly.
Black Swan presses her forehead against March 7th's head, lucky, as if feeling her body heat.
I'm seeing March 7th hit by a sudden bout of weakness in her memories, as if something was weighing on her. The onset of it far too quick to be any kind of sickness.
Perhaps it's the effect of some external stimulus?
Oh, why is everyone here? I should have cleaned my room.
I invited Sunday to help with the diagnosis. He grew up in a star system rich in memoria. When it comes to mental healing, he's quite the specialist.
Ah!
You've all been to Penacony before. I presume you are aware of how some might find themselves in a synesthesia dreamscape after warping to Asdana.
The gaslight beam?
I'm guessing this is something similar. Miss March appears to be affected by a certain external stimulus. Perhaps a path, an eon, or even Amphoreus itself.
I agree. That's likely the case.
Why is she the only one affected?
Because of her past. That's going to be my hypothesis at the moment. If what Black Swan was saying, that the star system itself had the possibility of having an eon in it, I don't even know how that works, because I assume the eons are like 4th or 5th dimensional beings that are like outside of space and time that we can't actually perceive. But if they are like, if they can somehow physically still be in a system while being a higher dimensional being, I would assume even just going past them would cause issues, especially if you had a connection to that path. And so if the remembrance is in this star system, I assume March would be getting fucked up by it. Black Swan is also connected, but I assume that's because it's because of March's past specifically.
There's no way to tell at this point. It could just be a matter of time before everyone feels unwell. Before we identify the cause, my suggestion is for Miss March to avoid venturing anywhere near Amphoreus.
Damn, you gotta stay?
It's okay, Himeko. I'll be good on my own. Go ahead, guys. I'll catch up once I feel better.
Mom's gonna stay to look after her.
Here. Take my camera along.
Aw.
I was planning to take photos when we got there, but looks like you'll have to help me with that now.
Leave it to me! No! How could I leave you by yourself? 3, 2, 1, cheese! Oh!
No! Not when my hair's messy! Don't drain the camera's battery now.
Why don't we take our discussion outside so March 7th can rest?
Yeah, you guys go on ahead. Don't worry about me. I'll be back to being my hyperactive and adorable self by the next time you see me. Now, don't forget about those photos, okay? I'll be checking the camera.
All right. Silver Chariot away to the Blackened Land. Seek your companion's opinions. When setting off March... Okay, that's the same. We're getting everyone's opinions.
Do you think March 7th's past could be connected to Amphoreus?
No, that'd be too much of a coincidence. I haven't seen anything related to six-phased ice yet. It's more likely that some kind of energy on Amphoreus affected her before any of us. I want you and Don Hung to take the lead in this trailblazing expedition. Are you up for it?
Only me and Don Hung? What about, bruh? Ain't no way we're leaving all you guys here. Sure we work well together. Pretty sure we're going to need some more help. What about the rest of you? We're gonna need more.
Not to worry. We have a knack for finding trustworthy friends wherever we go.
Okay, we also do in Fate Go, but we bring the whole crew along every time we go. What the fuck? We're gonna need an army.
Amphoreus is a crucial stop, so everyone on the Express has been roped in to help in some way or another. Venturing into the unknown world is a task perfect for you youngsters. I'm sure you'll both have each other's backs.
So we're staying behind to take care of the grown-up stuff.
That's bullshit. I feel like only one of them should stay at the very least. Like, either leave Himiko here to watch after March and bring Welt with us, or Welt can stay and we'll bring Himiko. One or the other.
Chin up, Welt. You'll get your chance out in the field.
This is bull. You've been saying that for 4 planets straight.
Someone should be taking care of March 7th, too. I can do that.
So why the fuck is Sunday? Sunday, you're coming with us, right?
I'm fine with any arrangement you have for me.
Let him come with us!
Great. Sounds like we're all good. Come with me to the parlor car then, you two.
This is bullshit.
I prepared a backup plan before our departure, but I didn't count on having to reveal it so soon.
I suppose there's a lot to do. I'll disembark with all of you this time.
Go to the parlor car and prepare your activation for the backup plan. The absence of March 7th has introduced a new layer of uncertainty to this trailblazing expedition. To keep the expedition on course, Miss Himiko decides to activate the backup plan. Check on Mech, March.
Oh, I almost forgot. I was looking at the photos from before when I realized something. When we were on Eurillo 6, the Cienjo and Penacony, the first local we met in each of those worlds all harbored their own deep secret. I'm sure it'll be the same on Amphoreus. I can't join you guys this time, but make sure to always look out for one another, okay?
First character we met, so what is that, Misha on Penacony? They're all playable characters too, I assume. Sampo on Eurillo, Fox Girl on Cienjo, and then what was Penacony, Misha? Dang, you traumatized her? Tiny Gun.
Oh, I almost forgot. I was looking at the photos from before. The first, I can't...
Sibukaski! Wait, wasn't it out the other window? What the fuck? I guess not. That shit a black hole or what, chat? Wait, chat! The rings! Do I have to talk to anyone else, or are we good? It's a lost belt? Shut the fuck up. We Gucci? Okay, let's go.
Now that our ground exploration team is assembled, I'll let the conductor reveal our backup plan.
Yes. Seeing how this is going to be a perilous expedition,
Pom-Pom arrived!
Pom-Pom and the Navigator have come together to prepare a special trailblazing gift for you.
A honeymoon gift.
Your very own car!
Pom-Pom, you shouldn't have. Our what now? The Express is splitting up? Can I have a party car instead? Can I have the party car instead? The Express is splitting up?
Amphoreus is outside the interastral peace communications coverage zone, so there's no chance of remote communication when you're there. Uncoupling and using one of the Express's cars as your landing capsule is the best way we can ease your exploration. It can also be your safe house once you're on Amphoreus.
If it's a local, then it has to be Misha, because even though we met Acheron, she wasn't a local. True. I mean, yeah, to be honest, that's so vague. What March said is so vague, it could apply to fucking, like, just about anyone. You could say, like, there was a deep secret about Branya because she was, like, had to do with the underworld, right? You could say that it could have been Sampo. You could have said it could have been Cocolia. What are the other ones? You could have said, like, Acheron had technically a deep secret. Misha had a deep secret. Sunday has a secret. Fucking everyone on fucking everyone on fucking Penacony had a secret. Cienjo not so much. What about Japard? Yeppy? Japard, what's his deep secret? He had 2 sisters.
The car you're getting has its own thrusters, so just buckle up, and it'll take you into Amphoreus and land you somewhere safe.
The Express is more multi-purpose than I thought. Woohoo! A powerful engine to send cars blasting off into space!
Oh, no you don't. Only in extenuating circumstances. Don't go thinking you can detach cars from the Express every which way, all right?
I'll make sure to keep an eye on him.
Get going whenever you're ready. Pom-Pom can't wait to hear about your exciting discoveries.
I'm ready.
Car ready for detachment. 3, 2, 1.
Whoa. Woo! Into the black hole! Black hole! Black hole! Black hole!
Who's there?
Mimi! We're in! I'm in, Hacker Man. Unidentified and flying object, shoot it down! America. We have landed in Oklahoma. Ooh, the music. Forty-two 42.4% chance moment. Well, you're right. That's why we don't detach the car, huh? Yo, my new car!
Dan Heng?
Dan Heng, were you driving? Come on, this is why we don't let him drive, chat. Question mark. Wake up the unconscious Dan Heng. The coach was forced to make an emergency landing, but thankfully we were both unharmed. Our initial assessment suggests that this world contains civilization. Will you resolve to remain vigilant as we explore the unfamiliar land? Pyramids. I see, we're in Egypt. It's a giant hammer. Okay, okay. Whoa! When'd this guy get here? Dan Heng is slumped in the corner of the wreckage. His well-being is uncertain. Dan Heng, time to get up! That was one stylish landing, bro. Time to come up with a name for the next reincarnation. That was one stylish landing, bro. Wait, you see Dan Heng's chest rising and falling, proof that life still lingers within him. Shake him hard. Mouth to mouth? Slap him in the face? Shake him hard? He doesn't even twitch. Looks like you gotta try some new ideas. All right, mouth to mouth, that's a reference to how we woke up, remember? Because wasn't, I remember if you start as the male MC, it's Dan Heng tries to give you mouth to mouth, and if you start as the female MC, it's March, isn't it? It's Gage every time. Put your mouth on his mouth. All right, all right. He almost did that for us. It's time for us to do it for him, right? All right, well, I gotta do what I gotta do, I guess. You recall the moment you first met Dan Heng in March 7th. Nope, ain't no way. Yep, this is the way. It's as if someone is shouting in your ear, just do it! That's my chat right now. It's veritably the whispers of the devil. After much hesitation, you finally lean down and...
Sorry, Dan Hung.
Sorry for what?
Why did he look so confident there? Oh, it's nothing. When did you come to? Pardon me for not keeping you safe. Ah! When did you come to?
How long were we out for? You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, or we would have been crushed to pieces.
It's a good thing we were in the... Oh, okay. I thought he said if we were in the car. I was like, what?
We should try making contact with the Express.
Beep, boop, bop, 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 bop. Himiko, we've made a smooth landing on Amphoreus. A smooth landing? It looks like there's a civilization down here. I'm starving, Pom-Pom. Farewell, my friends. Pom-Pom, I'm starving. The car's blown up. Pom-Pom, drop some food down, quick. Message failed to send. Damn it.
I guessed as much. It's no longer working. Looks like it's just the two of us out here now. Let's find someplace safe to set up a base of operations first. This statue and the buildings we've seen so far point to a civilization here on Amphoreus. We can only hope that they're not hostile toward outsiders.
It's dangerous here. We should leave. Are we back to being fugitives again? Who cares? We're only here to trailblaze! Ah! Mimi!
What is it?
I thought I heard something. Shh! Someone's here. Show yourself, peeping Tom!
Someone's here? Ready your weapon and stay alert.
They were peeping on me and Don Hung kissing. There's a couple things I gotta write down too. So, Animorphs, Amphoreus, Black Hole? Question mark? What else was I gonna write down? Oh, the paths. The paths we know for sure are erudition and remembrance, and then the what would you call the radiance or the radiance of these paths, the energy of these paths is so strong that there might be either emanators or even the eons themselves in the system. One path remains unknown. But I'd put money on it being destruction. Look at my fucking doctor-ass handwriting, bro. All right. That's page 1 done. Taking notes here.
Let's find out what's behind that gate.
What about the whiteboard? The whiteboard is, so I'm taking notes, and in between streams, I'm gonna do the whiteboard. I didn't want to do the whiteboard, like, literally during stream. I thought that'd be a little annoying, because I'd have to, like, literally change scenes every time I do it. I'm just gonna take notes down, and then off stream, I'm gonna do the whiteboard, and then I'll present it to you guys, like, at the beginning of every stream we do.
Stay quiet.
Ooh, what is that? Look at that eye. Is that an eye? On the mural? The other side doesn't have that. It reminds me of, do you guys remember the, is it telling a story? It is telling a story. It's just like the, remember the place where Dunhung cleared in the ocean and it had the murals on it and told the story of how the dragon people in the Xianzhou rebirth? It's literally the same thing here. It's telling a story. Look, there's the birds in the sky, civilization, and then a hammer comes down over there. See, a hammer comes down, then there's people. Then this one's blank, and then this one has the eye above it. Look at that. Scale Gorge Waterscape, yeah. Interesting. And this kind of looks like it was a shrine or something. Okay, let's keep going, sorry. Okay, this is still the same.
Hold on. It opened on its own?
No way, doors don't do— Mimi!
Why is it so dark? Is it nighttime already?
What the fuck? Oh!
What?
Remember when we were watching the opening trailer and I was saying there's gonna be some weird time travel ass shit because of the remembrance? Interesting. This door cannot be opened in the other space-time? Is that what that said? Space-time. Okay. Time travel! Oh, look, we got to the other side of this. Okay. The, I assume it's not, like, actually time traveling. It's more like, because the remembrance has to do with memories. I assume it's more so memories than, like, time travel. We're experiencing the old memory of this place.
Over there. That pink thing.
Pink thing!
Wait.
Oh, Dunhung can see it.
You see it, too?
Because I was wondering, I was like, is it, like, clocky?
It's not an illusion.
Is it another clocky that only we can see? Okay, so Dunhung can see Mimi.
There it is again. Is it doing all of this? This phenomenon is hard to explain.
What's with all the Papeshi people? I'm kidding.
It's gone. That happened too fast for us to make any sense of it. Did you see what the creature looked like?
Yeah, it was a rat. A cat of sorts? A rabbit of sorts? The mastermind behind everything!
It's unlike any of the known species in our databank. But I guess that's to be expected. We know nothing. Back when we were trailblazing in Urilo 6, we knew its history and terrain even before arriving on the planet. But with Amphoreus...
I forgot how to click fucking logs, dude. Jesus.
It's unlike any of the known species in our databank. But I guess that's to be expected. We know nothing about Amphoreus, after all. Back when we were trailblazing into Urilo 6, we knew its history and terrain even before arriving on the planet. But with Amphoreus, all we have is whatever little black swan told us about the world.
Black Swan doesn't even know shit. Black Swan made it seem like this shit was a black hole that people would die if they entered, but there was valuable shit inside, so she was like, you should do it. And I said, I would do anything for you, so I volunteered. But we can't afford to screw up this trailblazing expedition. What should we do now? Find a local? That's usually our best bet.
I'm afraid we must plan for the worst. Putting a potential language barrier aside, that was a powerful attack on us just now. It's hard to imagine a planet as far out and isolated as this, having the expertise to create such sophisticated weaponry.
Is it any match for my baseball bat? Is it any match for your dragon transmutation?
I can't tell for sure, but let's not get our hopes up too high. We can learn and observe as we move.
I like how he's treating us like a fucking toddler. Cold Dragon Young.
Now that's one monumental city gate.
Imposing and somewhat archaic. Could it be a cultural site?
I'm surprised Don Hung didn't mention anything about the murals back there. Oh, look, there's like an infinity symbol, like right above the character's head there. You see it? It's like an 8, but it's like the same Amphoreus symbol. 8. The fuck is that? Whoa! That's pretty cool. It's what's his name? Atlas! It's Atlas, chat! Fate fans, where's Muramasa? Where's Muramasa?
Well, it looks like no one lives in this area, and that strange creature from before is nowhere to be seen. But look at that.
I was just looking at that. How did you miss that? What is that? A giant sphere. You know what'd be crazy? Is if that is like like literally a singularity within a singularity, and we start doing some crazy like multi-level fucking dimensional shit where like we already drove in, like in my mind right now, we just drove into a singularity and like we're in some kind of black hole pocket dimension, because that's what Amphoreus seems like to me, because no one's ever been there. It's the eternal land that has never been set foot on, so it's got to be some kind of pocket singularity or a black hole or something that has a civilization within it somehow. If that is another singularity, how crazy it'd be to be like a singularity within a singularity and we just keep going deeper. That'd be nuts. What is that? A giant sphere, huh?
Judging from the prevalence of these colossal structures, this civilized...
Kesuke, you did not just say that. Is that a massive orb reference? Not the demo!
Civilization is more than just great engineers and architects. The structures also indicate a universal belief system. If only it were closer, I'd be able to make out the details. If you want to take some photos, now would be the perfect time.
It almost looks like a giant baseball. Perhaps we go back to destruction? And these are the Animorphs enemies too. They're frozen just like the ones on Eurilo. A humanoid statue that does not move. You can't tell whether or not it's dangerous. Best not to get close. Orion, shoot down the moon! A humanoid statue with a rather comical pose. You can't tell whether it's dangerous. Best not to get too close. One of them has ass cheeks. Yeah. Not gonna lie, it's not as crazy as those fucking Gyatmatrons 5000 at Penacony. Got nothing on the Gyatmatron. Start taking a photo. Oh, we gotta take a photo for March. A giant sphere stands between heaven and earth in the distance. At its top, the sky appears torn open. What? Or rather, it seems to have willingly opened a circular rift. Did they mean inside the sphere itself? Inside, a swirling vortex churns, and the clouds periodically reflect a golden glow. If March 7th were here, she'd definitely use her girlish imagination to come up with some whimsical and creative metaphor for the scenery. Unfortunately, it's up to you to take the team's photographer duties for now. Photograph the distant giant sphere. Meow. There's like railways going up there. Beautiful. Am I a great photographer or what, chat?
Don't forget the city gate too.
Across the cliff, the Grand Palace gates remain silent, unwilling to reveal any of the history and secrets behind it. What could lie within the gate? You can't help but let your imagination run wild. Bloody carnage, chaotic banquets, bottomless abysses. Then you regain focus, hearing a playful voice softly whisper in your ear.
Hello? Snap out of it and click the shutter already.
Get out of my head! Photograph the cliffside gate. See, look at that. 8.
These turned out great. They deserve the most prominent spot on the photo wall.
Ah! Those statues move?
Something's wrong.
Monka.
Watch out!
What do you mean? Were they at this location before? I'm sensing hostility!
These things aren't breathing. Inorganic life forms? Looks like they want to keep us here. With the dead end and a cliff edge behind us, there's no other way out. We're gonna have to
fight them. You can't say it's trailblazing until you land a hit with your bat!
Let's do this.
I ain't reading that. Oh shit.
This is double speed.
I had it on auto.
I'm on it.
We don't even have Mimi yet! Summon Mimi!
I choose you.
More enemies. Time for a buzz.
How does Luocha work? Do you use his skill once and then never again? Like, or do you just never use his skill until you need to heal? You just basic until you need to heal, I assume then? Okay. You never skill?
You two will head to the nether as you wish.
Ow!
This is being in sync?
Mimi!
Mimi!
Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz. Mimi!
Please cherish the wilt here.
Receive divinity.
I shall remember this warmth.
You chose the wrong enemy.
This combat. This is double speed.
Main DPS Silverwolf. Go, Silverwolf, go!
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Whoa, that looks sick.
Not a bad idea.
Me.
Trust me. We can do
anything!
Embrace a new life.
Go, Dragon, go! Actually, is main DPS Silverwolf.
Oh, they just keep on coming. How do we break free?
Paimon! Okay, bro's just gonna aura farm. I'm sick of him already.
Look out!
You've got something interesting.
Okay, come on, bro. actually just aura
I bear
farming.
no harm. I just want everyone to be safe.
Kevin reference? Oh, because the MC is literally inspired by Kevin, if I'm not mistaken, right? Because he has the gray hair and the bat. And the yeah, okay. So it's supposed to be like a Honkai Impact 3 reference. That's cool. I bear no harm. I just wanted everyone to be safe. Everyone to be safe. Hey, I can understand what he's saying.
Everyone to be safe?
Roaming around a place like the Abyss with weapons in tow is a show of provocation. Those soldiers are minions of the Strife Titan. They're not known to stop until all invaders fall under their feet. If you continue brandishing your weapons, you won't only be putting yourselves in the crossfire. Their looming blades will come down on the heads of the innocent.
War.
A civil approach gets your message across all the same.
It's difficult to tell if you're friend or foe when you appear out of thin air. Even without your weapons, a great power still lurks within you. I could be putting myself in harm's way for all I know. I'd be unwise not to take precautions. So, care to share the reason for dropping in on us? Visitors from above?
Bro saw us get shot down.
Fine on. Look what you did again! Taking off only to get yourself into trouble? You even ruined his weapon! Now you've really gone and done it. This is no way to be treating strangers!
I was just trying to fix our problem in the safest way possible.
How is this safe? Hello, friendly strangers. Let's all simmer down and cool our jets. We're all humans here. No need for things to get so heated.
I clap once, you clap once. Her VA is Jing Yuan's VA's spouse. And yeah, I remember them doing polls or something like that, and I think she lost a 50-50 or something like that, and Jing Yuan's VA was like, "Do you need me to come into the other room and comfort you? We're all humans here. No need for things to get so heated."
Snowy's just worried you're baddies from above, but we know you two are nothing of the sort. Oh, right, you don't know us yet. We are Treeby from Yanisopolis, and this is Snowy. Hurry up and apologize to them.
Wait, who is Snowy? Is that Paimon's name?
All right, if you say so, Treeby. I apologize for my earlier behavior. I was overly wary because both of you landed in this tumultuous region. It put me on high alert.
I understand. We are trailblazers from beyond the sky.
She nicknames all of them Cinema. Someone cut from my same cloth. You're telling them everything already? Can they understand that? Like we're still like stuck on like, how the fuck are we able to understand each other?
In concealing anything, they saw everything. If they wanted us dead, they wouldn't be standing around talking to us.
Not from above the sky, but beyond it.
Wow, that's something else altogether. You're lucky you met us then.
What do you mean?
She means you're lucky because we won't hurt you, but the same can't be said for others. Let's talk somewhere else. You've seen it firsthand. It isn't safe out here. As you saw, there are still many refugees who haven't been freed in the temple. We're here to rescue and escort them to the holy city, Akima. They're the reason I had to be absolutely sure you were not here with ill intent, and why I wanted you to put away your weapons. If something were to occur, they would have no way of protecting themselves. I'm Finan, from Ides Elysiae. Sorry if I offended you just now.
That's an unusual name. Meh, I preferred it when you were being combative. Tisk tisk, a little longer and I would have shown you what I can really do.
You sounded disappointed. I'm Dan Heng. This is...
I'm Max. I'm the galactic baseballer. I'm the galactic baseballer who's missing a baseball bat. Does no one else think we look like brothers? The fucking Honkai Impact 3 reference.
Well, how about that? Perhaps it's fate.
Fate!
Friction really does spark friendships, huh? Here, you can have your weapon back.
Dub!
And here's your spear. Don't worry, this is entirely on Snowy. I'll make sure he fixes it for you.
It seems I'll have to treat Cartonis to a couple of drinks again.
We've just arrived and still have many questions. If you two can ensure our safety, traveling together would certainly be the best choice. Please, lead the way. How do you view the situation?
I'm still confused on how we can understand each other. Y'all made it sound like our fucking translation devices weren't gonna work here. There's more to this Paimon than meets the eye.
I agree. To disarm you in a flash and even snap my spear, he's no ordinary person. He was also quite cautious, keeping his distance throughout the conversation. I tried probing for more information on Amphoreus, but they both casually glossed over it. Conversely, I believe this indicates he doesn't believe he can easily subdue us. If things take a turn for the worse, our best bet is still going to be resolution by force.
Their appearance was suspiciously well-timed.
Yes, the timing is suspect too. The spear that destroyed our car is definitely man-made.
Really?
I suspected they might have staged the encounter, but these refugees, they're clearly not pretending. For now, it's reasonable to assume that they're not on the same side as the attackers.
How is it even remotely possible that we share a common language? That's what I'm wondering.
Now, I've been trying to come up with possible theories for that, though the answer still eludes me. Perhaps, like Eurylos 6, Amphoreus was served by the Silver Rail eons ago? But the databank would at least have some record on the planet if it were true.
What if it's all a dream? What if we're in a dream within 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 a dream? No.
The way the girl uses we and us to refer to herself is unusual too. I doubt it's just a habit of speech.
Well, that's because she's 3. I already knew that.
But compared with our other suspicions, sharing a common language is the least of our concerns right now.
We never left Penacony and we wake up in 3.8.
Let's get moving like a blade through... You get the point.
Does no one else think we look like brothers? Stell says, why do I feel like you and I are kind of alike? Ah. We never did if you started during 3.0. Wait, what, Mbemi? Like a blade through what, Don Hung? What do you say?
But compared with our other suspicions, sharing a common language is the least of our concerns right now. As the saying goes, let's get moving like a blade through... You get the point.
What's his ult line? Was that his ult line? What's Don Hung saying is in his 4-star ult line? Butter vision?
Though losing the spear is unfortunate, we gained some important insight. Amphoreus' weapon forging skills are on par with the craftsmanship that forged Cloudpiercer.
Ah.
Looks like this world is nowhere near as primitive as we had first thought. Perhaps they have more to surprise us with at this holy city they mentioned.
All right, let's go.
Is someone arguing in the temple? Let's take a look. And remember, keep it friendly.
Can I get a bald in chat? Where will fate take us? Ooh. What's over here? Time to give myself a tour before the game does, chat. yo! It's the way you came from, I think? Nah. That'd be impossible. Can I talk to the refugees? We need to arm the refugees. If I'm from the future and we're like traveling back in time and shit, I need to bring a bunch of Kalashnikovs, give them to the refugees. I will never agree to that. Who's talking?
Virtus, you acted on your own to ask the Chrysos heirs for help? To bring us into their so-called holy city, no less. We are priests of Yanis, born as footless birds. How could we possibly endure being confined to one place?
Is this guy like the old guy in the live action? Yeah, chat, is this guy the new 4-star? I'm really excited to see what the 4-stars are like in Amphoreus.
We've lost far too many to Nikador's forces, Mr. Noldus. I only want for everyone to settle down somewhere safe and to be able to sleep soundly.
Lose your faith, and you lose everything. Do you seriously think you can seek shelter in Akima? Nowhere is safe with the end times looming. I've said my piece. Leave if that's what you want. Everyone else is staying in this temple, where we enjoy the protection of Yanis, the gate of infinity.
The Janus Quarter, I see. ZZZ connections. So, there were refugees from where?
Virtus, you acted on your own to ask the Chrysos heirs for help? To bring us into their so-called holy city, no less. We are priests of Yanis, born as footless birds. How could we possibly endure being confined to one place?
Passage Titan, Strife Titan, Passage Titan? Bruh.
We've lost far too many to Nikador's forces, Mr. Noldus. I only want for everyone to settle down somewhere safe and to be able to sleep soundly.
Lose your faith, and you lose everything. Do you seriously think you can seek shelter in Akima? Nowhere is safe with the end times looming. I've said my piece. Leave if that's what you want. Everyone else is staying in this temple, where we enjoy the protection of Yanis, the gate of infinity.
All right, I don't even know if I want to take notes on this. This is a little too complex at the moment.
Don't make this decision in haste, sir.
Like, only thing I really need to know is that there are refugees that were killed from... So, refugees... who come from... an area that was fucked up by Nikador, it sounds like? Are being turned away by another group that hail from another land. And the refugees asked the Chrysos heirs for help, which is what Phynon and Tribi are doing here. They asked for the Chrysos heirs help. I think that's all I really need to pay attention to at the moment. I could write down these the different titans, but that's going to be too complex for me at the moment. We'll wait until we get more information and start figuring shit out from there.
I appreciate the concern, esteemed Chrysos heir, but please respect that we have the right to choose our own fate.
I'm sorry you had to see that, esteemed Chrysos heir. Oh, these two with you are...
They mention...
We've lost far too many to Nikador's forces, Mr. Noldus.
Nikador kind of seems like a fucking dickhead, huh? So Nikador, just because I've fought the boss before in like MOC and shit, kind of seems like a dickhead here. And the I realize now the fucking spear that hit our train was like one of fucking Nikador's spears, huh? Like obviously, like players playing this 3.0 spoiler free wouldn't know that, but just because I've fought the MOC boss of him version of him before, I've seen the golden spears or whatever. That's what hit our train. Okay, so Nikador's a fucking dickhead. Got it.
Travelers from afar. They're also headed for the Holy City. If memory serves me right, you are... Virtus? Please, you may call me Finan. What was that just now?
It's an honor you remember me, Finan. We are priests from Yanisopolis. Armies of the Strife Titan destroyed our home, forcing us to flee across many lands until we arrived.
Oh, I see what you guys were saying in terms of write down the names and then what their titles are. Okay. Yeah, I probably should do that. So let me make a whole page for that. So we have Strife Titan. Strife Titan equals Nikador. And then is Janus? Janus is the Passage Titan? Rahuan, stop! You're actually gonna fuck me up. Passage. So Janus is the Passage Titan. Janus Quarter. Like ZZZ. Got it. So it's an honor you remembered me, Finan. We are priests of Yanisopolis. Armies of the Strife Titan came to our home, forcing us to flee across many lands until we arrived here.
Dear, a few days ago, I watched another companion fall to those monsters, and I was shattered. I offered a prayer to Akama, thinking the answer would take time, at least enough for me to convince Mr. Noldus. I didn't expect your arrival to be so swift.
Wait, what does he think we are? I offered a prayer to Akama, thinking the answer would take time, at least enough to convince Mr. Noldus. I didn't expect your arrival to be so swift. He thinks we're the answer to his prayers. Every place has their fair share of troubles. Your ride is here. Why isn't everyone out yet?
No idea what you're saying. The Elder spoke of the end times just now and claimed that no place in Amphoreus is safe. What did he mean by that?
Excuse me, sir. Everyone knows about the prophecy. How is it that you...
Virtus, right now, we must focus on convincing Mr. Noldus to return. The Abyss is swarming with fierce enemies, and they have no way to defend themselves, leaving them vulnerable to all kinds of danger. My friends, I have a rather bold request. The two of you are quite capable. Might I trouble you to fetch Mr. Noldus? Treeby will join you. She can also answer any questions you may have.
I clap once, you clap once. Shall we consider our options? We'll take it from here. Shall we consider our options?
Please give us a moment to discuss it. Finan interrupted me as I was trying to gather information from that refugee.
Yeah, he doesn't want us
to
know.
And now he's saying the girl will answer our questions. His intent is obvious.
He's hiding something from us? He's hiding something from the refugees? Well, I think he's just being cautious. I think that's understandable considering we're fucking like foreigners that just dropped in from outer space. He's hiding something from us? He's hiding something from the refugees?
Yes.
Ooh.
I believe he thinks it's worse for others to find out we know nothing about this world. He wants to hide the fact that we're visitors from beyond the sky. There's a rift between us and the locals, so let's play along with Finan for now. We can also learn what Treeby thinks when we're alone with her. All right, we'll go. If we're to be companions on this journey, it's only right that we offer assistance where possible.
Let me write that one down. That seems like a pretty important piece of information. Because if my hypothesis of us being within a black hole are true, I don't think you can leave by any means. Like, if you entered this black hole, or this singularity, what have you, I doubt you can leave. So it's very possible that anything that, like, shows up here is, like, viewed with either hostile intent, like Nikador that just shot us down, or, it's like I doubt it's possible that they don't even know about the outside world, and that's why Paimon's trying to keep it hush-hush. So I'm gonna write that down. So Paimon seems to not want people to know we came from the outside world. Got it.
You two are truly honorable. I'll stay behind to guard Virtus and the rest. Go quickly and come back safe.
It's very reminiscent of, for those who don't know how the, like, Fate Grand Order, Cosmos, and the Lost Belt storylines go. The Lost Belts themselves are timelines that got purged from the universe because humanity stopped making progress at a certain time. There was a timeline where something in the past diverged to the point where humanity in the future, at the present day, stopped making progress. We stopped progressing as a human civilization. And so they got that timeline got purged. And your goal in the Cosmos and the Lost Belt storyline is to make sure that these timelines remain purged. And it's you get to go to these places, meet the locals, understand the predicament they're in, and it's oftentimes a very big deal to make sure the locals don't understand that, because if you let them know that their timeline was purged and that they shouldn't exist, you're obviously going to be met with a lot of immediate what's the word? Like conflict, I guess. I really need to get into Fate. It's such a good storyline. But yeah, it's reminiscent of that for me, because like the locals like can't know the truth of the outside world or something adhere to that. Or parallel to that. Okay, what did Paimon say?
You two are truly honorable. I'll stay behind to guard Virtus and the rest. Go quickly and come back safe.
Wait, the Lost Belts sound so cool. It's for me personally, it's peak fiction. Like, especially Lost Belt 6. Oh my god. Lost Belt 6, I read it 2 years ago. It still lives rent-free in my head almost daily. Like, oh my god, so many good fucking moments in that storyline. Peak fiction.
Don't worry about me. I'll stay behind to protect those in the area. Please, make haste.
Alright. Will do, Paimon. Will Janice show us the future? Time to go exploring, chat. Eight-year-long storyline. Patsy, oh my goat.
I'm sure you two have a ton of questions, don't you? As for why we should speak in private, that's because quiet places are better suited for communicating with one another.
Chat, do we have the Tribby emote that's like her face close up, like the Mimi one? I think we have that one activated, right?
But the road ahead is cut off.
Are you going to carry and fly us across? Hey, there it is, yes. Cinema. Are you going to carry us and fly us across? You do have wings on your back. You're not about to ask me to jump down, right? Dan Heng is finally going to be able to jump?
What are you talking about?
Judging by your reactions, you aren't lying about being newly arrived travelers. In that case, don't blink or you'll miss the next part. Also, Snowy wouldn't dare make plans for us. It's more like the other way around. All right, silence, please. We are about to summon a miracle.
There's the fucking fish one I remembered. Pride Celines? That's cinema. I love that emote.
We, thy humble descendants, doth surmount the myriad of passages of Yanis to stand before thee and receive the scales of judgment. O selfless arbiter Talantin, declare us innocent in the name of the law. Weigh the fruits of the present in exchange for the sweetness of the past.
Law Titan. Law, love the law. Law Titan is Talenton? It's like that, it's like Argenti's VA's name. What's his name? Talon Warburton? Talenton? It's like a myth.
We summon thee, Orynyx, to lift thy curtain of memory. Once again, stir the ripples of past reverie.
Whoa!
This is unbelievable.
Is it? Oh, can I turn it back? No, I am actually writing shit down. I got the Titans down. My dog shit handwriting. We had initial contact with the people of Amphoreus known as the Chrysos Hares, the Crystal Hare. When followed 2 of them to the temple to explore, they claimed their purpose here was to rescue the refugees, yet there seemed to be tension and strife Titan, among the people.
How is that possible? Did Orynyx's prayer fail?
Time Titan?
My 2 friends.
Wait, hang on. Time Titan, Oryx? Oryx? The Taken King? Time Titan? What was his name? Orynyx? Orynyx. Was there one I missed in the conversation at the end of Triby's prayer or whatever? I think there might have been one I missed.
Don't stray too far away from us.
Stop panicking. As long as we're with them, we'll be fine.
No! Let me go! Ah! Whoa.
Amazing, isn't it? Now that we're here, we can speak in peace. Huh? But why does it feel a little too quiet?
Tribby! What? Where'd she go? What the?
Just what I was afraid of. So much for a peaceful chat. The history lesson will have to wait, my friends. We must help Mr. Noldis.
We can do it.
Time for a buzz.
You chose the
You
one.
both have impressive fighting skills.
It would be better if I still had my weapon.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Dunhung fighting with his fists right now?
As you wish.
Receive divinity.
Breaks over.
This combat, this is double speed.
Not a bad idea.
I'll see you off. The dead return!
Mimi!
Oh, thank you. The 3 of you saved our lives.
Mr. Noldis, Virtus was right. It's too dangerous for all of you to be here. Please, come back to Akama with us.
I believe I've made my stance clear, my child. Us priests would rather die in the pursuit of faith than live in a foreign land.
Racist! So what is he a priest of? The priest of... Anus? Janus. Priests of Janus. Which is the what? Whoops. I went back too far. Janus is the Passage Titan. That doesn't make much sense. Wouldn't the Passage Titan, like, be... akin to, like, passing along the different lands? I don't know. Priests of Janus would rather die than live in a foreign land. Okay. It looks like, to me, like you still prefer living. Don't lie to yourself, old man.
Sir, we deeply understand your faith in the Titans. Perhaps in your eyes, Kefali, the protector of the holy city, is but a god from a foreign land.
Ooh, the world-bearing Titan? Is that the motherfucker holding the... Is that the equivalent to... It's the Greek god that holds the thing? Atlas? World-bearing? World-bearing Titan equals... What is that? Kefali? Kefal... Kefale?
But we swear to you, in the name of Janus, the gate of infinity, that so long as the Chrysoceres live, Akama will protect all followers of the Titans. We are one and the same.
Bro, someone in chat said childbearing? Yo, take 30 seconds off. That's crazy. But we swear to you in the name of Janus, the gate of infinity, that so long as Chrysos heirs live, Oklahoma will protect all followers of the Titans. We are one and the same. Is Max rage baiting? Does he not listen to how the names are pronounced? No.
You swear in the name of Janus? Who are you?
IPC, the capitalist Titan. So what is this gate of infinity that they're talking about? But we swear you in the name of Janus, the gate of infinity. Is that a title for Janus? Or is the gate of infinity an actual thing? Is the gate of infinity Amphoreus itself, and that's why it's shaped like an infinity sign? It's the title of Janus? It's the title, okay. Let me try to put that in. The gate of infinity. Maybe that's the black hole.
Don't you remember, Noldus? Our name is Trebios.
What? You're the high priest?
No way.
Why do you look like a child? Oh, no. To think that I, a mere tribal priest, dare lecture you on faith. Oh, how ludicrous. Please, forgive my transgressions.
Noldus, we do not wish to force you, but please think of the people in your tribe. The young place their trust in you, just as you place your trust in us. If you stay, they will remain here too, doomed to fall under Nikodor's spear.
Doomed to fall under Nikodor's spear. That's what happened to me.
If that is divine will, then I have no reason to disobey. High priest, Please guide us once again as we spread our wings on this long journey.
Mr. Noldus, I'm glad you're all right.
Virtus, I still disagree with your methods, but it doesn't matter now. Let us place our trust in the Chrysos heirs.
The Dromus caravan that's supposed to meet us isn't here yet, so let's all rest where it's safe for a while.
Regrettably, our questions are still unanswered, and now we have even more. And now that things have calmed down, perhaps you two can find the time to answer a few of them?
Of course. Please, come this way. I see you've both been made aware of our troubles. I'm grateful for your understanding, so in return, please ask me anything you wish to know.
What is this end times you people spoke of?
Just as the word implies. It's the time of strife before the world meets its end.
The darn finality is still after me. Is this the sequel to Belobog?
Are you saying your civilization is coming to an end?
To be precise, it's the whole world that's coming to an end.
Okay, I wish we could get some more context on that, but is that the prophecy they talked about earlier? World is apparently ending. Question mark? What are the Titans?
The ancient gods of Amphoreus. Once worshipped by humanity, they now stand as their foes.
Titans equal gods? Once worshipped, now they're foes. Okay, so actual Greek mythology shit. Once worshipped, now foes. Who are the crystal hairs?
The prophetic deliverers, with golden blood coursing through their veins.
Ah. Crystal hairs have gold blood. Do the Titans not have gold blood? I thought that was like a god thing. What is the miracle performed earlier?
It's a gift from the three Titans of Fate. With their blessings, priests can awaken shadows of the past to alter reality.
Okay. The three Titans of Fate can do the memory / time travel bullshit. It's viewed as a blessing.
You're putting it too lightly. Don't make miracles sound like a tool you can simply use at will.
That's all the questions I have for now.
Your answers are too concise.
I'm sorry. I guess I'm not good at telling stories.
Yet a tedious and overly long explanation isn't ideal either. Let me think. Oh, right! Virtus and the others are priests from Yanisopolis. They should be adept at playing the lyre. How about playing a song for our two friends? There's a ballad that's been passed down in Amphoreus since ancient times.
Okay, if you're gonna start singing Tribby a ballad, I want to be able to sing my ballad, all right? I've got a ton of old, early 1900s working class ballads that I would love to start singing with you, all right? Everybody together now. 1, 2.
Happiness abound in this lush land by God's chosen. giants raised their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations. 3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate.
Whoa.
3 molded life with their hands, and 3 guided Calamity's gate.
Okay, I think that's... Wasn't one of the lore videos we watched last stream? Talked about how... So there's 3... For every concept, there's like 3 different gods, yeah? There are 3 titans per thing. So we got... Heavens... and Earth equal 3, and then you've got Fate, which is the ones that they were just talking about with the time. That's what allows the time travel shit. 3 molded life, so then there's 3 for life. Life. Can I get a life in chat? And then there's 3 that guided Calamity's gate. Okay, I don't know the names of them yet, but I got those written down for as we go along.
They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living. Thus, you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give. Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? O great Kephali, all-knowing father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall.
Where the fuck is it?
With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden ichor spills unto the land. Forming the boiling river that flows through the legacies of heroes who take their stand.
It's just not there, chat. What the fuck? You can see where the light's supposed to be.
Huh?
What's that sound? What's with the stage effects? Monka. Whoa! Dinosaur!
Don't worry, that's just our rescue. Time to get up, everyone.
Okay, hang on. I gotta be able to say my ballad now. It's no fair that Tribby got to say hers. Y'all ever heard the ballad of Ho Chi Minh? Ho 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 Chi Minh, ho 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 Chi Minh went to the mountains and he formed a determined band. Heroes all sworn to free the Indo-Chinese people, drive invaders from the land. Ho 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 Chi Minh, ho 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 Chi Minh. Unmuted, this is peak. Every soldier is a farmer. Comes the evening, he grabs his hoe. Comes the morning, he swings his rifle on his shoulder. That's the army of Uncle Ho. Ho 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 Chi Minh, ho 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 Chi Minh. Thank you. Cinema. All right, ride the dromas and head to the... Ride the dromas? Bro, we're riding that shit? Let's fucking go. Should I turn up the rendering distance, by the way? How do I, Where's graphics? Oh, I was literally on it. Is there no rendering distance?
Nice.
The game is just oddly coded no matter how high the settings. Environmental detail? It's on high. Should I put it on very high? Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand it. Yeah, why don't I get some more RAM sticks with the fucking disgusting prices right now? Did I not save the fucking settings? Environmental, no, it did save, okay. All right, a girl named Tribby aids the refugees to lead them out of danger. Using her remarkable ability to replicate space and time, the group is now preparing for a safe departure to Oklahoma. Hey, there it is.
What magnificent creatures.
Dedicated wham.
These large, mild-mannered creatures are called dromas. They're humanity's most loyal companions. We'll be relying on them to get us through the rugged mountain roads on the way to the Holy City.
They don't got dogs in this shit?
Dromas are very docile. Even first-time riders can steer them easily. Here, give it a try. Remember to...
He didn't like that. Hop on the dromas. Carefully ride the dromas.
See? Easy, wasn't it?
Ah!
Everyone, how did you find our lyre performance earlier? We've been in exile for many days and haven't touched our instruments in a long time. I fear our skills have grown rusty, and we've made a spectacle of ourselves.
No, not at all. Your performance was wonderful, sir.
It's been a long time since we sat together like that and sang ancient ballads to our heart's content. I'm grateful to all of you for reminding me of those glorious and peaceful times. Looking back now, I admit I was too stubborn. Perhaps you really can save Amphoreus from its doom, just like how the four of you heroes saved our very lives and faith today.
He even included the two of us. I don't really get it, but at least things unfolded quite nicely.
Suffering's bad for your health, and it won't help your faith much either. That's why it's our inherent duty as Chrysos heirs to free everyone from suffering. It's also the reason for the Holy City Akima's existence. The only human city left in our present day.
The only human city left, it's actually Destiny. They had a golden age, and now there's only one last city remaining.
Hey now, don't be so serious. You're bringing the mood down. Anyway, in short, the Holy City is absolutely safe. Everything will be fine once we get there.
Okay, Holy City equals Oklahoma. The last city. Oklahoma equals last human city equals the Holy City.
Is everyone properly seated?
There's nothing holy about Oklahoma.
Akama.
The back of Dromas is like a cradle. You gradually fall asleep, and the caravan... I didn't stop reading.
Hey, wake up! Something's going on!
Ah!
The city's under attack!
Whoa! What's happening? What the fuck? What? Oh! Does he have a phantom spear?
You call this safe? It's not how Tribby described it at all.
These are the enemies we met in the Abyss. It seems this attack is also the work of the Strife Titan.
Amazing.
Well, I'm not in a hurry anyway. Trust me.
We can do anything!
Mimi!
Me.
You two will head to the nether as you wish.
You took the bait. Time for a buzz.
Let's settle
DPS Silverwolf.
This combat, this is double speed.
Not a bad idea.
Mimi!
I'm on it.
Mimi. Time for a buzz.
I'll see you off. Nothing major. Bloom.
Good as new.
Eternals, the dead return!
Oh wait, we haven't read these things.
Not a bad idea.
Wait, hang on, I haven't read the lore on any of these. Should probably have done that. A Titankin, Titankin, sculpted by Strife. Okay, sculpted by Nikador. They are infused with Nikador's golden ichor. Their robust bodies are the shields of the army, and they use their stony corpus to cut off their foes. While their powerful limbs carry rations across the battlefield, they are also used as sparring partners by the soldiers of Kremnos. A Titankin sculpted by Strife. When they are infused with Nikador's golden ichor, with faith as steadfast as flying arrows, they are the means to find the prey for Kremnos' forces, hunting down beasts and foes across the wastes, and ensuring none survive within firing range. A Titankin sculpted by Strife, blah, blah, blah. They contain plundered rationality within their vessels. That's why they got the book or whatever. The reason behind their creation is not truly towards the study of universal knowledge, but to delve deep into the brutal martial tactics and the mercilessness laws of survival, further spreading madness masquerading as philosophy. Ooh, I like that. All right.
Trust me, we can do anything!
Let's settle this. This is double speed. You took the bait. Time for a buzz. Mimi.
Wilt here.
You both fought so bravely. Are you Chrysos heirs from a foreign land?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Please, I beg of you, save Akima. The Mad King Nikador has returned. Look, there's strife and conflict everywhere.
Stay calm and leave this to us. You must hurry and find shelter.
Thank you. Your comrades are fighting inside the city. Fate will guide you to them.
Fate!
I expected the Holy City to be a strong sanctuary, but things are less peaceful than I thought. Let's stay here and lend our support on the battlefield.
Do you still have your broken spear? He thought we were Chrysos heirs. Do you think Nikador is related to the destruction?
I don't think so. These Titankin have obvious differences to the Antimatter Legion. Our priority now is to find Finan.
Paimon.
The main road's been blocked off. Treeby?
Don't panic. Leave this to us. I summon the Oryx!
Lift thy curtain of memory and stir up the ripples of the reverie. Bro remembered it.
Lift the curtain and stir up ripples of past reverie.
Wow!
How's the situation?
It's you two. I'm sorry we got you involved again. I I never expected Nikador to lead an army and launch a surprise attack on the Holy City at a time like this. They and Kefali have always been mortal enemies, but now they've gone mad like a vicious beast.
Kezuke, can we get the rewind time? The that's hot. The Will Smith, that's hot emote if we don't already have it. That'd be perfect to have chat spam that every time we do it's rewind time. Oh my god. I never expected Nikador to lead an army and launch a surprise attack on the Holy City at a time like this. They and the world-bearing Titan, who I'm assuming protects the Holy City, always have been mortal enemies, but now they've gone mad like vicious beasts. We took care of some enemies. Humanity is doomed!
There's no need to panic. Akima is not completely unprepared. The prophecy had warned us about this. This is a catastrophe, but it's not the end.
Mr. Noldus and the others have gone to seek shelter. Leave the rest to us. You should evacuate along with the citizens.
We can help. It's safer by your side, but I thirst for battle.
I don't doubt your skills, but... Very well, but please remain by my side.
W!
These pests can't hurt you, but our companions, those known as the Chrysos heirs, their attacks do not discriminate between friend and foe.
Oh, Kefali, throne of worlds, please end your long silence and grant humanity protection.
Bro, can we fight that thing? What if that thing wakes up and we fight it? That'd be dope. Final boss. Did I activate this anchor over here? I guess I did. So aid Silver Chariot away to the Blackened Land. Aid Akama, Oklahoma, the Holy City, which is under attack. Nikador, the Strife Titan, launches a surprise attack on Oklahoma. In a moment of desperation, we stepped in to assist. Following Paimon's lead, we defeated Titankin and protected the residents on their way. Okay, that gave me no information. That just summarized what just happened.
What are you doing? It's not safe here. Seek shelter, quickly.
No. It's very safe here.
The prophecy has already revealed that the light of Kefali will shine upon all.
Watch. No one will die. The heroes will protect the city.
Leave them be. Just as Mr. Noldus reveres Yanis, faith is all some people have left in a world teetering on the brink of collapse.
Okay, I can see why the soundtrack name, because I've seen the soundtrack name for 3.0 Amphoreus. It's the soundtrack name is oh my gosh, what's it called? The cave, the fucking the allegory of the cave. Yeah, thank you, Jesus fucking Christ. The allegory of the cave is really interesting. I'm sure we'll get I've got a lot to say about the allegory of the cave, like the real life equivalent, but I'll bring that up later. But I can see why that's the name of the soundtrack with these fucking people. They're binded so hard to the faith. They they care more about their faith than their actual lives. It's crazy.
To honor their faith is the sacred duty of the Chrysos heirs. Minions of strife, you shall not harm these people.
What the fuck do you mean it's real? It's oh my god, brain. I hate how my brain cannot remember simple fucking words. Who is the Greek philosopher that came up with the allegory of the cave? I'm fucking losing my mind how I cannot remember simple fucking things like this. It's a philosophical concept that dates back thousands of years. Plato and Aristotle are the two great Greek philosophers. Plato came up with the idea of the allegory of the cave, the allegory in simple terms. I said I was gonna go over this later. I'm not going over it now. The simple idea of it, though, is that, like, people are, like, literally looking at, like, shadows on a wall of what is actual reality, and they're so binded by either traditions or social constructs or religion. Religion would be, like, a social construct, but they're binded by things that we have just created, that our minds are so narrowly focused on these things that we're not actually seeing outside of what we have created, and we're focused on the shadows being cast on this cave wall instead of looking at what is actually casting the shadows themselves. It's an old philosophical concept that Plato came up with. It's like fucking 3,000 years old or some shit.
This is being in sync. We can do it! You chose the wrong enemy.
But, the, Destiny raid, I'm sorry to keep bringing this back to Destiny, but the way I understand things and compare things is by the other media that I consume, and Destiny 2 has
we're waiting for?
Destiny 2 has a raid that came out like 2 years ago, I think. That's like the hardest Destiny raid they've ever made. That's called Salvation's Edge, and the fourth encounter in that raid is probably the hardest encounter they've ever made, and it's inspired by the allegory of the cave, and that's where I actually initially learned about it. It's really interesting. I'll show you guys what it's about later, or I'll show you guys what the encounter is later. It's pretty cool.
This combat, this is double speed.
Mimi!
You two will hear.
Not a bad idea.
Time for a buzz.
Bodies everywhere. How could so many enemies have made it to the front gates?
Holy moly.
Where were the city guards?
Moe! Thank you so much for the 36-month resub. Also, there were some people that gifted subs earlier. I don't know if I thanked, but anybody who gifted earlier, because we had like Jason gifted 5 subs, Minuji's gifted 5 subs, Zirian gifted 5 subs, Martian Yams gifted 5 subs, and then Sovereign XYZ, I don't think I thanked you. You gifted 10 community subs. Absolutely diabolical. Thank you guys so much for the gifted subs. Absolutely crazy. And they help. I appreciate it for the viewers, especially because if you gift subs, not only are you supporting me in the stream, but you're allowing the viewers in chat to no longer see ads. If you're a subscriber of my channel, you no longer see ads, and you get access to some cool emotes. So thank you again for anybody who gifted subs. I appreciate it. If you haven't been gifted a sub and you need a sub to no longer see ads, maybe throw those peepo cheeks in chat, and maybe someone will be nice and give you a sub.
My agents are taxed. Max is suffering fee.
Yo, this is a? Probably butchered your name, I'm sorry. Thank you so much for the 4-month resub. Appreciate it.
Snowy.
Peepo what? The Peepo cheeks in chat. Throw the Peepo cheeks in chat. Start spamming Peepo cheeks, especially if you don't have a sub, and maybe if someone's kind enough, they'll gift you a sub. Peepo cheeks in chat right now. All right, what were they saying? I'm sorry, I lost track.
Bodies everywhere. How could so many enemies have made it to the front gates? Where were the city guards?
There you go. There's those Peepo cheeks. Where are the city guards?
We're back.
Whoa! 3 tribbies? Is this a trick? His face.
We are Trian. We are Trinin. We are Trivi. Wait. No. Now is not the time for introductions.
If do they combine like fucking Transformers or the Power Rangers and like turn into like the 3Bs?
The surprises never cease in Amphoreus.
Snowy, D has been trading blows with the main forces for what feels like forever. From the skies to the city. Hurry up and assist him.
Who is D? Martian Yams with the gifted sub. Thank you so much. Be sure to say thank you.
I knew it. He gets reckless once he gets the urge to kill. I'm relying on you 3 to handle the task of getting the citizens to safety.
D is D's nuts? Motherfuckers.
Don't worry. With us here, we can just use the Sentry Gate to whoosh the people to the safest place in Amphoreus. Wouldn't that be Akama? Stop messing around and help the
What the fuck is happening?
Don't worry. Although they are a little childish, the trio are experienced Chrysos heirs, and one of the pillars of Akama. Therefore, they can definitely be trusted. Well, let's keep on moving then.
Tribby is happening. I wanted to look at the railway that's like fucking broken over there. No need to fear, no need to cower. The hero from the prophecy will sweep away the shadows of fate, and Kefalvili's light will always protect Oklahoma. Yeah, you motherfuckers are crazy. Look at the hands have like that golden blood too. Is that the golden blood spilling? Anything new here? Nikador, the Strife Titan, launched a surprise attack on... No, that's the same thing. What the fuck is this?
Victory belongs to Akama!
Wait for Lady Aglaya's orders. Akama shall forever despise you.
Can I take a picture?
Lord Finan! Oh, you're finally here. Quick, save the Grand Craftsman. He's surrounded by enemies!
What? Artonis! Hang in there!
What is happening, bro? Go!
The rear is secured now.
Oh!
This is the result of your efforts?
Gilgamesh!
Quit messing around. You know who we're dealing with.
All these motherfuckers are just aura farming, bro.
Carelessness will be your downfall.
Deliverer.
Mere child's play. A true fight between us would shatter them with the aftershocks alone.
Are you talking to me?
Who are you?
Blonde man.
Enough, Mighty. Are you trying to destroy the Holy City?
Huh. It's Gilgamesh. Do not let that motherfucker near Clara.
Can I have fun this time?
We can do anything!
Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
You two will hear.
Let's settle this.
Not a bad idea.
Eternals, the dead return!
Time for a buzz.
Actual DPS Silverwolf. What the fuck are we doing?
Finon.
He speaks!
I'm glad that you're okay.
Yo, when's this 4-star coming out?
As for you, Mighty, if I'm not mistaken, shouldn't your responsibility be protecting the citizens?
What is that supposed to mean? Who are you implying isn't a citizen here?
What did he say? As for you, my day, if I'm not mistaken, shouldn't your responsibility be protecting the citizens? What is that supposed to mean? Who are you implying isn't a citizen here? Oh! The names of the people here keep getting stranger and stranger.
Don't evade the question. Aglaya told us to protect the citizens. Are you ignoring what she said?
It is you who forgot the second half of her words. Her original words were, protect the citizens and eliminate the invaders. The crisis in the Holy City will be resolved once we've eliminated Nikador. Speaking of which, since you've never considered the pair over there to be citizens, they seem to fit the definition of invaders.
Caught!
What do you mean?
The three priests of Yanis share the same appearance and mind, and their senses are also interlinked. The Akamans have long been aware of your presence and what you have been doing. You trust him that much? I suggest you think twice.
Provoking your allies at such a critical juncture. Whose side are you on?
Which side are you on, boy? Which side are you on?
From the moment we first met, I already told you that regardless of whether it's in the past or in the future, the people of Kremnos will never agree to make peace with the likes of you. As the successor of Kremnos, I, Mighty, am not able to act independently on such matters. Furthermore, things have escalated to a point where I must warn you, esteemed guests, that your host is anything but proficient in the ways of hospitality.
Enough! The time for internal strife now is not. Still on the offense, the Mad King is, and must be stopped by the Chrysos heirs.
I have not forgotten about what needs to be done. Stand down. I'm more than capable of taking care of what's ahead by myself.
He said he was the successor of Kremnos. Do I have the Kremnos one written down yet? I don't think I do. Did we get that information already? Maybe not, but they're all right. I'll just write. My Day, Gilgamesh is the successor, the suck of Kremnos. And he also, what did he call, was it in the cutscene? He called Paimon something too. He called him successor or something too? Deliverer, that's what it was, yeah. And My Day called Paimon Deliverer. Got it. Okay. Probably important information to write down. Okay. John Uber? He actually called Paimon boyfriend. Okay.
Enough.
I have not forgotten about what needs to be done. Stand down. I'm more than capable of taking care of what's ahead by myself. As for you, Nikador is in the Marmorial Palace. Aglaia told me to stay out of it. So, go ahead. Deliver.
I could have just went ahead one line. Deliverer.
I don't need you to tell me that.
You. What's your name?
I'm Max. I'm the Galactic Baseballer. It's a secret. I'm the Galactic Baseballer.
Is that not also strange?
No.
Is he your companion? You two don't seem to be on friendly terms.
Well, that's the Chrysos heirs. Revered as heroes by the masses, but still imperfect mortals at their core.
What is it, outsider? Do you fear the Lance of Fury's raging flames? Or perhaps you'd care to spar with me?
No, thank you. I'm interested. Shatter them with the aftershocks!
Avoid getting too serious with Mighty, because he means every word he says.
That is true. Of this, you can be assured.
Let me at him!
What is it, outsider? Do you...
Avoid getting too serious.
That is true.
Damn it.
I'm sorry. We were not quick enough.
It's not too late. Leave it to us. Go, Finon.
Thankfully, no one was hurt. I hope that Mighty doesn't act on his words. After all, he's an exemplary fighter. If he's dead set on doing things his way, I fear not a soul could prevent it. Not even myself.
Okay. Bro's Berserker. Berserker! I wanted to see the
What is it, outsider? Do you fear the Lance of Fury's raging flames?
Get away from me!
Avoid getting
That is true.
So is the golden blood coming from the hands what's inside the ball, maybe, it looks like? And see how it looks like a sun, too. It's the radiance. Lost Belt 7 reference. It's Ort's heart.
What a mess.
I don't see any more residents. Have they been evacuated?
Yes, Treby acted with haste. This is Marmorial Market, the most important residential and living area in the Holy City. Pushing through by force would undoubtedly result in needless casualties. But now our backup is here.
Lord Finon. And the two guests. Welcome to Akama.
Why is the vision all like this?
These enemies aren't moving.
When I heard your footsteps, I thought death was already writing my final chapter before my heroic journey had even begun.
Oh no, death is capitalized in chat. Oh, in the dialogue again, chat. Oh no. Death! Ah!
Miss Castorus?
An abrupt ending to an epic that has barely begun might also amaze the people.
Cast iron rice and her toilet paper outfit. Let's fucking go.
But today, Lord Finon, Akama needs you.
Well, if the Mortician of the Holy City says I'm needed, then it sounds like I'm gonna live through this mess.
Man, what are they saying? If the What?
Well, if the Mortician of the Holy City says I'm needed, then it sounds like I'm gonna live through this mess.
Okay.
Well, that isn't for me to decide. All I can do is clear the obstacles and guide you to the place of Nikador's descent. Dear guests, if you would, I'd like you to please follow me and kindly keep 5 paces distance.
Their hostility has ceased?
In the face of death, strife will also cause hesitation to arise. I am the shadow of death.
The Crisis heirs named Castorus and Maide cleared the obstacles in our path. Now alongside Paimon, we will face Nikador, Lance of Fury, and become heroes! Huzzah! As it was foretold! The chilling aura emanating from Castorus fills you with unease. In the depths of your mind, it feels as though the overwhelming darkness is about to engulf you. Now isn't the time to take risks. Maybe you should have followed her advice and kept a safe distance. Damn. I wanted to see what would happen. Keep away from her. Servant of Thanatos. Is Thanatos the god of death? Shadow of death be gone.
There are also some enemies who are difficult to subdue by presence alone.
The scent of blood. Are you an attendant of the Hand of Shadow?
No, I'm...
Wait, fuck, what did that say? Death? Okay, there's just a Death Titan. Death Titan. Is that the Thanos one? I guess I'll wait for them to confirm. I think that's Thanatos. Is that the Death Titan? No, I'm nobody's attendant.
Nobody's attendant.
You can try to avoid and hide it. But you obviously came from the world of the dead. Akama, Chrysos heirs. What cowards! We live by loyalty and glory, while you live by weakness and deceit.
Yo, why can't we all just hang out together?
I'm so glad that you're not my history teacher. How much can we trust the words of someone who has sunk so deep into madness? However, if you're standing here out of loyalty and glory, and I shall draw my blade and grant you a warrior's end.
Come to arms.
Let's try it this other way. I choose you.
Oh, we gotta read this one. Lore! A Titankin sculpted by Strife, they are infused with Nikador's golden ichor. They are mighty constructs capable of housing a Titan soul. Ah, is that why these ones talk? Mighty constructs capable of housing a Titan soul. With their great swords, they stand ready to repel the rush of the black tide, or turn their blade in a countering onslaught in times of war. Fure Praetor will sacrifice their weaker kin, exchanging atrocity for divine punishments from the Titan. That's why they summon enemies and then absorb them, right?
This combat this is double speed. Time for a buzz. Me.
Wilt here.
Bloom.
Good as new.
I'll see you off. Just you wait. Trust me, we can do anything!
Monka.
Receive divinity. Breaks over. Eternals, the dead return!
More enemies.
Embrace a new life.
Time for a buzz.
May death protect us!
Dub.
As you wish.
Oh!
Lady Aglaya once said that your time is extremely valuable and shouldn't be wasted on unnecessary conflict. I have the power to lay them to rest.
I was about to say the same. It's pointless to waste your strength on these pawns. Let's go. It's time to face Strife.
Once there, you must turn into birds and fly toward the final battlefield.
Miss Casterus, why aren't you joining us?
I must stay here and ensure that these soldiers do not destroy the city. Although faith is more important to the vast majority, there are still quite a number of citizens who care more about their worldly possessions.
I understand, but...
There is no need for worry. The citizens have already been evacuated, and the only living things in the vicinity are the three of you. As Lady Aglaya instructed, no civilians will be affected by this.
Do excuse my impropriety.
Well then, I'll see you later, Miss Casterus.
Then, could you all quietly leave?
We'll leave this place to Miss Casterus then. Let's get a move on.
What is she gonna do to him? The Chrysos heirs named Casterus and Maide cleared the obstacles in your path. Now alongside Paimon, we will face... Okay, we read that. Become heroes! What the fuck is this?
Memorial Palace. The Lance of Fury. Nikador. They're all there in the distance.
This? What's that sound? Mommy, I'm scared! Dunhung, is that your stomach growling?
What a horrifying battle cry. Is that a Titan?
That battle cry once crushed all in its path. It knocked down foes and allies alike, leaving people as fragile as reeds in a gale. My limbs trembled uncontrollably as my weapon clattered to the ground. I could hear nothing but the frenzied and shameful beating of my own heart.
What? What is bro talking about?
Fear. This is why the Strife Titan is revered. If a warrior can face this terror and still step forward, no trial thereafter can shake the weapon in their hand. You two, if you wish to retreat, this is your final chance to do so.
Let's go fuck him up! It's fine, I've already died a number of times before. It's fine, he's already died a number of times before. Both of us.
We have no interest in the Titan rights. As trailblazers, lending a helping hand to unfamiliar worlds is simply our duty.
Trailblazing? What an interesting concept. Surely on your worlds there must also be a Titan which is revered by the masses. But there's no need to further confirm your resolve. We shall soon cross swords with the embodiment of strife. And yet, faced against this menacing threat, your resolve only gleams more intensely. Let's get going. In the era when Kefali had not yet fallen silent, none could stand as their equal. Today, we inherit the duty of the gods, safeguarding the inhabitants of Amphoreus. Stand with me and become heroes!
Like, I can't be the only one that just views Paimon as, like, the stereotypical, like, shonen MC protagonist. Bro, like, I might as well call the guy Kirito, bro. Like, why, Ayana? You're on thin ice, pal! Rotate the clues and assemble the pattern. Once the progress bar is full, you can quickly move to switch the target. Puzzles! Oh, a 3D object? Ooh, that was the icon in...
Deathly silent. Deathly silence is the proud resonance of Nikador's war drums. Behind this watery veil awaits the arena of conflict.
Aw. Did you see the icon it made is like the one in Paimon's eyes? I know I mentioned this before when Tri and Martian Yams gifted gifted the community-funded Paimon. Where is he? See the icon in his eyes, the little spiky like circle? That's like the icon we just made. Visual clues, visual clues. Why is the screen getting all red? That shit's some fucking Lord of the Rings black speech, bro. What am I hearing?
Who's wailing? My head feels as though it's being ripped apart.
Stay strong. Recall your convictions and everything you hold dear. If you can't do that, then think of death. For doing so might actually keep you alive.
We taking a bath or what? Oh, we are taking a bath. Oh! There he is. All right, MOC time, baby.
Careful! They look different from what I remember.
How so?
Weaker, but also more distorted.
You can read the names now? Yeah. Savage God, the Mad King, incarnation of strife. The Titan of Strife continues the mad war in their frenzy, becoming the unconquerable fear of the masses of Amphoreus. They once were famed through glory, earning respect from gods and from the people of the land, and yet the city that revered them was sundered, and the poems that praised their name were destroyed. Only their evil reputation lingers in the lightless era and end times, tainting the throne of world's brilliance.
We can do it all.
This combat needs
Oh, it
optimizing.
automatically put me in slow. That's cool.
At this speed, too slow.
At this speed, too slow.
Mimi!
I grant you this, as you wish.
Receive divinity.
Breaks over.
Throne of Worlds is Kefali, if you missed that. Is that, well, I have Kefali written down as the world-bearing titan, but Throne of Worlds is a title? Like a Destiny 2 Throne World, it's all coming back. Might have to heal here.
Abyss flower, bloom.
Good as new.
That which is seized must be repaid.
Actually, we can do this.
Don't worry.
I forgot Casterus doesn't use
that.
fucking skill points.
Nothing major.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Trust me. Together, we can do anything!
Ow. Whoa, we got stunned! Characters with glory can obtain buffs via a skill or ultimate to increase glory stacks. Okay. Characters with glory can dispel a number of Titan Corpus stacks equal to the current glory stacks when attacking.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Cast aside all
Huge
distracting
damage!
thoughts. To me, I shall withstand their wrath.
Please, wilt here.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return! Pity, you chose the wrong enemy.
You took the bait just like that. Time for a buzz.
Is this how it feels to be in sync?
Mimi!
Mimi!
Allow me to see you off.
This combat needs at this speed, too slow.
Even gods can
Holy damage, dude.
I shall extinguish your core flame, Titan!
Whoa! Paimon's getting into it. I shall extinguish your core flame, Titan. Put a pin in that.
I grant you this, as you wish. Embrace new life, Pollux.
Is there any more dialogue? Maybe not. Oh!
move.
Algae! Whoa! The impact frame went crazy. Bro, all these motherfuckers be aura farming.
Nikador, just one of his many godly forms. The core flame isn't here.
Oh! Fucking cartoon sound effect.
New allies of Okima, welcome to Amphoreus.
Yeah, man.
While this welcome banquet is far from elegant, it has helped to remove any misgivings that we had. From this moment forth, you shall be treated as distinguished guests of the Holy City and of the Chrysos as...
Thanks, man. Hello, Lady Ugg Lady. Her gaze
is somewhat unfocused. Could it be that...
You're not really here?
Curious about my eyesight? Well, I'm not blind. On the contrary, I can see much more than the typical person. Those with golden blood always have something extraordinary about them. For me, it's perception. I don't need light to measure the world. The wind carries messages along golden threads, delivering countless sensations to my fingertips.
The threads of fate? Ain't no way!
Just like how at this present moment, the virtues possessed by the both of you have turned into a warm current that pleases my skin.
Bro, what? She sounds so cultured. No, she just has a British accent, MC, come on. See, I told you that I'm a deep, heartwarming guy deep down.
She was just speaking metaphorically.
Damn.
A manifestation of Nikador. Could it be that my trial has not arrived yet?
By following the threads of fate, you have begun to write the opening chapter of your story. How do you feel?
Well, truth be told, I don't feel any different. I anticipated a greater challenge. When Trianne followed those escaped soldiers, was that part of the plan too?
Naturally. We have long foreseen this attack and didn't intend to waste such a golden opportunity. After Nikador succumbed to madness, their fortress disappeared into the fog, with no one being able to ascertain its location anymore. However, now that they have acted out of character and attacked Akima of their own accord, then the Holy City shall also uncover their hiding place and sound the horn of retaliation.
To war! After Nikador succumbed to madness, their fortress disappeared into the fog, with no one being able to ascertain its location anymore. However, now that they have acted out of character and attacked... Okay, so now it's time for war. Gotta go.
What an intricate plan indeed. I gave my word that after the situation stabilized, I would reveal all about Amphoreus to our allies. However, given that Akima has just barely survived a calamity, and there are still many shaken citizens who need comfort, Aglaya, would you mind taking care of this in my stead?
Distinguished guests, since you have spared no effort in aiding the Holy City, I will naturally take care of you as well. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance.
Huh.
What?
You two can find me at Marmorial Market after you've grown tired of listening to her tales. In any case, I owe you my hospitality.
Now then, where should we begin?
Lady Aglaya, could you give us some time? We'd like to get back to our mission now that the situation has calmed down. We want to lay down a beacon of the Trailblaze here. I can assure you that this will not bring any repercussions to Akima. Think of it as a ceremony when traveling to someplace new.
Beacon of the Trailblaze. No problem. Go ahead.
Whoa!
With this space anchor on Amphoreus, we've taken yet another giant step on the path of Trailblaze.
Our boarding passes are appreciating in value. A few more and maybe we can reconnect with the Express. Praise Aki!
I'm going to assume you meant Akivili.
What an interesting way to mark the start of your journey. I grow more and more curious about your cause. But please, let me first properly extend my hospitality to you. The conversation we must have will likely be quite lengthy, so...
Oh boy.
Why don't we go somewhere more suitable for that?
Living Flame, a record that can be played on the Express. The world burns according to a certain scale and extinguishes at a certain scale. Yet, without struggle and opposition, the world would perish. Baby with face covered in gold. Oh, look, another eye. Civilian bathhouse. The overflowing bath for residents of Akama. The godly never feels guilty of enjoyment. They ride the ocean waves of humanity and fills every heart with water, passing through with joy. Thus, they sing jubilantly and dance passionately, drink and be intoxicated. Wonderful. Listen to the Titan's echoes. Chalice of Plenty, Fagosa. As the honey brew spills into the ocean, the waves bloom like flowers, and the clamor of the great waves and drunkards all awaken amongst the madness. Divine Echo, Ocean. Listen. Frolic with the wave and beasts. Obtain the audio record, Divine Echo Ocean. Walk along the Pillar of Light, enter the Miracle Orb's illumination radius for the first time. Learn Oronx's Prayer. Onyx. Baby with the face covered in gold, this time your deeds will make Akivili proud. Place the first space anchor on Amphoreus. Hell yeah. There's the tutorials too. Hell yeah.
I'm sorry, this route is not open yet.
Heard you loud and clear. We'll come back later. Why does he sound like that, bro? Yo, I can go in the bath. Dub. Bath time, bath time, bath time. It's just like on the Penacony thing. The Penacony car. The giant jet thing. What the? Huh? Use attacks and distant skills in the water. Whoa! Wait, that's sick! Wow! Look, I'm done hung! Da 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 da. Oh my god, you can move these little things too? Whee! Whoa! Woohoo! That's cool. Water physics! 10 out of 10 game. What's this? Head to a hero's bath? A hero's bath? Is this where Paimon bathes? Space anchor. Wow, it's a golden one. Chrysosair's bathhouse? After the era of the Titans, only the color of gold is considered holy. The floating bath is looked up by the people as the heroes return triumphantly among the chorus. The chosen heroes wash away their fatigue and immerse their senses in the golden blood, touching the fire of the future in their dreams. It's a piss bath? That's crazy. Y'all telling me their blood is piss? Oh, treasure!
Looks good.
That make me faster? What the fuck? Woo!
I'm sorry, this route is not open yet.
Understood.
I'm sorry, this route is not open yet.
My bad, man. Get the fuck out of my face. Wait, can I go up there? What is that? Wait, what is it coming out of? Wait, pee is stored in the balls. Oh my god, you guys were right. The maps are so large they had to give us speed buffs. That's crazy. All right, I'm doing the thing again where I fucking explore before we even... We're probably gonna go up there for story reasons later. Is there anything else I should do before we go to main quest,
We're
chat?
here at Marmorial Palace, Archima's public baths. Normally, this place would be much livelier.
What the fuck is this? Living flame of Georgios? Crackle, look at the bubbling vapor. Everything is damp. How did I end up in this deserted place? It took a long time for me to kindle this tiny spark of inspiration, and I'm afraid it will be extinguished. Kind stranger, will you give me some firewood so that I may burn a little longer? Tell me your story. I was once a fragment of Georgios, the Earth Titan's divine body, watching the land transform over the years, and I remembered where every boulder was, Crackle. Then the mountains collapsed and the debris scattered everywhere. A long time passed and I found myself here when I came to. What do I get from this? Hard work will always be rewarded, Crackle. Don't worry, I'll have something good for you, Jades. Crackle, this is no primordial core flame, but it will last me for a while. Thank you, kind soul. What is this? An ancient-looking torch said to hold the last unextinguished cinders of Georgios. When the long night descends, it may bring a glimmer of light to a world in darkness. Heh, if you're afraid of the dark, just keep me by your side. What is this, chat? Is this a consumable? Mission item. Memory crystal shards. Strange crystals that store the power of remembrance appear as you journey along. The light and shadows cast by the crystals seem to play out familiar scenes, and if you place them close to your ear, you can even hear familiar whispers. Ooh. I bet I'll get a good reward from Black Swan if I bring her one of these. We gotta collect them all. Dust of Time. Memory shard. Explore Amphoreus, interact with special objects on the map, and listen to people's stories. When you encounter the world's memories for the first time, you can collect the scattered memory crystals. Okay. So it's like the clockwork of this area. What the fuck is that, a Trojan horse? Memory crystal shards can help you redeem items in specific shops, or let the garment maker point out the location of nymphs that you have not collected. Okay, yeah, so it's like clockwork for this area. All right, is there anything else we gotta do, chat? Or should we just go to the main objective? Wait a second. Look at our objective right now. Follow Aglaia to the bath? Hold up. After defeating the manifestation of Nikador, Aglaia, the leader of the Chrysos Hares, guides us to a marmoreal palace. There she revealed the history of Amphoreus to us in a new and enlightening way. We're gonna take a bath with her? What if I don't wanna? Where's Black Swan? Where's Boot Hill?
This is a good place for our chat.
Is it?
Both of you are new here, so it's only natural to be confused about the prophecy, titans, and Chrysos heirs that have been mentioned in passing. But I'd like you to learn about Amphoreus' history before I tell you more. The bath sprites are excited to begin. This bath contains spirit water that has been blessed by the Ocean Titan. It can guide you back into the distant past. Go ahead, step in, and listen to what the comforting ripples have to say.
Do we really have to get in the water? This feels a little embarrassing.
If it'll make you feel better, I can avert my gaze.
Yeah, do that. Don't look at me. Amazing.
Quiet your thoughts. Feelings are far more honest than words and can better satisfy your curiosity. Close your eyes and feel the warm ripples of water embrace you. Feel the delivery of this account from the seas.
Deliverer?
The spirit water shall show you Amphoreus' distant and recent past.
Okie doke, make yourself comfortable. Time for a history class on Amphoreus. Amphoreus started off as a ball of chaos.
This is just the Greek mythos.
The 3 Fate Titans wrote laws to govern the world. Another 3 Foundation Titans created the earth, ocean, and skies. And a different 3 Creation Titans designed and gave life to human beings, like you and me. But 3 baddie Titans soon snuck in, bringing a terrible, horrible disaster with them. So, the Titans got angry, and no one was willing to give in. Their followers then decided to do the same, fighting and killing each other. Everyone fought for a really, really long time, disturbing and hurting all people living in the world. Until one day, something big happened.
Yours truly descended upon your world.
It's not your turn! No interrupting me in class! A prophecy appeared on Amphoreus, something no one saw coming. The tripartite prophecy says there is only one way to stop this war. Assemble a band of heroes powerful enough to take on the 12 Titans and reignite their core flames. Only then will their divine wrath abate and peace return to the world.
Okay. I was trying to find, like, everything before that was like shit we already knew, just in a different way said, which was, I was waiting for some new information here. Okay. And I still don't have the other one. So how many... Is there 12? 12 different Titans? 3, 6, 9, 12. That would make sense for 4, because I've got... So there's 3 Titans of Heaven and Earth, 3 Titans of Fate, 3 Titans of Life, and then 3 Titans of Calamity's Gate, which I assume the 3 baddies were the Calamity's Gate Titans. So let me write down that. Assemble a band of heroes to take on all 12 Titans. Heroes need to fight the 12 Titans, reignite their core flames, because after we defeated the fake Nikador, I did hear Paimon say he needed the core flame from it. So, and reignite their core flames, whatever that means. If Nikador is like the Mad King right now, and it seems like he wasn't always like that, it's possible like some kind of corruption was the cause of their like core flame going out, so he needs to, maybe that's why he's the deliverer. He needs to reignite their core flames. Or I guess all the heroes come together. But Phynon is special somehow because he's called the deliverer, and Castorus was making a big deal about it earlier too. And reignite their core flames. Don't know exactly what that means just yet. Core flames. Only then will their divine wrath abate. That will stop divine wrath. And peace will return to the world. That's the prophecy, I assume.
We know this band of heroes by a certain name. Any guesses? That's right! The Chrysos Heirs!
We know this band of heroes by a certain name, and he guesses the rest. Oh, yeah.
So, here's the takeaway. Eat well and train well, so you can grow up into a powerful hero and do your part for Amphoreus!
Is something else wrong?
They're treating me like a child! Sounds like they may have glossed over some things.
Is that so? Looks like you're a bit hard to please. Trusting and perceptive at the same time.
I'm taking notes, Aglaya, and I only got one new piece of information out of all that fucking dialogue. You need to... Sorry. Amphoreus seems to be going through a rough patch. I still don't get what's going on with the Titans and the Chrysos Heirs. Do you really know nothing about what's beyond the sky? That's a good question.
I seem to hear a note of pity in that question. Perhaps you find us to be weak and defenseless.
No. I'm curious about your perspective on what's actually going on here. Amphoreus seems to be going through a rough patch.
Rough patch. That's a mild way to put it. I suppose the things that are common knowledge to us are just a garbled mess to you. If we want to straighten out the threads of this world, perhaps I should explain things to you myself. We can move on to the problem at hand, now that both of you have some understanding of Amphoreus' history. Come with me.
Come with me, we'll go and see a place called Candied Island. Who needs Candied Island? It's safer at the dock, ding ding, but there ain't no streams of soda pops going drifting down the rocks. It's dangerous and risky, but adventurers are free. Adventure, that's the life for me. There's a lollipop tree and a lemonade sea. Wait a second, lemonade sea? That doesn't sound very nice to me. Move forward. Oh, okay, yeah, now we are going up there. God damn it. Classic Max exploring before I fucking... in the Chrysos Heirs bath, Aglaya affirmed our good intentions in her way. And it seems Oklahoma is willing to welcome us as honored guests. Cool. Let's hope this trailblazing expedition continues to unfold smoothly. I guess my only, I guess we're just doing our thing. I wish there was a little bit more motivation at the moment for, like, the MC's involvement. I guess that's just the path of the Trailblaze to just do this, but, like, there hasn't been any mention on, like, the fact that we came here for, like, trailblazing fuel. I feel like that should be, like, at least in the dialogue somewhere. Like, we haven't mentioned that at all. Or getting the fucking, somehow getting our connection back up and running with the express crew. And then, what's the third thing? Oh, the train car. Are we just leaving the train car? Surely we go back for the train car or something.
Please, give me a moment.
Those are the three things I'm wondering about. Shit sounds like we came to your country for oil. No, I mean, sorry. Let me rephrase what I said. Between me and Dunhung. Like, that shouldn't be something, I agree, that's not something we should just straight up say to Aglaia, be like, yeah, we need trailblazing fuel. We came here for your resources. I agree. We should not say that to Aglaia. But between me and Dunhung, it should be a conversation at the very least. Trailblazers are Americans? We're here to bring freedom. Brah! What the fuck's a kilometer?
The way up from here leads to a bath that the Council granted exclusively to the Chrysos heirs. The bath is strictly off-limits to anyone other than the heirs. I'm willing to make an exception, considering you're guests from beyond the sky. But if I were to bring both of you in at once, I'd be blatantly disrespecting our traditions.
Wait. I'm willing to make an exception considering you're guests from beyond the sky, but if I were to bring you both in at once, I'd be blatantly disrespecting our traditions. I already went in there, lady. That's a puzzling custom. That's a strict custom. It's their culture. Who cares?
It's probably more of a hero's privilege. Why don't you go up with her? I don't mind waiting for you here.
You have a very considerate partner. Follow me, then.
She's gonna show us and us alone the piss bath. Phenomenal. Me when my parents find the piss drawer. Y'all know that meme? I already pissed there. It's like a hero's privilege to piss in the bath, and she's like, you can only have one person piss at a time, and I'm like, I already pissed up there earlier. God damn it, dude. Aglaia affirmed our good intent. Okay, this is nothing changes here. Speak with Aglaia.
Take a seat. Make yourself comfortable, then close your eyes.
Close my eyes again? Why do I have a bad feeling about this?
I won't force you, but people hope to regard one another with bare honesty when they enter a bath. Are you willing to trust me?
Sit down and close your eyes.
Thank you. You can also move a little to your left. The water is warmer there.
There ain't no way. She's like, I'm pissed over here. God damn it, bro. What the fuck is this? What is happening? Dude, oh my god. Follow her suggestion and move to the left. Refuse to move. Lady, I ain't not moving to the left.
You don't trust me?
No, I just don't want to sit in your piss. Why should I trust you? That was your immediate response. However, you and Danhung need to build good relationships with the locals to complete your trailblazing journey. I have to adhere to the customs of this culture. I have to piss in the bath. At least cooperate for now and try to earn her trust. You persuade yourself. Move a little to your left. You move to the left, how wondrous. You've only moved a few centimeters, but the water around you has become distinctively warmer. What the fuck?
Now place your left hand onto the bench. Lift up your arm with your palm facing forward and part your fingers slightly.
Do as she says. Extend your right arm instead.
I understand now. You do not really distrust me. You just wish to show your rebellious side.
You feel your cheeks warm up. Which cheeks? And switch hands.
Yes, you're doing great. All right. It's about time I formally introduce myself. I am Aglaia the Gold Weaver, Dressmaster of Akima, and one of the Chrysos heirs of Amphoreus. The trust placed in me is how I came to lead the Chrysos heirs in our mission today.
That's her title, the Gold Weaver, Dressmaster of Oklahoma, and one of the Chrysos heirs of Amphoreus. The trust placed in me is how I came to lead the Chrysos heirs in their mission today. I think I did hear someone earlier say Aglaia is the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Okay.
My duty may be to weave lavish robes, but I most enjoy coming to these baths in my personal time. Garments are shields, after all, hiding both our bodies and what we truly think. This place, though, is where we can drop our cloaks of pretense. For the waters shall bring us closer together. You can open your eyes now. Look, we are joined together now.
Get that shit off of me. What the fuck? What? Is this some kind of ritual? What? Is this some kind of trap?
Trap? Hardly. Think of it as a ritual that allows us to communicate. The golden threads of Nestia entwine us, capable of sensing even the slightest quiver. We are bound to speak the truth to each other this way.
I never got the Death Titan's name, but I had a feeling it was one of them. I was just waiting for confirmation. So Romance Titan. Romance Titan equals... How did you say that? Menacea!
The golden threads of Nestia entwine...
Okay, the M's silent.
The golden threads of Nestia in...
Sounded like, you know, the Call of Duty, the Call of Duty, guys that used to just scream shit out in a language. I just immediately remembered that as a kid. Multiplayer Call of Duty, characters that just yell, blah, 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 and throw in a grenade or some shit. Nestia. Mnemonic device. Nest. Aglaia is so cool. What the fuck is that emote? Thanos Pog? I didn't even know we had that. That's some cursed shit.
The golden threads of Nestia entwine us, capable of sensing even the slightest quiver. We are bound to speak the truth to each other this way.
So is this like a lie detector thing?
You will learn the truth about this world from me. And in return, I ask for you to promise me something. Fulfill this pact between us, and you can expect your journey on Amphoreus to be free of troubles.
It's Wonder Woman's lasso? Go on. And if I can't promise?
Did you feel that? The golden threads are rippling. They reveal the distrust you still have for Akima, and I take it upon myself to dispel these concerns.
Okay, that's fine, but I understand that you couldn't fully trust me being a fucking alien from an outside world, but simultaneously, you should understand why I can't fully trust you. I get that. Can we just get to the get to the bargaining here? Like, it seems like you want to bargain, but you haven't fucking laid bare what you want to fucking bargain.
You learned the legends of Amphoreus from those bath sprites a while ago. But that was a sanitized version.
I could tell.
It spared you from the harsh and bitter realities of our history. The pantheon of titans that once ruled our world has become the very affliction that eats away at Amphoreus. An unfathomable power changed something within most of these titans, inducing their rage and madness.
So that's some kind of corruption. That's what happened in Nikador, and that's why they call him the Mad King now, right? So, the pantheon of titans that once ruled over our worlds has become the very affliction that eats away at Amphoreus. An unfathomable power. Something. Has induced their rage and madness. Could that be related to the Black Tide, question mark? Induced their rage and madness. Black Tide, question mark? Underline. Okay.
Amphoreus has since fallen into eternal night. The Black Tide engulfing our world.
Oh.
Akima is now the only city to still receive light. And we owe it to Kefali's protection.
So what I was wondering though, because I know that they talked about the Black Tide coming, but I don't know if the Black Tide is specifically what's corrupting them, or if it's caused by something else. Or if it's a byproduct. Amphoreus has since fallen into eternal night. Oh, okay, that's why everything was dark around, but the city is so bright because we're right under the statue. Okay, I didn't put that together either. Okay. So, the world is dark, but the holy city is bright, if I'm not mistaken, right? The world is dark, or it's an eternal nighttime. That's definitely a result of the black tide. Okay. And now Oklahoma is the only city getting light thanks to the statue. Is the only that is straight up like Destiny, dude. Like the last city, humanity's last city in Destiny is protected by the Traveler that's right above it. It's kind of rings similar. Oklahoma is the last city to have light thanks to the world-bearing titan Kefefeli. I'm just gonna write the statue. I'll know what I'm talking about. Okay, next page.
The Chrysos heirs gathered here are Amphoreus' only hope. People hail us as heroes, as protectors, and as deliverers.
Deliverers. The Chrysos heirs gathered here at Amphoreus' only hope, the last city. Wait, the Chrysos heirs gathered here are Amphoreus' only hope, the heroes. Why is that? People hail us as heroes, as protectors, and as deliverers. What's so special about the Chrysos heirs?
They are counting on us to vanquish the Titans, reclaim their core flames, topple them from their thrones, and take their authority for ourselves.
Okay, so that's why My Day said that he's the successor, right? They are counting on us to vanquish the Titans, reclaim their core flames, and topple them from their thrones, and take their authority for ourselves. So every Chrysos heir then is, so are there 12 Chrysos heirs? One for every core flame? Does that make sense? Let's go topple some regimes. Well, if it's not changing the system though, need I get back to my... They are counting us to vanquish the Titans, reclaim their core flames, and topple their heroes. Definition of Oklahoma, Akama, ancient Greek, refers to the carrier or vehicle of the soul, serving as the intermediary between the body and the soul. Neoplatonism and the philosophical traditions they influence. There are many Chrysos heirs, only 12 are chosen. So a Chrysos heir is an heir to a core flame. I don't know why they wouldn't call it core flame heir. I don't know what the Chryso means. Chrysos heir is an heir to a Titan's core flame. Got it. Chrysos means gold. Okay.
It is only upon reclaiming all core flames that the miracle of Genesis can reveal itself, granting a new lease on life to this broken world.
Wouldn't it, isn't that just wouldn't it, I wonder, God, I cannot wait to fucking meet the guy that wants to challenge all of this, like the belief system and all that. What's his name? Anaxa Gorgeous? What did you call it? Anaxa Gorgeous? So it's just Dark Souls with this, the cycles of reigniting the flame of the world. Yeah, Dark Souls lore is super cool. But wouldn't this, if you're gonna keep doing this, wouldn't it just be a cycle of then the Chrysos heirs would eventually become corrupted, and you would have to do the whole thing over again. No, it kind of sounds like that might be a hidden history here. I'm curious. Yeah, no one answer me. Obviously, I'm just giving my thoughts out loud. Let me write that down. Actually, wouldn't this system just cause an endless cycle? Question mark. It is upon reclaiming all core flames that the miracle of Genesis can reveal itself, because that, yeah, you would birth the world anew, granting a new lease of life on the broken world. It is kind of like Dark Souls, like you said, reigniting the bonfire, reigniting the flame of life over and over and over again. You have to keep having someone do this as the world dies, and over time, this just makes the world become more, or at least in Dark Souls lore, it makes the world become more corrupted and more broken every single time you renew that cycle too, until it gets to the point where it's just everything's fucked.
This is Amphoreus' flame chase journey.
Flame chase journey!
Heroes dedicated to slaying the gods and reclaiming the 12 core flames for the world to start over anew. With the end times before us, we are expected to lead all of our people toward the summit. Akima needs as many allies as possible to aid us in the upcoming battles.
I wrote Flame Chase Journey. With the end times before us, we are expected to lead all of our people towards the summit. Akima needs as many allies as possible to aid in the upcoming battles.
The two of you may be just the reinforcements that the Chrysos heirs have been waiting for.
2 guys? You think too highly of us. Saving the world is what we do best.
You must have been blessed by many miracles to say that with such unwavering confidence.
We also need Boot Hill here. He'd help us. Martian Yams, what do you say? If only someone were here to save me, like Boot Hill in a thong. Ah! Sith Lords are our specialty.
I may be getting ahead of myself, but for Amphoreus, I am willing to take a chance on you. I have laid my heart bare, and in return, I just want you to make a single promise. Promise me to never tell the people of Akima about the worlds beyond the sky. No matter what may happen.
See, why? But why?
Akima is approaching its end. I do not wish to give my people false hope. Not when we've been badly scarred by it before.
This is where I disagree. This is the same thing that happened at the end of Belobog. I disagree with that. I think you should tell your people the truth. Even if you think it's gonna cause chaos, it shows that you have no faith in your own people. It shows that you have no faith or trust. You're doing this whole thing, Aglaia, of like, oh, I need to trust you, you need to trust me. Why don't you do that with your own fucking people? Like, that seems insane to me. I don't know. I'm a big person when it comes to servant leadership, though. Like, I believe if you're gonna truly serve your people, you need to be truthful with them. Okay, so the people, they hide the truth of the outside world for the same people, for the same reason, for basically the same reason Bronya lied to her people. She thinks it would cause chaos, right? Is what I'm getting from that. All right, next page. Don't listen, Aglaia. Keep up your trickery. Her name is actually Aglaia because all she does is lie. Government propaganda, not this again. I knew this was gonna ruffle his feathers up a bit. Yeah, well, it just when it comes to a leadership role, I think that's important. That's like and that's mostly because that's what I look for in a leader. Like, it's me projecting my own views, of course. If I speak, I will be in big trouble.
Can you promise me that?
I promise I'll try. I have to for the sake of the Trailblaze. What? I'll try.
Thank you. The agreement between us is now complete. I apologize if this ritual upset you, but I hope you understand. I had no other choice.
So is that all that's what the bargain is? Wait, what was the... So in return, as long as she's wanting us to not reveal, so that's the bargain. The bargain is that she'll help us, and we will be able to expect our journey on Amphoreus to be free of troubles. She won't do anything to fuck with us so long as we keep up the propaganda that there is no outside world. Got it. I think that's all it was.
As much as I am interested to hear your story, I'm afraid I've already taken up too much of your time. Mr. Dunhung's worrying has created ripples in the water. Why don't the both of you
She's got us on an
tour our holy
NDA.
city? See how our people make ends meet in this difficult time. I will have your welcome gifts ready later today.
Okay, now we get a tour. Good thing I didn't give myself too big of one already. I will have your welcome gifts ready later today. Is it Jade's? I still need to go for what's her name's Dahlia's light cone.
Why don't you and Mr. Dunhung tour our holy city? See how our people make ends meet in this difficult time. I will have your welcome gifts ready later today.
All right. Try wants me to get Firefly E2, trust me, bro. Well, Try got Firefly E2, so now even if I did, I don't think she'd be disappointed. Because that was the whole reason she didn't want me to get E2, was she didn't want me to have a higher Eidolon than her. Dunhung, oh yeah, is it wait, Aglaia! Is it Dunhung's turn to piss in the bath? Huh. In the Chrysos Heir's bath, Aglaia affirmed your good intentions in her way, and it seems Oklahoma is willing to welcome us as honored guests. Let's hope this trailblazing expedition continues to unfold as smoothly. All right. Bing! There's so many locked doors still. Dunhung! Did you go pee in the bath?
Ah, you're finally back. What did she say to you?
Relay the information obtained from Aglaia and the agreement reached with her.
Promise not to tell her people about our interstellar voyages. I didn't expect that to be her only concern. Though this is consistent with how Finan was acting when we were at the Abyss.
Yeah.
Something is definitely off about this world. Even on a planet as isolated as Eurilo 6, the people still had an understanding of space, and even paths and eons. The sky above Amphoreus, though, is more like a prison. They clearly have advanced technology, so who could imagine that even discussing what's beyond the sky would be taboo? Do you remember the massive chaotic matter concealing Amphoreus from the rest of the universe? I can't help thinking that someone is intentionally keeping Amphoreus hidden. Their titans could also be related to some eon.
The chaotic matter concealing Amphoreus from the rest of the universe, I can't help thinking that someone is intentionally keeping Amphoreus hidden. In, like an eon or something else. Their titans could also be related to some eon. This is indeed a foggy situation. What should we do now? I can't stop thinking about your broken spear!
Finan promised to fix it. We can ask him about it when we see him. Let's explore the city like Aglaya suggested. We help defend the place after all. This is a good chance to fish around for information while they still have a good impression of us. We can also take some photos for our records.
For March. All right, head to Marmoral Market. How far are we into 3.0, by the way, the story? Because I said we'd go for like the halfway point if it looked like it was gonna be super long. Like 20 minutes? Okay, thank you. That doesn't help me. Like a quarter of the way? Okay. Like 20%? Okay, like around a quarter-ish? Okay. Let me know when we get to like the halfway point because I think that's when we're gonna stop. I don't know where that is, of course. But let me know when we're getting close to like the halfway point. So, Oklahoma, the holy city. It is said to be the only place where eternal daylight amidst the end times long night. We decide to tour the city to familiarize ourselves with the area and gather reliable information. Yo! Yams, thank you.
If only my big strong boot hill were here, shirtless with a meme on.
With a meme? The fucking censor. Yams, thank you. You should have said fudge. Yams, thank you so much for the biddies. Wearing nothing but a meme? All right, we're gonna go gather reliable information. Let's go. Bing! Hello? Is it loading? Oh, okay, it was loading. Jesus fucking Christ. That's why the water's there. That's hilarious. To load in the distant, the distant shit. Oh, I love this music. Unbelievable. I was about to put the Mimi hat on. The hell is that? Oh. What's over here? And they got a Rainbow Road, dude? Where's Mario Kart? Tripod! I woke up screaming. Wait, what? Oh, it didn't come up. I didn't see what that text said. I'm sorry, it was too small. My eyes can't see. If I'm to assume you're 3 hours your pace away from the halfway point, okay, that sounds good. I was expecting it to be like 6-7 hours. Lore! Catch butterfly? Oh, there's a butterfly here. Hey. Is this like the birds from Penacony? The paper mache birds? Eat my wing powder? Hey, yo. You're so awesome, I definitely can't keep up. Whoa. What the fuck? Is it text emoticon? What the fuck? You're not going to eat me, are you? Don't eat me! I'm dead! Wah! Butterflies and souls, what the fuck? Obtain a memory crystal shard for the first time. Oh, that's not that one. Encounter the Titan's Weavers for the first time. Weavers, huh? Collecting one blessing from the creation nymphs. The Titan's Weavers. Chat! We never left Penacony! We're still in a dream! Which might check out if there's something... Chirping secret. Nymphs with blessings are everywhere in Amphoreus. Approach and interact to collect the nymphs and have their blessing to Aglaya. After collecting the nymphs, the garment maker will decorate the area. Yeah, okay. Yams with the 69 gifted subs. Absolutely diabolical. Thank you so much, Yams. All right, lore! Anecdotes of the... What? Numerfile? Editor's note. It might be hard for Oklahoma residents to imagine that there were once some cities on the other side of the ocean, where the people didn't think that the Titans were tangible pillars of the world. Instead, they believed that the Titans were controlled by an unspeakable higher being, a machine with divinity, if you will, and manipulated by something as abstract as numbers. Erudition? Question mark? Hold up. Okay, hang on. We're going. Oh, this is interesting. We're in. This is interesting. Okay. Now we're getting into how the eons might be into this shit. Note, it might be hard for Oklahoma residents to imagine that there were once some cities on the other side of the ocean where the people didn't think that the Titans were tangible pillars of the world. Instead, they believed that the Titans were controlled by an unspeakable higher being, a machine with divinity, if you will, and manipulated by something as abstract as numbers. This editor is of the opinion that this heresy does not warrant any discussion. Oh shit, not the demo! Where is my... Okay, I am gonna love Anaxa if he is like questioning everything. Question the authority. A machine with divinity, if you will, and manipulated by something as abstract as numbers. This editor is of the opinion that this heresy does not warrant any discussion. But since the blasphemy promoted the importance of numbers to this world to an unparalleled level, it does have some recording value as an anecdote. Therefore, this editor took the time to interview a certain foreign scholar seeking refuge in Oklahoma, name withheld for privacy concerns, and included 2 interesting foreign ideas for the readers to judge their value. The Numerfile Order. The Order faction of the Numerfiles thinks that everything in this world can be reduced to integers and their operations. For example, they think that the 3 Titans of Foundation, the Sky... Oh, perfect, I have all of them here. The Titans of Foundation, hold up. This is perfect for my notes. So the heavens and the earth, that would be these ones. The Sky Titan, the Earth Titan, and the Ocean Titan are Sky Titan equals Aquila. Jorios, the Earth Titan. Earth equals Gregory. Jorios. Phallic is the ocean. Monkey. What are wait, the 3 Titans of creation? Which one's creation? I have fate, life. Is life must be creation? The calamity. Oh, Nikador is one of the baddies, huh? Oh, there's fate. The fate ones are time, law, time, law, passage. So time, where was I? Time is Oryx, Onryx. Law is Talenton. Passage is Yanis. And then the creation must have been the life I had written down. Creation is romance with Nestia. Amnestia. World bearing is Kafale. Reason is Cersei. Cersei's! Do we have any Cersei's emotes from FGO Fate? You don't need to write down the game will give you soon for an inbuilt Amphoreus. Oh, wait, really? Well, I'm down to the last 3. I'm going to write them down anyway, but do they give me something like the notes from, like, I don't know if Penacony had one. They had the little, the sticker game. I don't know if that gave, like, important world-building information, but, like, Lost Belt 6 was really nice because they gave us a timeline in-game, which I fucking loved. Okay, they will give us something like that. Okay. Gotcha. I'm gonna write down the last 3 anyway, so I have them, but... So the last 3 were the Calamities, which were the baddies that the nymph was telling us about. The Trickery, Zagreus. Zagreus. I'm running out of room. Trickery, Strife. Nikador. He's the one we fought. And then Death is Thanos. There. It's kind of hard to see, but look at this shit I had. There, we got the Heavens and Earth, Fate, Life, and Calamity's Gate, and I got them all written down. W. We're making headway. I just smeared it. All right. So, the Numerphile Order, the Order faction of the Numerphiles think that everything in this world can be reduced to integers and their operations. For example, they think that the 3 Titans of Foundation are personifications of addition. The 3 Titans of Creation are ooh, what? Okay, this is interesting too. The 3 Titans of Foundation are addition. Are addition. The 3 Titans of Creation are multiplication. Does that mean Fate is subtraction? The Calamity are subtraction and division? Wait, and then Fate is... Okay, no, you can't do that. Why did you assign 2 to 1? The 3 Calamities, or the 3 Titans of Calamity are subtraction and division. Calamity is subtraction and division. Logarithms and exponents? Bro, what? They fucked it with that one. Fate is logarithms and exponents. Okay. As mathematical research advanced and people realized that logic operations might be more basic than arithmetic, Order Numerphiles developed a new version of the Titan personifications. The 3 Titans of Foundation represent conjunction, the 3 Titans of Creation, disjunction, the 3 Titans of Calamity, negation, the 3 Titans of Fate, exclusive to disjunction, the attribution of the mysterious and seldom used exclusively by disjunction of the Fate Titans might be the only intriguing aspect of this ridiculous theory. if it can even be called one. Generally, while Order Numerphil's faith is questionable, they are excellent law-abiding citizens by Akama standards. Should the readers encounter outlanders with such predilections, do not fret, as life excuse me, as life in the holy city will guide them to eventually abandon their narrow views of the Titans. And that's narrow, as unfortunate result of assessing the Titans with only one academic subject and return to the right path. They said, you're using too much math. You gotta go back to the what's the study of trying to learn about religion, religious dogma, and taking theology. Thank you, Kezuke. Yeah, it's fucking theology. They're like, no more math. You must study theology. Let me write down, what's the name of this one? I'm just gonna write down the whole note so I can come back to this if I need to. That's the anecdotes of a Numerphile. And then the Numerphiles were the people that believed this. I can't wait to put all of that on the whiteboard because it's going to look schizo as fuck and it's going to be funny. The Numerphile Chaotic. As the name suggests, the Chaotic oh my god, there's fucking different versions of this. As the name suggests, the Chaotic Numerphiles see integers, the symbols of order in the eyes of the Order Numerphiles, as superficial, merely a byproduct of the deeper reality. They believe that irrational numbers represent the true essence of existence, with pi and the base natural logarithm possessing a greater sanctity than the 12 Titans. They argue that just like the integers, the 12 Titans are illusions created by natural structures. They propose the existence of a hidden, unknowable 13th Titan behind the 12. One is indescribable by their either language or numbers and beyond human comprehension. That's gotta be the Eon, right? That's gotta be erudition or some shit. Therefore, we can actually see a paradoxical and interesting phenomenon here. On the other hand, the Chaotic Numerphiles deny that reality of all... On the other hand, the Chaotic Numerphiles deny the reality of all Titans, believing that these living wonders are merely illusions to their senses. On the other hand, they believe that the unknowable domain, perhaps? Unknowable, the 13th Titan, the one true god. Oh my god, what was that? The scientific fucking 13 primes from Transformers? Stop. Kezuke casually spoiling LP5. What is the what's that the singularity, the knowledge singularity? If we take that theory and put it here in Oklahoma, that's what would happen if is that why Aglaia doesn't want us to tell the people about the outside world because that could cause a knowledge singularity and make everything unpredictable. Cinema. All right. I'm going fucking schizo already, bro. We're only fucking 3 hours into this shit. 4 hours into this shit. So, 13 gods? Question mark? What's his name? What's the erudition god name? Polka reference is what's her name? Is Algae Polka Kakamon. Write that down. Noose. Noose? 13th? Question mark? Okay. Therefore, we can actually see a paradoxical and interesting phenomenon here. On one hand, the Chaotic Numerphiles deny that the reality of the Titans, believing that these living wonders are merely illusions to their senses. The allegory of the cave, if you will. On the other hand, they believe in an unknowable 13th Titan, a one true god that grants the world chaos. This is also going back to the Greek mythology mythos, because everything came from chaos. The Titans that created the gods originally came from chaos. There was a one true god, and that god Chaos gave birth to the Titans, which then gave birth to the Greek gods. That was the creation mythos, if I'm not mistaken. From which order emerges, editor's note, this is, of course, from their perspective. Please be reminded, as proven by what happened to the other city-states, the chaotic Numerphiles are often instigators of worsening the Black Tide. They do not revere any of the titans that actually exist in the world. So is the Black Tide polka in this equation? But absurdly believe that in a non-existent so-called the 13th Titan, this arrogance and distortion that diverges from reality is precisely one of the major reasons for the constant strife in the real world. To all the good people of Oklahoma, let this serve as a solemn warning. Do not stray from the teachings of Kefefali, and under no circumstances should you dare defy the power of the Titans. Oh, I need to meet this Anaxa guy fucking ASAP. I'm gonna love what he has to say. Allegory of the Rave. Yes, reality is just the shadows of the dope laser light show. I like that. I'm getting hungry, chat. Might have to take a quick break here soon to get some food. Perform a prayer ritual. They said what? You read the instructions on the stone slate outside the foundation over and over, only after you're sure you didn't misunderstand anything to confirm the description. Calls this device a holy candle capable of being lit in the pool. You decide to ignite it. You suspend your disbelief and try it. Slowly, a fluid rises from the depths and grows with a resolute and undimming shine. Pee is stored in the balls. You stare at the light around the candle wick and find yourself entranced. You subconsciously hold your breath. It's as if the world becomes frozen in this moment. Not even the candlelight flickers before your sight. The water from the fountain rises suddenly and something is lifted with peaking stream, almost ramming into your face. Not the pee! What was that? You lower your gaze and see that the water is calm, but also unexpectedly find one of the many wishing coins at the bottom of the fountain resting in your palm. Perhaps this kind gift is from a Titan, just with a bit too much power infused in it. Ooh, memory shard. Dub. Ignite, extinguish, the holy candle changes constantly under your control, but the surface of the fountain remains devoid of even a single ripple. In the Olympian pantheon, the perfection of the number 12 is important. Hades is unlucky 13. Hestia left made space for Dionysus. So there wouldn't be 13, and Jesus and the 12 disciples turned out to be unlucky 13. Huh. Is that why 13's considered a... I thought 13 was a lucky number. Oh, we got another one. The Benedict of Circe's. It is as if I can hear Circe's whispering, calm your mind, clear your thoughts, and let nature... What? Friday the 13th. 13's a bad number. I'm pretty sure I sung a song as a kid that was like, 13's my lucky number. Yes, sure. Something like that.
Looks good.
That song is ironic? Nah, that can't be true. Yeah, don't elevators always skip 13 on the floors too? Or at least in America, I'm pretty sure there's some buildings are literally built, they skip over 13. Like the 13th floor, they make 14. Lore!
Is that all?
An old journal. Light calendar, year 4928, month of strife, day 21. Ooh, so they have their own calendar system. I am Lipos, from the city of Jericha. Our city-state was surrounded by the black tide last night. It was swamped by darkness and terrifying monsters. Fire and screams everywhere. I have never seen so much blood in my life. So many people are dead. Paris brought me out of the city, but father, mother, and my elder sister, no Lipos. You must be strong. You can't keep crying. We're so far away from the city now, I'm so tired. I miss hot meals and my soft bed, but it's okay, I can handle it. I will be fine, because I promised my sister she wanted me to live and record everything I see outside of Jericha for her. Even though she'll never be able to read this journal, but I'm a big boy. I won't break my promise. A number of pages are skipped. Light calendar, year 4928, month of mourning, day 13. As expected, Paris abandoned me. I know I've been nothing but a burden this entire journey. Since I was born, Paris has always looked after me, but it's different now. He must be tired too, and the black tide is so scary. Paris must be afraid too, so I won't blame him. I'm just a little sad. That's all. Really, just a tiny bit. But I'm really fortunate. Mr. Hesioid is a really nice person. He didn't save me. He didn't just save me, he also provided me with food and lodging. And he's an amazing poet too. His songs are wonderful, and his stories are delightful. I know it's a little different, but when he sings, I'm reminded of when Mother used to sing lullabies to me and Sis. A number of pages are skipped. Light calendar, year 4928, month of mourning, day 27. Mr. Hesioid sure is popular. Everyone loves him. It's like there is a hidden magic in his voice. No matter how tired or hungry everyone is, their faces brighten right up after listening to Mr. Hesioid's songs. But Mr. Hesioid must like me the most. He said so over yesterday's dinner. Okay, what is this getting to? What he doesn't know is that I memorized his melodies. I'm also writing my own poems. My first poem is called The Last Veranda, and it's a story about how everyone comes together to overcome hardships and eventually reach Oklahoma. It's not very good, but I wrote it especially for Mr. Hesioid. When I arrive at Oklahoma, I won't have to worry about the black tide or those monsters. I, Lipos, will give this poem to Mr. Hesioid, and then, no, it's Master Hesioid. A number of pages is skipped. Light calendar, 4928, month of fortune, day 3. Everyone is just like Jericha back then. Why? Why did you save me? Why didn't you run away like Paris? I'm sorry, this is all my fault. I'm sorry, Mr. Hesioid. If only I was more useful. I'm sorry, Master Hesioid. I'm sorry. A number of pages is skipped. Light calendar, year 4928, month of fortune, day 13. 13! This is Oklahoma? No wonder it's called Amphoreus Finals. No wonder it's called Amphoreus' Final Haven. Don't worry, Master. I will use your lyre and sing your poems for everyone here. Six, 7? Chat? The famous origin of the Greek gods that we have. Oh. Damn it! Whoa! Excuse me, I'm walking here. What about this way, chat? Wait, more lore! Ode of Trickery. Singing songs to repel Zagreus during your travels can reduce the chances of encountering deception and pilfering along your journey. Who was born from the tears of Kefefeli, splashing teardrops of myriad sizes upon the earth? Please refrain from your schemes, the coin of whimsy with 2 faces and bodies, the shadow of Zagreus. Did golden butterflies not drive you away before in their hallowed temple? The position stolen by you, the priest deceived? 2 crimson shadows streak across the sky. One is shade, not even Nestia's wings can hope to catch. One is a thieving star that not even Aquila's eyes can hope to seek. You have stolen the wine offering, the ambrosia of bees and butterflies. You have stolen the prayers of the altar, the odes to the beauty and love. Beauty? What else will you steal? Why not steal your own shadow and depart post-haste? If you linger till the all-knowing Father thwarts your schemes, the scale of justice will flog you in its judgment. Yo! What's that girl's name in FGO with the scales of justice? The spacing on her name. Who pretends to be the traveler? Estrella. Yeah, there you go. You guys knew. Luvia. Luvia, the character, but the pseudo-servant, Estrella. Who pretends to be the traveler, singing ballads of the wine-colored seas? Ballads! Chat, have you guys heard the ballad of Ho Chi Minh? Ho, ho, Ho Chi Minh. Ho, ho, Ho Chi Minh. My goat. Who pretends to be the traveler singing ballads of the wine-colored seas? Please refrain from your schemes. The coin of whimsy with two faces and bodies. The shadow of Zagreus. The hollowing tides yet call out your name. Giant waves ripping to shreds, yet the vessel stolen by you unseen. Were you the one who caused the ocean's rage? I have heard you... Okay. I don't know how much I'm getting from this. What is this called? The Ode of Trickery? Who disrupts the footsteps of destiny, sowing discord amongst the order eternally unchanging? Please refrain from your schemes. The coin of whimsy with the... Wait, is this... Oh! It's, this has got to be, fucking... Or at least... If there's a god of trickery, that's got to be fucking El Gato. El Gato! Do we have an El Gato emote? It's got to be El Gato because the coin... as soon as I read coin of whimsy and then the whole thing's about trickery... It's got to be the fucking El Gato. Please refrain from your schemes. The coin of whimsy with two faces and bodies. The shadow of Zagreus. Within the gate of infinity, subjected to your trickery. Time, weep in darkness, strange days, the trail of chance. Rolling gold coins. Because of the gold coins El Gato has. Strange days, the trail of chance. Rolling gold coins become wheels. Bandits hide their forms. Gamblers go all in. Okay, Bo. Bust! The hapless titans will not find out. Boldly weave your games. Even Circes will be fooled. Even Thanos will be blinded. Scoundrel, why do you enrage your kindred so to even harbor delusions of stealing the dawn device from their very grasp? But it is all for naught. Its weight exceeds you by 10,000. Are you waiting for the lost titans to find their way and shackle you in the corner of the sky? Who listens to the songs till this moment, lurking amongst the catastrophe of conspiracy, presuming some would laud your deeds and melody? I have seen through your schemes the coin of whimsy with two faces and bodies, the shadow of Zagreus. Kefephile's dawn will reveal your shadow no matter where you flee. Talenton's law pierces your shadow even if you cry out in false remorse. Zagreus with destiny as a witness, I persuade you to depart with haste. Are you waiting for me to expose you? My foot on your shadow, mocking your pathetic and laughable farce? Damn, someone really doesn't like El Gato. Is that a moving shopkeeper? Wait, that's badass. No grand adventure is complete without Dromas. Hey there, stranger. Judging by that glint in your eyes, you're a fan of Dromas just like me, right? I'm Layson, the manager of this caravan, Argo. All Dromas in Oklahoma are good friends, and I'm the one who gave them each a name. You named all the Dromases? What does your caravan trade in? Everything. Argo used to just carry bulk goods, but times have been rough, so we expanded our business. Things aren't as calm as they used to be. If you need to move anything in Oklahoma to find something rare, Argo's your safest bet. Trust me, Hercules is just as dependable as the Chrysos heirs. Traveler's vanity. What stuff do you got? You seem well versed in Dromas. You found the Dromas master down to the workshop. They all call me the Dromas idol producer. What? When it comes to those marvelous creatures, I'm your go-to person. Whose story catches your eye? Asterion! Asterion has been on quite the journey, starting from the time they were chosen as the first living being under the protection of Kefephile, the world-bearing titan, all the way to the young Dromas began exploring the world. Unfortunately, those arduous travels have taken their toll on Asterion, causing the deep anxiety disorder known as agoraphobia, reluctant to meet people, agoraphobia. Jason of the Argonauts? This is the Jason? Oh! It's Jason, is the name? Fucking hilarious. Okay, I get it. That's why there's all the Argonauts. That's awesome. If you ever catch Asterion seeking solace in the Sanctuary barn, please remember they are just an old hero looking for a quiet retirement. Let's talk about... How do you say that? Yeah. Is a close comrade of Asterion's and the mightiest Dromas after Hercules. We once made it to Corchus just before the Black Tide hit and managed to salvage its legendary treasures. 4 crates packed with rubber ducks. Yeah, that was an unlucky trip, I admit. I was hoping for some real treasures in those crates, but those rubber ducks barely covered our costs. I should have popped over those crates right there and let those ducks ride the black tide. Let's talk about Castor and Pollux. Castor and Pollux are a pair of young Dromeses. Castor is a bit older than Pollux, and neither has faced any life or death adventures yet. They're the siblings in what are they, Zeus's kids that are siblings? Or at least that's like what they were in FGO. Cinema? The Dioscuri, yeah, that's what they were. The twins. Castor and Pollux are a pair of young Dromeses. Castor is either a bit older than Pollux and neither have faced either life or death situations yet. However, in preparation for their future business, I've concocted a cool pitch that could make them the ultimate duo. Let me share it with you. Though the Chrysalis, the romance titan of Gold's Grace, we present you a rare pair of twin Dromeses, Castor and Pollux, hailing from the Earth Titan Georgios, and the two boast impressive teamwork and confidence, much like the Chrysos heirs gearing up for their heroic fate. Lady Aglaia won't consider this false advertising, right? Let's talk about Hercules. Aha! You finally brought up my favorite Hercules. Let me tell you, he's not just the strongest and smartest Jeromas around today. I love how even the Jason in this world is a simp for Hercules. Amazing. Even if Sabani came back from the Black Tide, no Dromas here would outshine him. Hercules has been my loyal partner through countless impossible tasks. Among them, I've dubbed the toughest 12 challengers he faced as the 12 Trials of Hercules. Whoa! Eager to hear more of his adventures, I've penned an epic just for Hercules. Here, take a copy. Oh my fucking god. Thank you. Feel free to swing by anytime. Bye-bye. Droma's Hercules 12 Trials. The Droma's Hercules once traveled the lands, its heroics lauded even in the distant kingdoms. This hereby records its grandest 12 trials, which I hope will allow you to understand my great love for Dromases. Cross that out. Evangelize the repute of the Dromas Hercules. Battling the Varix Leo, the fabled Varix Leo that does not slip. Okay, is this literally just, this is just the 12 labors, but. Assisting in the extracting of Black Tide creation samples. This was Hercules' most incredible trial till now. It was all thanks to his long neck, and the people managed to retrieve the precious sample from the edge of the all-annihilating Black Tide, accomplishing a mission that even Grove deemed nigh impossible. The sole lament of Hercules' nonchalance throughout the ordeal that everyone failed to grasp the peril of his quest. The above is the grand trial of the 12 that Hercules the Dromas performed. I trust that in the near future, this list will only be expanded to 13, 14 till it reaches 12, 24 ordeals. Cinema.
Ah, you also like Dromases? Then consider us friends.
Legend has it that the era Chrysia eons ago, there was a massive airship called the Argo, whose captain was also named Jason. Jason sailed the world with the Dromas buddies, helping out those in need, much like the Chrysos heirs do these days. Amazing. Friend, I can see that spark in your eye, the yearning for adventure with your Dromas buddies, am I right? What do you got for Shale? Feel free to pick up anything that catches your eye. Dub. Can I open that? Wait, I got 13 of these. 13! What does this do? Oh, it gives you different effects. Just say it. Max just says Herc because we got used to him calling him that in FGO and stuff, since he says Hercules, even though FGO also says Hercules too. Wait, what? A single cushion catches your attention. Its presence seems clearly out of place with its surroundings. Oh no, is this the trash can of Amphoreus? Under your careful observation, you notice that the surface of the cushion is a little strange. Logically, a cushion should be soft inside, but this cushion has something hard sticking out of it. You decide to... How strange, this requires thorough inspection. After great effort, you finally manage to tear off the cushion's cover and a scroll falls from inside. Lore! Scroll of mysterious rites, seekers of wisdom, obey the Codex of Circes, earth-nourishing quintessence, in fine writing, Georgios of fertile soil, spring of life's blessing, in fine writing. Fagusa? Phallic, sacred filter. Bestowal of the wisdom inheritance in fine writing, Circes the tree seed, offering neath the giant tree, the eye of wisdom will examine your devotion and bestow a reward. A simple but strange pattern is drawn at the base of the scroll, an eye formed of branches staring at a divine statue ensnared the vines. From the content recorded inside, it seems that these instructions are instructions for some kind of mysterious ceremony attached with notes made by disciples. The scroll has aroused your curiosity. Though you have experienced all sorts of summoning ceremonies inside of Oklahoma, this will be your first that you have to experience personally from the beginning. Will you try it? Couldn't hurt, I guess. Having made up your mind to carry the ceremony personally, you begin to carefully study the contents of the scroll. The ceremony initiation requires 3 types of objects. You notice that something is gilded at the top of the scroll. The patterns of the 3 items are embedded with golden stamps. You pick up the scroll and walk a few steps, noticing that the light on the surface is constantly changing with your movements. You will finally understand what this thing is used for. It is silently telling you that the 3 ceremony items are nearby. Perhaps they have been hidden away by the disciples. You may be able to find something if you search carefully. The soil? What the fuck is a filter? Tree seed. An unremarkable box. A must-have necessity when it comes to storage. It looks like it could be easily smashed with a baseball bat. However, you are an experienced trailblazer. You understand by now, one must not act recklessly. So, you use your nimble fingers to tear open the box and find a dusty bottle containing an unidentified liquid. Looking at it, you imagine it must be some kind of drink, as the bottle has a symbol of phallic on it. Looking at its color, you can see that it's not clear as a regular spring water and has a suspicious cloudiness to it. Hold up. However, you are noticing something special about it. As it sloshes around, you see small splashes of sparkling starlight. Yo, we got the filter! After the black tide corroded the perimeters of the holy city, many merchants relocated here. One can find just about everything from the finery crafted vessels or scholarly tomes to daily items and common reading materials. Ooh, pretty. Looks like Minecraft. The market occasionally sees relics from lost cities, but they mostly turn out to be from self-soothing fantasies of the last city. Thank you. The prayers of Oryx swirl around you. Destiny is undefined and never-changing, yet it clings to you. The tree seed. Basket. A bag filled with dirt and a number of small nut-like objects. Though they may seem like trash to the untrained eye, your sharp intuition alerts you to something. There seems to be a faint light coursing across their surfaces. Yo! Mystical black soil, an essential sacrificial item for the mysterious ritual. It's somewhat clotted. And mystical seeds, an essential sacrificial item for a mysterious ritual. It looks dried up. Nut. Legends have it that Cafephili's benevolence allowed the children of this city-state to rapidly mature, granting them the strength to immediately resist their enemies.
Whoa, that's awesome. I want to grow up fast too.
The installation before you is as empty as its top. What was there before? It looks like the brazier or a brazier or something. Maybe it is a heat source or a light? Ho-ho, young one! Are you here to do some sightseeing? This holy candle has been out of order for a long time. It's long ceased to be bright. You have wasted your time. But Cafephili's light has left many markings upon Oklahoma. If you need, I can give you recommendations. Touch the holy candle. You ignore the kind passerby's words and touch the holy candle with your own volition. Since you're here anyway, you can't go back empty-handed. Even if this attempt fails, rubbing away some dust from the candle still lets you claim something. But after you touched it, a bright flame rises from the tip of the holy candle, and the radiance grows ever stronger. Innocent kid. I'm going to be a father. What's going on? Oh, shit! Cafephil above, please grant me the power of omniscience. The glow atop the holy candle changes rapidly. This time you learn from your experience and cover your eyes in advance.
Wait, hold on. How did I turn back? Cafephili's blessing is gone. Be this the Zagreus curse instead?
A story is just a story. Wait, I get it. You're always asking Great Cafephili to help you do your homework. This must be a punishment from the Titans. All right, no pouting. Let's go home and write a report about this. We must not be disrespectful to the Titans. What the fuck just happened? It aged them. You strain yourself to feel time's passage within the flicker of the candlelight. For one moment, you feel like you gained an epiphany, but when you open your eyes, everything slips from you once more. Huh. Time-traveling candle? Wait, what was the last thing I needed for the ritual chat? A Labubu? How's Amphoreus so far? It's going. I forgot. I can't pull out the thing anymore either. This one. We got the filter, we got the soil. Oh, and we got the tree seed. Offer beneath the giant tree. The Eye of Wisdom will examine your devotion and bestow a reward. Where's that giant tree? What? Is there a giant tree around here? The tree is the friends we made along the way. What the hell? Wait, chat, is the tree around me or is it like in a completely different area? They obviously mean the Ambrosial Arbor. Low ground, different area. The fuck is this? Use the holy flame in hand to light up the altar and bring light into this world. That was it? Damn, that was easy. A trophy obtained after completing a mysterious challenge. If you listen carefully, you will hear some mournful mutters reverberating within this hollow skull. What the fuck? It's Flame Mansion guy! They're still around! This is what paradise is like. Those who know what it is, paradise cannot return. Those who do not know it is paradise seek wonderland within its expanse. The Unstolen Flame. There's a tree in Oklahoma that people are lined up around? Okay. So nowhere around here, I guess. Alright, we're finally getting somewhere. Sorry, I need to explore. I need to find the lore. Alright, so Oklahoma, the holy city, it is said to be the only place with eternal daylight amidst the end times long night. We decide to tour the city to familiarize ourselves with the area and gather reliable information. See, look at this logo. It's like what's in Finon's eyes. Whoa!
So that's how it works.
Is that the tree? Lore!
That's fast. The citizens are already back.
The immortal King Mikas, due to force manure. The public performance originally planned at Oklahoma has been canceled. We sincerely ask for your understanding. Act 1, chorus. The absurd King Mikas, he dares to cheat death, but in Thanos' eternal wisdom, no creature has ever escaped preordained death. You hide in the lightless place, allowing blind fanatics to walk beside you, but in Thanos' eternal wisdom, the nightingale will use its beak to tap upon your spirit window. What? Enter attendant and guard actors. It has been centuries since I beguiled that foolish hand of shadow and hid here, the titan of death, but an idiotic simpleton, toyed with the palm of my hand. Witness the magnificent city-state beyond the windows, Zagreus' thieves stealing away in the alleys, Nestia's scale powder invoking the ramblings of sweet nothings amongst the youth, Oryx's starlight shining upon the plaza where the sages debate. This is surely Thanos' plot of temptation to me, to have me leave this safe harbor, to lure me towards the laughable death. But how I long to see the blooms of the meadows one more time. Ask yourself, Mikas, how many years has it been since you smelled the wheat's fragrance in the month of cultivation? How many years have you covered your ears, refusing to listen to Phallic's songs of mirth at their feasts? But I am afraid whenever I hear sounds, afraid that they will see me, then regale Thanos' ears of my stories. What is bro yapping about? Okay.
Back in the city. Why are they gathered there?
Circio! Cicero! It is thanks to the hard work of the citizens of Oklahoma that it has come to be so prosperous. Ah, a new face! You seem very popular. Oklahoma truly is prosperous. Are you new to Oklahoma, boy? Welcome to our great city. If you need any help, you can always ask me or the guards. We shall help in any way we can. Although your timing is perfect, I have a speech shortly. Would you help me out? Of course, but you have to tell me what you need first. Best not, I don't really know you. What do you need? Wonderful, boy, you truly are kind. Not only are you strikingly attractive, but the light of Aquila also shines on your heart. May Aquila bless you. Do you see that drink over there? Can I ask you to pass it to me? I have been speaking for too long, and I am thirsty. You see a flash of light bounce off the surface of the crystal chalice. You cannot tell if it was light refracting off the surface of the crystal or whether there is something unusual about this drink itself. There is a faint engraving on the cup that reads, Blessing of Phallicosa? Noticing your suspicion, Cicero clears his throat and lowers his voice. Oh, don't worry about that. It is a blessing of Phalligosa. I have to do this little ritual before every speech. I do. You understand, for good luck. Could this be a divine object gifted by Phalligosa himself? You decide to sneak a taste. Pass it to... I ain't drinking out of that shit, dude. Ah, thank you. I feel much better now. Great Phalligosa above. Protect me from your ever-growing tongue-tied. Are you the disciple of Phalligosa? Is this drink special? No, you don't understand. I am a devout disciple. In my heart, only the omniscience and the omnipotence of the Titan Aquila can capture my soul. That glass of water was prepared for me by my friend, a devout disciple. Every morning when the dew hits, she completes a complicated ritual and prays. What are y'all almond about? Don't tell anyone, just keep this a secret between us. I don't want to cause any or make anyone jealous. What are you talking about? There's people around us. What was that all about?
To me, true eternity lives on through our culture.
Oh, it's you. What would you like to discuss today, my new friend? I want to ask, can you tell me about Oklahoma? What would you like to know about Oklahoma? Let me think. Perhaps I should start from daily life. Generally speaking, Oklahoma is a city that is bursting with opportunity. Here, everyone has their own way of life. However, there is a small secret that lies within all of this. In Oklahoma, true influence comes from who you know, not who you are. I hear that there is a tailor who only clothes for VIP clients. With this, she created an unbelievable personal network. Of course, we all believe in personal virtues and integrity. However, if you know how to interact with others and also how to showcase your strengths, this kind of a soft power is equally important. If you have a unique skill for navigating complex social relationships, there is a chance that you could transform your entire life. Perhaps you will transform even more than just your own life too. This is where the true charm of Oklahoma lies. Of course, there is no place in the world that is without fault. We are still exploring. May Aquila's wisdom guide us forward. Can you tell us a little bit about the local customs? Customs? It just so happens that my friend has been preparing offerings. So, the Phalligosa recently. Allow me to explain them to you. Legend has it that Phalligosa turns water into fine wine so that their disciples may enjoy a great feast. That's Jesus! However, did you know that this is not only a miracle, it is also symbolism for a deeper meaning? To enjoy sharing and harmony. In Oklahoma, we believe that feasts and parties are not simple opportunities to enjoy a good time. We believe that they are also an important method for socializing and communication. It is through drinking together that people drop their guards and open their hearts. It is this kind of atmosphere that is the richest with creative ideas. The fascinating thing is that even normal water, once it has undergone this ritual, tastes like celestial wine to anyone who drinks it. Does that not show you the true power of faith? I hear that the flavor of this wine grows richer and the more people there are, so no one drinks alone in Oklahoma. We prefer to face life's difficulties together, just as we celebrate our victories together. Just what is this a blessing of Phalligosa? What? Oh, that. Did we not agree to keep that a secret? You may think that was just normal water, but I believe that it is a miraculous water that has received the blessing of Phalligosa. When I drink it, I gain the courage to stand upon the stage and speak. It is absurd, right? Or it sounds absurd. The most famous orator of Oklahoma is sacred to speak in front of people. Every time I stand on that stage, I feel I am facing a pack of hungry beasts. My palms start to sweat, my throat goes dry, and my brain goes blank. But if I drink the blessing of Phalligosa, I am able to calm myself down. I imagine everyone has things that they fear. I am sure that you are no different. What about you? Have you found your own blessing of Phalligosa? I'm gonna take a break from the rage bait. What are y'all talking about? That just sounds like the power of alcohol.
To me, true eternity lives on through our...
He had other questions, right? Oh no, that was all of it. Okay.
There seems to be a new show at the Bats today.
New show!
Excuse me. Do you need help?
You are... What strange clothing and accent you have. Oh, are you the warriors that followed Lord Finon back from the frontier?
The frontier? Looks like Finon is helping Aglaya keep that secret too. We speak with an accent?
That's nowhere near as puzzling as how we have a common tongue. Yes, that's us.
Thank goodness. I hear you're both exceptional warriors, as masterful as the Chrysos heirs. Could you help us restore this column here? Nothing has been going right these days. First those minions of Nicator attack, and now this column collapses right outside our home. Can we really keep going?
Restore it? With just human effort, that's going to take a couple of days at least.
Not with human effort, of course, silly.
High Priest Treby, oh Kefali on high, our prayers are heard. We won't need to trouble you any further, kind woman.
He thought we could summon miracles.
I did feel something strange within me. Surmount the Myrid Passage of Yanis!
You can recite this too? Wait, did you also chant this when we arrived in Akama?
Maybe.
Maybe you also have the ability to learn Ornyx's prayers too?
Something like that. I'm the Trailblazer, so I can do a bunch of different stuff. You should see my funny hat that I got at Paniconi.
Is that rare?
Not at all! We have lots of priests here, but some are more gifted than others. Why don't you both try chanting? Treby will see if you get it.
Meow.
Whoa! You got it on the first try! You're a natural.
Holding down a single button was strenuous work, let me tell you what.
A miracle fresh from the oven. Go, bring word to the bard. Frontier heroes grace Akama. Feats abound right here. A miracle fresh from the oven.
Y'all got ovens? Well said, my friend. They also do they also teach journalism here in Amphoreus?
I don't seem to be cut out for this.
That's okay. There are many others like you. It just means you're meant to be a warrior. Oh, you met Aggie, right? How did your chat go?
I now know all there is to know about you. We reached an agreement. I now know all there is to know about you.
Really? That's pretty impressive. You know, we are pretty certain there's more to your sudden arrival to Akama. And Treby has never seen a priest achieve resonance with Ornyx on their first try. But with this, you should be able to clear any obstacle when traveling around Amphoreus. Most of the time at least. Oh, right! We came by to check if you have teleslates with you. It'll be a lot easier to get around Akama with them.
Teleslates?
Pull out your phone. Is it this?
Yeah! We knew it! There are also Yanisopolis priests beyond the beyond Akama. Like the city you're from. Let's see. This looks different, but it works more or less the same. Maybe a little resonance will do the trick. All set! Now we can contact one another with our teleslates. Only in Akama, though. Messages won't send once you're outside Aggie's web of golden threads.
That is surprising.
Did you think we were some backwater people who don't understand anything?
If I speak, I will be in big trouble.
You can also use any currency you have on you. Talantan scales will determine the value of all items, so there's no need to worry about being penniless in the Holy City.
Won't that mess up the economy? Oh, so we don't have to pay for our own food and accommodation? Titans are really capable of anything. Won't that mess up the economy?
Not if it's just the two of you. But if any of the council elders happen to ask, it's our little secret. Okay, time to get back to work. Have fun exploring the city. We'll see you two later.
The list of inexplicable things only gets longer. Look, someone's on the roof.
IPC nightmare? IPC about to put 100% tariffs on Oklahoma.
That should be a good vantage point to photograph the city. Let's find a way up.
A miracle. A miracle fresh from the oven. Go, bring word to the bard.
Why are you saying oven too?
Heroes, Grace Akama. Feats abound right here.
What's with all you and ovens, bro? All right, is this that tree? People say love renders us blind, but this dimness is the perfect ambience that complements the shimmering night sky. If you would accept a passion of elegance, please respond to my affection. Looks like I'm unworthy as well. No matter, may you find happiness elsewhere, but please remember that you have an ardent supporter in me, he who is named Chefik. Don't waste a lady's time and take your leave, oh gentle maiden. Please allow me to introduce myself. Amphoreus citizen. Is this where I put the... Is this the tree? This ain't the tree? You said a tree with people by it. Oh, it's a bunch of guys lining up to marry her. Wait, where's the golden apple? Is this like, what's her name in the race? It's like, what's her name in the race? Who's the girl that was raised by wolves? Whoa, where are you going? Hey, yo! She had a question mark on her. Race, Uma? Adelante, thank you, Durin. Yes, that was it. Adelante. It's like Adelante because all the guys are lining up. And then she said, anyone that doesn't beat me in a race, I will kill. But if you beat me in a race, I will marry you. And then the guy that ended up beating her dropped a golden apple and she likes shiny things. Who's crying over here? Why are you crying? What's going on? All right, head to the rooftop. Oklahoma, the holy city, blah, blah, blah. We decide to tour the city to familiarize as okay, that hasn't changed. We need to get information still.
Does it really work?
Chat, are we like halfway through now or what? This golden nectar is so sweet, I want to share with all my friends. Thief! Someone's stealing golden blood! Drinking too much always causes problem. Can I have a sip? Oh, want to try some? No, this jar is all mine. That's weird. I suddenly feel dizzy. They drank the piss. You are immersed. The phallicosa.
An excellent lookout over the city. We can even see that Titan statue. Let's get a photo of this view.
Oh, what are you two doing up here?
Ah!
I know you. Oh, you're the heroes who helped defend our city, right? Damionis, saw your valiant figures in the battle.
Ah, nice to meet you. We're soldiers from a faraway city. It's our first time in Akama, so we thought we'd find a nice vantage point to, capture, to remember this city and its sights by.
Oh, you mean to say take a photo, don't you?
There. Try not to hold back your laughter.
Yes, I meant to say that.
Aha! So you met the right person. The name's Damionis, and I may have some humble insight on travel and photography. After all, everyone in this holy city knows me as the explorer. All right, pass me your photo stone.
I'm not even going to bother guessing their logic for naming things.
You give March 7th's camera to Damien.
Oh, this is an entirely foreign make, but that's not gonna stop me. I'm guessing this here and that. Easy peasy. I know how to use this now.
What is it? Cat got your tongue? Didn't you say you knew how to use it?
Oh, it's no biggie. Okay, Strike your poses and look this way. And we're done. Here, have a look.
Huh. Not bad.
A greater aperture and a shallower depth of field would have worked better. Can you also apply some filters?
Don't be so nitpicky.
Well, I mean, as long as you're happy with the photos.
Esports ass pose.
Say, I've been wanting to ask you guys something. I didn't think I'd actually get the chance, but you're not really from another city, are you?
I don't think I understand your question.
Don Hung, can you not sound so unconvincing? Holy shit.
I've heard some things here and there. I mean, refugees that just came into the city are saying that the people Lord Finon picked up are from beyond the sky.
Did he really pick us up?
Sorry to disappoint you, sir. I'm afraid those rumors are just rumors. We're from Thalassopolis, a sparsely populated frontier village. Our journey to the Holy City was fraught with challenges, but thankfully we were able to make our way here after meeting Finon at the Abyss.
Thalassopolis? Oh, is that so? I thought I'd finally found proof that a world beyond the sky exists.
See? He wants to know, chat! Express concern? Well, actually...
Hey, remember the agreement?
Man, fuck that agreement.
It doesn't matter. At any rate, thanks for your help, warriors of Thalassopolis. Akama welcomes you.
Damien left thoughtfully.
That was close. But I have a bad feeling about this.
That was a good story, Don Hung. I don't think that we managed to fool him.
After all, Thalassopolis was something I came up with on the fly. If he's truly an explorer familiar with the geography of Amphoreus, I'm afraid that he'll have already seen through our lies.
You should have said Phallicopolis.
Fortunately, there's no evidence. But it seems like even though the starry sky is taboo on Amphoreus, there are people who still yearn for it.
Progress. Chaldeus! The Stargazers!
Looks like we have to be even more cautious.
Where should we go next?
Right. We were going to explore the city before we got distracted.
He should have said he was from Herta Space Station. Oh, treasure! Whoa, what the fuck? The Spirit Thief is a self-proclaimed well-known master thief across Amphoreus. They enjoy stealing treasures others are just about to obtain and then vanishing into the void with their stolen goods. They tend to leave coin of whimsy in their mockery aftermath. The only thing that can punish them is Oryx's power. When you're near a coin of whimsy, use the rewinding powers to provide Oryx's prayer upon the fissures, and the thief can escape through to get it back. Okay. Wait, what? What am I supposed to do when it gets to the point? I ain't reading shit! Okay, you let go and just tap it. my chest! I surrender, I surrender. If you keep pulling me like that, I'll split apart. You're getting better and better at turning time back. It's no wonder that old Oryx is keen on you. It would be such a shame to waste your talents on the right path. Would you be interested in a little, collaboration? What kind of collaboration? I would never associate with the likes of you. Give me back my chest! If you obsess over small losses, you are sure to lose sight of the greater gains. Why not hear me out before you make your decision? You see that tailor shop over there in the corner? There's an antique vase in there. Unfortunately, the foot traffic is high in there, and it's tough to get a moment to strike. But all you need to do is waggle that little finger of yours, turn back the clock in a quiet evening with no one around, and I can walk in and grasp it with ease. Is the vase valuable? Just listening to that made my ears feel dirty. Don't be so hasty, I haven't finished. Then you take the vase to an antique store to sell it. When the boss turns around to put it away at the warehouse, I will sneak in and grab the accounting book before anyone is any the wiser. Is the accounting book valuable too? If you're already in the warehouses, is it really that all you're gonna take? This is no simple accounting book. There's an old land deed stashed in there that was signed even before the War of the Titans, back when Oklahoma was no more than a wilderness. As for the... what? Demarcated area? Don't let this shock you, but it is the current location of Kefefel himself! With this land deed, we will have the legitimate right to claim ownership of the Dawn device. Then, when we say day, the sun will... Then when we say day, the sun will be high in the sky. When we say night, the world will fall to dark before our eyes. If anyone wants to see the light of the sun, they will have to pay us a fair fee. That sounds like oppression! When the time comes, I will buy this entire street and steal from any house I want. As for you, if you wanted to hold the Dine device for a bit to play, that would be perfectly fine. I don't want to hold it. I'm taking 70%. This land deed doesn't even exist, I bet. This conversation is going nowhere. My throat is all hoarse from talking. And for what? Just take your darn chest and enjoy yourself. Later! 40 stellar jade.
Looks good.
Sampo's soulmate.
Eyeless. My cherished Eyeless.
Lovebirds.
My beloved Nympha.
The rooftop is a must-go for lovebirds, and you accidentally walk straight into a couple's secret tryst. You're particularly sharp of hearing, so by the time you realize you should have escaped, it's already too late. My dear, isn't it too bold for us? Your parents are right down at the market. Just a bit of noise and they'll look upon and spot us. Is this Romeo and Juliet? Teehee, then let them watch as much as they want. The sight of their pride and joy, their darling daughter falling in love with the Kremnos kid they hate the most. That ought to drive them nuts. Mwahaha! I just love this side of you. Once you've made up your mind, no one can stop you. But there are grudges between the city-states. Your parents dislike me, but I don't blame them. Neither of them has ever... Okay. I am not listening to this shit. Ah! Leaving Oklahoma. We've been over this already. It's too dangerous. Once I learn a few more achievements in the future, then we can... Silly Billy. Don't you get it? Their hate is only for the Kremnos bloodline. They won't compromise until they lose me at least once. It's a side quest? The truth behind this world. Wait, what? You're a scumbag for playing around with her feelings. What are you going to standing there for? Go after her. I'm from a completely different class to Nymphia. I'm a descendant of the Kremnos general, and she comes from one of the most powerful and long-lasting noble families in all of Oklahoma history. During the Chrysos War, our families fought against each other on the battlefield. As each represented the banner of their own city, plenty of members from both families were slain by the other city in the fighting. And even though the Chrysos War has long since finished, even though Kremnon detachment has made peace with Oklahoma, and even though my family was wiped out with the fall of the old king's rule, none of this animosity has disappeared. The first night I arrived in Oklahoma alongside Lord Myday, an assassin made an attempt on my life. I was just a child back then. Lord Myday lodged a complaint with the Council of the Elders, and they reluctantly put a stop to things. Burdened by these familial tragedies, we are clearly the most star-crossed of lovers, and yet we are tied together by the golden thread. This must be Nestia's marvelous miracle. Praise be to Nestia! So, what were you arguing about then? What are you so afraid of? Be front and open with them. You want to show off your love, right? That's precisely what we were arguing about today. We've been sneaking off a lot lately, but Nymphia's parents seem to be onto us and have started sending spies to secretly tail her or assigning a personal escort to her. Nymphia proposed a plan that I don't agree with: publicize our relationship and then flee outside of local Oklahoma and use the public opinion to pressure her parents, only returning once they've agreed to our marriage. Great idea, but it's dangerous outside the city? What if her parents don't even care? There is a certain cleverness to this plan. Only by forcing us into desperate situations can her parents seem to be in the wrong. However, I'm most worried about our personal safety outside of the city. As Nymphia's partner, my duty is to protect her rather than merely just love her. All of these wandering monsters surround the city. I'm worried that I won't be able to protect her by myself. If anything were to happen to her, I'd never be able to forgive myself. I'll bide my time until a better chance comes along. I believe that if we are still destined to be lovers, then things will definitely take a turn for the better. Nestia will surely watch over us. Suddenly, a wave of hurried footsteps comes rushing towards you, rescuing you from the sickly delusion. Who the hell are you? Just now in the market, Miss Nymphia's parents sent goons to kidnap her and carry her off. Wait, that means her parents already know about your affair. It's come to this. What's your plan from here? It can no longer be kept a secret. I never expected them to actually take such tough measures against their own daughter. Miss Amphoreus, do you have any idea where they may have taken Nymphia? They didn't say anything when they left, so I wouldn't know where to begin. Nymphia's parents have such a wide network of influence. Bro. The Gooners got her? Bro, you need to calm down. I hate romance so much, bro. I just don't care. Alias, I just heard some shopkeepers talking about Nymphia's family guards. They're often been cited. Holy fuck. Is there anything else up here for me?
Finan is over there.
Finan! What's he doing down there? Investigate. This view here is sweeping, quiet, and concealed, an ideal vantage point for a thief and the best place for lovers on a date. All right, dog. Oh! I am not afraid of heights, but it is windy up here, and I'm a little dizzy. Thank you for saving me, but if you're not too busy, can I have some more firewood? Not a lot of people come through here, and I might really have been extinguished if you didn't find me. Tell me your story. I am a rolling stone, and I go where the wind takes me, Crackle. After leaving Georgios' divine body, I thought my adventure was finally going to start, but there's nothing interesting up here, other than the occasional bug and the cloud in the sky. What do I get from this, Crackle? A good question. I don't have anything, but if you don't mind this little flame, you may have it. Not bad. I can't really complain about anything since I'm out here, Crackle. This is what we agreed on. Take it. Dub! Georgios' Ember. Torch Bearer Neo. Chest!
Ooh. Is that all?
Secret passage, chat. Wow! Genius.
No match for me.
Isn't its entire existence a little redundant, but the only answer you receive is endless nothingness? Bonko. Lore! Dromas post account board? Oh my fucking god. The month of freedom, the same as last month, except the Dromas harnesses didn't need renovating again. This is just the expense budget for the Dromases. Snacks for Lady Tribby, 200 balance coins. I was like, I hear a chest. Oh, here's that egg! Giant purple from your surroundings. You guess what? This should be a Dromas egg. This is the event where you, like, trained one, right? I did that. Oh, a fresh face. Hello, my name's Lucretia, and I'm the vet around here. Is this your first time? Did you come to see the precious babies at our workshop? They're big babies. I mean, Dromases are a gift from Georgios. Yeah, I just came to Oklahoma not that long ago. I see. I was wondering why you're just like that. You're not a local. In any case, it's always nice to make a new friend. Here, let me introduce you to these docile big oons next to you. They're real sweeties around the workshop, and don't let their big size fool you because they're normally very obedient. Okay, can I pet them? I'm sorry, not right now. These little fellows have been acting out a little recently, and I'm afraid it could cause trouble. A few days ago, when I was checking on them, the little fellows were acting out a little. In the past, whenever they were afraid, they'd still line up obediently and would just grumble a few notes. But now, they've turned feral! Out of consideration for your safety, please look, but don't touch. Did something happen to them? Well, they suddenly started behaving in a way that they've never done before, you know? I may not be a vet for very long, but my family has been looking out for Dromases for generations. To be blunt, I've probably got more of them as friends than I do people. But not long ago, a caravan reported back to me on their way back to Oklahoma. Their Dromases stopped and refused to walk. They started singing instead. They couldn't be presented or pressed on. No, they couldn't be pressed on no matter what. That sound, according to the caravan, was really sharp. But you have to understand that normally their voices are very low, and they don't usually make high-pitched shrieks. At first, I didn't believe what they said, but yesterday around the curtain fall hour, I heard them doing it, and it freaked me out. Have you been able to find out why? Not yet. I've been recording their anomalous behaviors and hope to be able to put together some conclusions. Right now, I'm a little skeptical about whether it's some kind of ancient habit, perhaps a habit so ancient that it was how they naturally were prior to Georgios gifting them to us, but through the years of domestication, they rarely displayed this to humans, likely due to changes in their living conditions. Because that noise, it sounds like an ancient horn, rousing me to action. I can feel some special kind of emotion within it. Don't tell me this year we'll be getting yet another Restless Creation season? Restless Creation? What the fuck does that? Time for another mating season! Why are you looking at me like that? Are you afraid they're going to lunge out and attack everyone? Don't worry, they're just a little kooky, that's all. Perhaps it's because they've reached puberty, but they're still very gentle by nature and would never harm a fly. We've got a new coworker at the shop who likes to tickle their chins and who sometimes rides them to pet their heads. But they never show the slightest resistance. But then again, I really do find it strange. What happened to these little guys? Unfortunately, I still don't have any clue. Okay, this is boring me. Is there any lore around here?
Let's go touch a Dromas later.
Don't do it! The Dromas said farewell to the life in the wilderness and grew accustomed to the city life. They happily march for 3 days and nights as long as there is soft and fresh red soil. Say not humanity wrongs these beasts, for their taste buds and the Dromas find soil to the most wonderful flavor in the world. Okay. Whoa, look at this guy's armor. Getting a license isn't possible. I tell you what, this is my 5th time taking the tests and I finally passed. Good work, big bro. That's still below the average retest record, so congrats, right? Those rules carved into the stone tablets nearly crushed my desk. All these months of hard work and I finally made it on my 5th try through a tiny margin. whatever. It's a solid pass overall. Looking back now, it was worth it to work hard for that. How many times did you have to take the test, bro? Never done it. I was walking by here one day, bored out of my skull, and chucked a lump of dirt at them. One of them said I dressed like a clown and blew my stack. We almost came to blows there and then, and my current boss just happened to see that and hired me on the spot. What? Why is this guy so... Why are the soldier guys so big? Are they different species? Whoa, look at all that. Chest! All right, we've been keeping fine on waiting. Let's go. You can see his bluish skin. Yeah, that's why I was asking. He's fucking big as hell.
Where should we go next?
Oh!
Right. We were going to explore the city before we got distracted.
Bro, you don't gotta call me out like that. Yo, a restaurant owner! In a fit of rage, wait, hang on. Where do I buy the Eidolons, chat? Do I get those at a, do I get those at a shop owner here too? Food and culture must be respected. Please don't ever show up at my place again or you'll do it at your own risk. Droma steak? What's next? Halovian burgers? Yeah.
Look, Finan is over there.
Paimon!
Out of the shadow of the past, you've not stepped, Chrysos heir. The weight of the core flame, if you wish to bear, you must bury the past. Suspend the pain.
I'll try my best, Cartonis, but why keep mentioning it if you already know I can't do it?
Here, your guests are.
You two. You're back much quicker than I imagined. I thought that Aglaya would keep you for a bit longer. Here you go. This is the compensation I previously mentioned. I asked the most famous Grand Craftsman in the Holy City to repair your spear.
Dub!
Once again, let me offer my sincere apologies for any offense I caused during our first meeting.
Judging solely from its exterior, I cannot see any signs of damage. It's truly incredible.
The one who crafted this spear must also be a renowned master. I guess there's always someone greater out there. Although I still can't imagine a world outside Amphoreus. Or perhaps I've just never given it much thought until I met you two.
Why would you say that in front of the guy? What the fuck? These motherfuckers don't keep secrets themselves.
The one who crafted this spear must also be a renowned master. I guess there's always someone greater out there. Although I still can't imagine a world outside Amphoreus. Or perhaps I've just never given it much thought until I met you two.
Bro's just saying that shit out loud.
You've probably now heard about the tripartite prophecy that descended upon Amphoreus and the mission of the Chrysos heirs. For us, pursuing the prophecy is the purpose of our journey. Therefore, thinking too much about other things is unnecessary.
Hasn't anyone questioned the prophecy? And who was it exactly that issued this prophecy?
It's considered a prophecy because it manifested as a miracle, though its origin and whose will it represents remains unknown. There's another theory that it is the whispers of Kefali before their eternal slumber. it was the Skyfather who scattered their divine blood all over the land that gave rise to the Chrysos heirs. Of course, that is just one of many popular folktales.
What the fuck? No one questions the prophecy when they have no idea where it came from? What the fuck? What are you guys doing? You're basing your entire society around this, and you have no idea where it came from. What?
Please, don't simply dismiss it as silly superstition. The people of this world have already experienced the transition from skepticism to firm belief, and this transition wasn't easy to achieve. Many have paid the price.
Can you, okay, fine on. Take that thought that you just said right there. Hang on, let's hear it again.
Please, don't simply dismiss it as silly superstition. The people of this world have already experienced the transition from skepticism to firm belief, and this transition wasn't easy to achieve. Many have paid the price.
Why? Why? I need to know. Write down in big words. Why? Why? Really? Maybe you want to question religious dogmas too? Are you fucking crazy? Fucking... Not the demo!
What Aglaya conveyed to us was more of a collective mission. As an individual, what role do you play in all of this, Finan?
Hold up. Hang on, I'm cooking here. Have y'all seen... Okay, so I have to wonder, because there was that writing we had about, like, this place, like, there was, like, a 13th god, right? And that being, like, chaos from the fucking, Greek mythos, right? But it could also be, like, my immediate reaction, because they were talking about the entire world just being created by numbers, made me immediately think of Noose being the 13th. I have to wonder if getting everyone to obey this dogma. Have y'all seen what's the Sword Art Online Alicization, and how they had it was like literally the whole world was made up as a test. And for someone to pass the test, they literally had to go against their own programming. They had to go against the fucking dogma that was taught to them, that was embedded in the code, and it was Alicization aware. Like that's what the story was, though. That they were trying to create an AI that was able to go against its own orders, and that's how they would create like a perfect AI, like an actual AI. Oh yeah, there was a protocol that was preventing the people within the Alicization world from breaking the codex. Exactly, Geeker Andy. And if someone were to, the system was made as a test, though, because they wanted someone to break the codex. They wanted someone to go against it. And so he makes it sound like, he says there, the people of this world have already experienced the transition from skepticism to firm belief, and this transition wasn't easy to achieve. Many have paid the price, so I wonder if there is the possibility of this 13th Titan maybe wanting someone to do that. They're trying to see if someone will actually break the rules and go against the belief. I don't know how to get all that out in words. I'll just write down Sword Art Online Alicization ? And the underworld, right? Peak notes. Alice and Yu-Gi-Oh! My kids, yeah, that is a banger. Like, I wasn't a fan of the ending, because I think that they had the opportunity to do like an Avengers Endgame moment, and they literally just had Kirito go God mode again, and that pissed me off. But everything before like the initial ending was really good. I enjoyed like the first 3 arcs a lot, and the setup for the final arc was really good, but I just didn't think it was executed that well. Yeah, Alicization was banger 50 episode series though. So what Aglaya conveyed to us was more of a collective mission. As an individual, what role do you play in all this, Finon? Because they called you Deliverer. That's right. I was curious why that is different from the other Chrysos heirs.
Me? I'm still seeking that answer myself.
Okay, Mr. White Knight over here.
But if the gods favor me, I believe that my core flame won't be far.
So he doesn't know yet. Oh, he's got to be number 13 then, yeah? I haven't counted out the Chrysos heirs yet. I'll probably do that and try to link whichever core flame I think that they're tied to, because like the cat one with the coins is definitely like with the thief god, right? Or the trickery god. I don't know if Aglaia said which one she was a part of, but we'll figure out which ones go to which. But that is interesting that so not all the Chrysos heirs know exactly which god they're going to be connected with yet. But if like Finon's like supposed to be Mr. MC, Mr. White Knight MC energy over here, I feel like he's definitely going to be like the 13th, right? Surely. He's not pregnant, but he delivers. Kesuke Ada ought to fucking give you a 30-second ban for that. You can rewatch the video you saw if you wish. Yeah, because that one came out pre 3.0. SAO is so good if you remove Kirito from it. Yeah, a majority, there's that, and then there's always like a really weird SA scene in like every season of SAO for whatever fucking reason. I don't know what it is with that show, and like having to have some gross SA scene in every single season, but there's that, and then Kirito as well. Like, I'm not a fan of Kirito in general, but the rest of the show and the writing and the premises are usually pretty damn good. The abridged is so funny. In other languages, the same actor for Kalis, who is the same actor as Kevin. Oh, really? That's interesting. I believe that my core flame won't be far. Is it Nikador? Your core flame?
It's Nikador.
Oh! Never mind.
I'm a soldier who was taught how to fight at a young age. From the day I was selected by the prophecy, I've regarded the Lance of Fury as my goal. One day, I'll break the lance and take the core flame of strife.
Didn't Maide said that he was one though? What did Maide say he was the he said he was the what? The successor. He said he was the successor to something. I didn't know what that. I thought he was talking about a god. Maybe not. The successor of Kremnos. Okay. Isn't that where? Wait, where's Strife from? Was it Strife from Kremnos? Kremnos is just a place, not a god? Or not just a god? Castrum means castle. That's what he said. I'm the successor to the Castrum. Okay, so just the castle of Kremnos. So he's the leader of Kremnos, I assume?
But discussing such a bitter topic is a bummer. I'm embarrassed since I think I'm the one who brought it up. Oh, right. Tribi mentioned that you two also use teleslates. Why don't we exchange contacts? Please also accept
like
these
Oklahoma.
gifts as a token of my appreciation.
What is that Himmel emote, dude?
Since the weather is great, why don't you two look around some more? I won't take up more of your time. See you later.
All right. What do you need, warrior of the Outlands? Nympha, got any clues about her? Oh, shit. Nympha's butler last week ordered some chains? Hey, yo! I've got a bad feeling about this, too. Chartonus, did they tell you where this stuff was a while ago? They came by, picked it up, already gone really weird in the past, always delivering things to their house. I see if family puts up more orders with you, please let me know, my friend. What the hell? Just... The best thing about weapons is they will never betray you. What? That is a fucking lie. Most of the weapons and armor are indeed sturdy and durable. Every bit. Holy fucking. All right, where we going? Still the same. We have made no progress, chat. Chest!
Drink 10 vats of water every day.
Looks good.
Whoa! Hey! Crackle, who are you? My spiritual flame is dwindling. Sharing is off the table unless you can add some firewood to my dying fire and make it burn ferociously, Crackle. Then you can take your share. Otherwise, stay away. Tell me your story. It was the Earth Titan Georgios that sculpted me and used a core flame to give me sentience, Crackle. I have guarded the small flame all these years, but even the hardest boulder will weather. As you can see, this is what little time I have left. I really chased that flame? Shut the fuck up. I got hit! You have been knocked down, but what bad intentions could an object possibly harbor? What? Keep doing it. Do I get something if I do it 5 times? It's basically barren in here, nothing to write home about. They don't even have lamps for these pillars. I wouldn't mind hanging lamps up myself if I saved the design of this room. I guess I'm a perfectionist. Didn't it say they were like the weavers? Like a dream weaver, but it's a... Yo, chill! Cast iron rice.
That's the lady we encountered previously.
Ah, it's our 2 distinguished guests. Welcome to the dwelling of the Dromases. Well, I'm also just passing by.
The air here is too fresh. You're also here to unwind?
Yes, I enjoy the air here. It's rather sweet. Full of the fragrance of life.
Speaking of which, is Miss Casterus also a Chrysosaur?
Yes.
You can tell because she's a playable character.
Oh, my apologies. If you don't wish to talk about this topic, I'll stop myself here.
Thank you, Mr. Dan Hong.
What the fuck? Should I show off my dance moves? Point at the drummers. Let's liven up the atmosphere. Remain silent.
Oh, this child looks hungry.
I'm hungry too.
Since you were here, do you two want to try feeding
I'm hungry enough to eat a dromas, am I right?
feeding the Dromases? Their feed is dry red soil and it's very clean. There's some over there.
They eat dry red soil?
Their feed is dry red soil and it's very clean. There's some over there.
Luckily you bought some droma steak earlier. True, let's eat it in front of them. We have to assert our dominance. Where is it? Wasn't it purple? Oh, no, it's right here. Consumable. A classic Oklahoma delicacy, grilled droma steak, best served on red soil for the most authentic flavor. That's crazy. Wait, the red soil is what they eat. You serve it on their food? Much like cattle in many worlds, dromuses used for meat are technically a different breed from those used for labor. This variety of dromus has tender and flavorful meat, but if not prepared properly, it's about as enjoyable as eating red soil. I heard that the mountain dwellers who revered Georgios never eat dromus meat. Is that true? Balderdash mountain dweller I am. When hungry, I eat anything, especially tastes good. Oh, is that the mountain dwellers? Are those the big guys? It would make sense because mountain dweller sounds like a dwarf, and if they talk like that and they're also blacksmiths, that would make sense. They're mountain dwellers, they're blacksmiths, they're dwarves. That's a crazy dish. All right, we're eating it. Num 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 num. The unstolen flame. Even if you tread a ridiculous path, material rewards remain ever important. Claim a chest after obtaining the victory in Golden Scapegoat. Synchronized bird's eye view. Reach the highest point in the memorial market. Torchbearer Neo. Repair any living flame of Georgios and fulfill its request. The counterfeiters. Repair a total of 3 statues. Traveler's Vanity. Guess who loves dromuses the most in Oklahoma? Halt the Dromus Caravan Argo and speak with Jason once. Amphoreus citizen, listen to the people's conversations in Amphoreus. Oklahoma does not believe in tears. It does not attack, but can hurt you in another way. Get hit by a statue during the exploration. Cinema. What was that said, Huh. That's messed up.
Since it's your first time feeding, just a small piece will do.
Can I have a taste?
Of course, but it's very bitter and hard to digest.
Her serious tone immediately quashes your wild idea. You gently pick up a piece of red clay from the container, while the dromus watches your every move intently. Don't mess this up. The dromus lets out a slow, joyful sound, clearly anticipating your performance as its new caretaker. Should it get what it wants so easily, or offer the feed to Dan Heng?
That's not going to happen.
What? Darn it. When did he learn to read minds? Eat the feed in front of the dromus, offer the red soil feed to the dromus. What if we eat it in front of him? You stare intently at the red clay in your hand, then look up and check the dromus's expression. You see confusion, hesitation, and perhaps a hint of hidden defiance. The big guy looks down at you as if to say, do you have the guts, little one? You've never been underestimated by an animal before in your life, though your life hasn't been that long. Now there's probably only one way to save your dignity. You take a bite from the red cube. Next to you, the 2 spectators. What did it say? The 2 spectators next to you witness this, gasp in disbelief. Castris wasn't lying. The taste of this red clay is truly bitter. It's a bitterness unlike any medicine. It strikes the softest part of your soul, making you question the very meaning of trailblazing. Surprisingly, it isn't hard. That not necessarily a good thing. After chewing it a few times, this sticky flecks of red soil stain your teeth. No matter how much you use your tongue, you can't get rid of it.
Drink some water.
You hold the clean water in your mouth, trying to rinse away the remaining clay, but the bitterness lingers stubbornly. The dromus lets out a mocking cry. Now you've not only earned its ridicule, but also the ongoing duty of feeding it.
That was a little unexpected. Don't worry, there's a lot more feed over there. Just go get another piece.
The dromus lets out a slow but joyful sound, clearly anticipating your performance as its new caretaker. Should it get what it wants so easily, or offer the red soil feed to the dromus? Damn it! I wanted to eat it again. The big guy in front of you lets out a satisfied sound. You don't know how it chews and digests these clumps of clay, but to them, these hard red clays must be as delicious as a freshly sizzling steak.
It looks very happy. Perhaps you could try petting it?
Gently pat it on the head, rub its neck with some strength.
It seems to enjoy it a lot. You get along very well with the Dromus. It makes me envious.
Oh, she can't touch him. Don't you want to try petting it as well? It will also like you.
Me? No thanks. It's all right.
Miss Casterus, are you concerned about something? Since we've just arrived in this area, we hope to build closer relationships with everyone through our actions.
Please don't misunderstand. When you helped Akama, you already showed ample goodwill. It's just that I am not too good with social contact, regardless of whether it's with people or with these children.
Is she an elf? What's with the ears?
So please don't take it to heart.
All right. Take a photo of the Dromus as well. It's rare to encounter such an amazing creature.
Would you two like a photo with this child? In that case, I might be able to help.
Do you enjoy taking photos? You don't have to force yourself.
That's not it. Photography is an interest of mine.
All right then. Thanks for your help.
No problem. Please place the photo stone on the ground.
People just can't have long ears no more? It was a question, man. On the ground? Can I just hand it to you?
Let's just do as she says.
You put March 7th's camera on the ground and Casterus bends down to pick it up.
Beautiful colors. It's very cute. The aperture, exposure index, and preset filter. Although it looks different on the outside, it actually has the same internal structure. There won't be any issues. All right, get into position. And we're done. I hope that you like it.
Casterus gently places the camera on the ground and you bend down to pick it up. Why is it black and white? Casterus, you sucked all the color from it!
What's the reason behind using the black and white filter?
My apologies. It's just personal preference. I like black and white photos. If it bothers you, I can take another photo.
She is on the path of nihility, I think, chat. She only sees in black and white.
That won't be necessary. This is fine.
I'm glad that I could help. Then, I'll take my leave now. Please continue playing with the Dromuses.
That was a little strange. What a mysterious lady. There's even a stand-in photographer in the script?
Why are you speaking like a Stellaron hunter all of a sudden? You could say Miss Casterus is not very talkative? No, that's not it. She's just a little elusive. Even when we came across her previously, she avoided having physical contact with others. These Chrysosaurs all have wildly different personalities. In comparison, Finan seems like the most normal one.
That guy is not normal. Hello, Dunhong and Max. How's Memorial Market looking for you guys? We've wondered. Plenty of interesting people. That's nice, as long as you enjoyed yourself. The baths have also returned to their original bustling state from before the war. Once you're done walking around, come find us back at the Mario Palace. Algie has prepared a huge gift for you. Hopefully it's Stellar Jades.
Should we return to Memorial Palace? Or do you want to wander around for a bit more?
Let's wander around. Lore! Why is that shit censored? I've decided to record the recent unusual behavior of the Dromuses. Perhaps one day these logs will help me understand what happened to them. I am deeply vexed as a vet Never have I seen such symptoms. Even the medical journals grandfather left me did not record such an occurrence. Behavioral observations. Strange cries during the curtain fall hour. The tone is higher than usual, closer to the sound an ancient horn makes, sobbing. Durations are inconsistent, lasting from a few moments to the entire curtain fall hour. They will respond to one another in most cases, forming some sort of rhythm, like a dog howling. I'm writing down. Dromas has started howling. Dromas has started howling recently, because the vet was talking about that earlier, too. During their wails, their eyes will instinctively gaze in the direction of the horizon. Ooh. Them motherfuckers be looking at the horizon. Anomalous movement. Caravans report many instances of drones abruptly stopping. They will stamp at the ground in place, digging at the ground with their forepaws as if looking for something. Sometimes they will refuse to move until the curtain fall hour passes, so it's during the curtain fall hour. They stomp into the ground. This happens during curtain fall hour. What is worth paying attention to is that this behavior occurs mostly in locations far away from Oklahoma. Akama. Physical status. Compared to previous measurements, their body temperature slightly increases from 0.3 to 0.5 degrees. Faster heartbeat rate increased 7 to 10 times per minute. Appetite is normal, but with changed preferences to certain ores, exhibiting an unusually high desire for ores deep in the earth. It seems like they're trying to go back to the earth in some way, because they come from the Earth Titan, right? Environmental reactions. Refusal to get close to the sand baths that they usually so love. More sensitive to ground tremors, displaying depressive behavior when nearing mountains or precipices. But what is strange is that they are more frequently touch the ground with their horns and forepaws, like they can hear something. The most evident change in their attitude towards certain venues. I have noticed that their eyes have become more glazed and skittish. This reminds me of the ancient fable grandfather used to tell me. During the era Creatura, when Georgios roused from the slumber for the first time, the Dromoses would exhibit similar symptoms. But that's an ancient tale. It couldn't be a coincidence, could it? Social behavior. There is some comfort, though. Their affection for humans hasn't waned. They still show caretakers to touch and groom their fur. They cozy up to humans even more than usual, regularly seeking out human warmth. Especially during the curtain fall hour, they will gather in a vicinity of their caretakers. Treatment attempts. Increases daily massage frequency to help them relax, increase dosage and calming herbs in their drinking water, change their sand bath method, directly splashing their bodies with sand, try using music to soothe their nerves. Current applied measures have not seen visual effects. This leads to my increasing suspicion as to whether their erratic behavior is even caused by an illness. Deductions. I have began to contemplate an audacious deduction. Could some innate instinct be awakening within them? Dromases are blessed gifts bequeathed to us by the Georgios, after all. Their connection to land is unfathomable. A few days ago, I perused some ancient texts about the origin of the Dromases. According to these records, they were spawned from Georgios' spine. If this is true, then their perception of the great land could far surpass our imagination. Follow-up. Continue detailed records of their behavioral change. Seek up the opinions of some scholars researching the Titan history. Attempt to ascertain the time patterns of their abnormal behavior. Collect related reports from more caravans. Addendum. Earlier today, I saw some old Dromas standing alone in a corner, emitting low wails. Its eyes reminded me of the strange phenomenon before the black tide arrived. I have begun to seriously consider maybe we shouldn't treat their abnormal behavior as some kind of sickness, but try to understand with an open mind the message they are trying to tell us. It almost sounds like some shit's awakening in the ground. That's interesting. And what's the name of this note? I'm gonna write this one down too, in case we need to come back to it. Vet's handwritten notes. That's an interesting one. All right. Huzzah! Whoa, dude, why is it loading so bad? The mural's record in simple and delicate carvings are the stories of the world-bearing titan Kefali creating life and building Akama. In the murals, Kefali bears the enormous Dawn device on their back. Golden divine blood courses across their body, flowing to the ground from left-hand side of their chest and spreading in all directions. At their feet, the humans bathed in golden blood work together to create a great city. This city is Akama, the origin of the Amphoreus civilization. Too big for the game to handle. Waterfall. Scenery reminiscent of a mountain villa, often making you forget that this city is built up atop the clouds. Does Akama's water come from? Where does it eventually flow? Perhaps the only phallic poet. The strife of day and night birthed of all-knowing giant. Their feet measured the earth, and their back carries the dawn and dusk. With the nights as their curtain, they dreamt until they awoke. Only then did they realize my perfection was born for creation. Gods, please hear my wish. Craft my likeness with fresh earth, and grant my intellect with your fruits. Illuminate my emotions with the wings of a butterfly, and forge my fate with golden blood. The perfect gods created the very first humans, and the first humans created the first city. Akama, standing at the foot of the throne of worlds, the world-bearing titan. Your golden blood can be traced back to the very beginning. Though the black tide devours the ancient lands, the holy city will cross over to a new world. The holy city will cross over to a new world. What? Oh, wait, there's one more.
Very good quality.
Paimon!
Ma'am, this item of yours is new. Completely new, there's no doubt about it.
That's impossible. This is an heirloom that's been passed down by my ancestors. Where's Theodoros? Get him over here to take a look.
Although I'm not as experienced at doing appraisals as he is, I'm very confident about this. If you don't trust me, you can take it elsewhere for a second opinion. Or I can burn it for you. You'll be able to tell once you smell it.
No way! You can't burn my family heirloom!
I never thought that Finan had such a hobby. He seems to be dealing with someone difficult right now. Let's leave him to it.
Paimon, what the fuck, dude?
He seems to be dealing with someone...
Alright, Don Han, goddamn! Prepared to return to Marmial Palace. Oklahoma. Akama, the holy city. It is said to be the only place where eternal daylight amidst the end times long night. Okay, this shit has not... We have not progressed a single fucking step in 8 hours. A secret passage created through the power of the Titan. Once a full picture of the path is obtained, you can travel leagues in a merest instant.
Hey, are you in the forum?
Forum? Which one?
The one about the rosy celestial maiden? It's getting more popular by the minute. I don't see you in there yet. Hurry up! It's filling up quickly.
Rosy Celestial Maiden? Forum?
Who's debating what? I'm starting to get a little curious too.
I have a strange feeling about this. I hope that it's not what I think it is. Let's go take a look. Excuse me, we accidentally overheard something about a forum just now. We would like to find out more.
Your outfits, who exactly?
We're warriors from a foreign land who assisted in the defense of Akuma.
Ah, brave warriors. Pardon me. I didn't expect you to be interested in such social affairs, but sure thing. Please, take out your teleslate. I'll help you connect to Akuma's World Wound Web. Got it. Please take a look.
What the fuck? A Rosy Celestial Maiden discussion group. It was, as I said, the Rosy Celestial Maiden doesn't resemble someone from Amphoreus no matter what. Rosy Celestial Maiden? And there are so many wonders you won't see in Amphoreus in that photo stone. A world of snow, countless small boats in the sky, splendorous skyscrapers. Hold up. The Rosy Celestial Maiden doesn't resemble someone from Amphoreus no matter what. Is it fucking Argenti? Did they find Argenti, chat? And there are so many wonders you won't see in Amphoreus in that photo stone. A world. So they found someone's missing phone. It sounds like, and they found photos on that photo stone. A world of snow, countless small boats in the sky, Urilo 6, Cienjo, splendorous skyscrapers, Penacony. The world beyond the sky is real. Oh, it was fucking. That's what that guy that was taking pictures, he fucking saw, because remember he went, and we were like, what, is everything okay with the camera? And he's like, oh yeah, I know how to fix it. He saw the fucking photos on March's camera, that's what it is, and he leaked it, I bet. The world beyond the sky is real! Her hair was pink, and she wore a short blue blouse, and her eyes were as the sea reflecting in the light sunset. It's March. Is this seriously not Nestia's human avatar? Lady Aglia is Nestia's ambassador. Nonsense! I already said that the royal Rosy Celestial Sky Maiden isn't from Amphoreus. She's from beyond the sky! I'll admit, the 13th Titan, these fucking names, dude, just want to be a mannequin. Zagreus, give me money. I'll admit that I've read a great many unofficial historical records, but the skyship Calamity is not an apocryphal tale. It is a tragedy that really happened. The skyship Calamity? No one can pass the Sky Dome while Aquila remains at their baleful gaze. After all, it's questionable if any world beyond the sky even exists, even if the existence of the Rosy Celestial Maiden is in dispute. This is some important information we should probably write down. If it's even real. I mean, it's a fucking person on a web, but I'm gonna write it down anyway. This person says no one can pass the sky. There's a sky dome question. Sky dome question mark. And then Aquila, who is the sky. I wrote that down earlier. Aquila's because there's a sky, earth, and what Titan? Sky, earth, and is it water? There's the three heaven and earth titans. There's the sky, which is Aquila, earth, which is Gregory, Georgios, and the ocean, which is the Phallicalia. So if Aquila's the sky titan, the sky dome question mark, and then Aquila maintains their baleful gaze. After all, it's questionable if any beyond skyward. No one can pass the sky dome. Aquila protects the sky? Question mark. It probably would have made more sense for like Aquila to shoot down our train then, right? Because at the moment, at least, I'm pretty sure the spear that shot through our car on the way down was from Nikador, but if there's a sky dome that is protected by Aquila, it probably would have made more sense if Aquila would have fought us. I don't know. We'll get more information as we go. Maybe it was Aquila. I still have a few attires made by Lady Aglaya herself. I hope I can make a Rosy Celestial Maiden's acquaintance by these Supreme Guards as a gift. I told you, I saw it with my own eyes. Really? Okay, Sky Breaching Explorer is the name. That's the guy that took our photograph earlier, huh? Really? Then I saw Nikador and Kefali clasping hands in a gesture of peace with my own eyes. My dear explorer, you're speaking drivel. You must have been deceived by Zagreus. I speak with honesty, and you treat me like this? Fine, so be it. I'll prove the existence of the world beyond the sky through my own means! Non the demo! Bro's gonna get killed by fucking Aglaya. Just watch, I will soar to the world beyond the sky! Even if I have to risk my own life, I'll find the Rosy Celestial Maiden and silence you all! I think there's a book somewhere on a lot of information about the Titans. Can't remember where, though. It's a book merchant? Okay, if we find it, let me know, and we'll definitely pick it up.
Oh, no. That Damionis guy who took a photo for us. It must be him. He must have opened the album and saw the photos that March 7th previously took.
How sneaky of him. March 7th has become a new Celestial Maiden.
That's beside the point. There are more than 100 people in here. Although no one believes what Damionis is saying now, we don't know what he'll do next. If the situation gets out of control, the consequences might be disastrous.
I hope the Chrysos heirs are too busy to surf the web. Mankind's greatest enemy, social media.
Quick, we have to find Damionis before things get worse.
What was the Kezuke, what's the name of the what's the name of the eye patch guy from Orb? But Denny says at one point But Denny says at one point, because one of the characters wants to learn how to write, because they were like, I've decided I want to write my own book. And Benemi's like, huh? He's like, no, you can't write your own book, you fool. You don't even know how to write. And he's like, well, I'm gonna learn, and then I'm gonna write my own book. And he's like, you're an idiot, you're an imbecile. Do you know how disastrous it would be if everyone had the ability to read and write? He's like, information would spread across the world like a wildfire. There would be no way to discern what was right from wrong and what was actually who was in control of the information itself. It would be disastrous. And I was like, oh my god, if I had the ability to show this guy social media today, he'd have a heart attack. He'd hate Google. He'd hate social media in general, because that was what he was talking about. He hated the idea of like misinformation in general getting out there if everyone had the ability to read and write. Oh, so good. Oh, they're singing up there. Go, go, go. It's the same old story since the printing press. Ironically, the printing, that was in Orb. It's literally at the dawn of the printing press. Like, the printing press was just getting ready to be created in the show. Yeah, it's literally part 3 of Orb. Oh! I finally learned how to phase through walls. Now I too am a priest of the twin doors. Janice, the one that can make portals or whatever. How are you embedded in there? I can only see your wings sticking out. Oh my god, it is phasing through. I just started learning this technique. Let me move around a bit. Phew, all right. We're back through the wall now. Let me tell you a secret. The twin doors aren't just 2 doors, but endless doors. I've only seen 3 so far, though. Some kind of portal? Oh, is this the merchant? Wait, where's the book you guys were telling me about? That's gotta be it, right? Nope. Where's this book merchant? Oh! Merchant's Ledger. Janus Emblem. Buy the food. Library administrator, this one? Yo, she got glasses? You're pretty. Yes? Cleopatra. The young woman before you sits frozen, her gaze is vacant, seemingly detached from the bustling city around her, lost in a world of her own as if she is surreal. Or rather, she is sleeping. Yelling, "Someone's stealing books!" Did I experience a rebirth? Just moments ago, I was bound to the Dawn device, facing my brother's judgment. His visage grew fierce as he uttered the command, instantly eradicating the Titan blood from within me. What? In my previous life, I was the prophesized savior of Amphoreus. My birth instilled hope in every faithful disciple of Circe's, with the grove sparing no expense in bringing me up for the day when I was prophesied to stand against the encroaching black tide. Little did they suspect that I was the great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter of Thanos' clandestine lineage, fated to sow death and disorder in the realm of mortals. Following Circe's will, my brother imbibed— Why are you yapping this to me? Following Circe's will, my brother imbibed lunade the golden blood and executed me personally to prevent further calamity. In this new life, I vow to reclaim what is rightfully mine. Wait a sec, this is getting too whimsical. The time I was reincarnated as the librarium owner. Let's just skip the ads. I guess. I must have been dreaming about this new story I wrote about last night. I've gotten used to the routine of running the store and sleeping by day and writing at night, but coming up with the plot on the spot is a first for me. Maybe my tale is just too engrossing this time. Hey, you! Forget what I said about, and don't mention this to anyone. If my brother finds out, I'm toast. But it's nice to have dreams. Would he instantly eradicate you? Well, something like that. Simply put, he thinks that we, as followers of Circe's, should not— Shh! We've got a customer. Let's catch up later. I'd like to buy some books. Let me know what you're looking for. There are books I don't put up for sale, you know. Ooh. Alright, which one is it, chat? What are these? Poems? Balance coins, the world's purse? Wait, where'd that go? A brief introduction to Amphoreus' local currency, including a historical anecdote. Oh boy, I can't wait to read about how capitalism came about again. Merchants may obsess over profit, but rules are required regardless to maintain balance. Unknown priest of Talenton. Balance coins, the smallest unit of trade decreed by Talenton, as well as their gift to humanity. In the present world, balance coins take the form of tiny gravel-like weights that can be mixed together into bigger weights like any amount of clay. It is because of that a single balance coin simply can't be carried, and trade between city-states requires Droma's transportation to move obscene weights of currency. But no one can deny this linear calculation method is indeed very fair. The history of balance coins can be traced back to the ancient era Chrysia's nascent period. Before that, city-states bartered using objects of Titan worship, such as shells, feathers, red soil, clay blocks, etc. As the city-states' supplies became more abundant, along with increasing demand of the inter-city trade, merchants urgently needed some common equivalent as a medium of exchange. Gold, silver, and other precious metals came into the picture, rare in production quantity, stable in value, and efficient in reducing friction during trade. From that point on, trade among various city-states gradually gravitated towards precious metals, but even in the face value of the lightest copper coin far exceeded the cost of one stalk of vegetable, and this brought much inconvenience to the common folk. Inflation in my video game. During the economic development of various city-states, many precious metals streamed into the market each year. We know that the expansion of an economy's scale relies on the support of even more currency. A wealthy merchant and city lord by the name of Midas devised a devious plan exploiting this very concept. What if I possessed all the world's gold? Wouldn't my city-state be unrivaled? He prayed to a certain titan. Some opined that it was a Gregory Georgios. Some thought it was Zagreus, and others thought the patron god, Phalagosa. But this remains a subject of great debate to this day. Attaining the ability to control mineral resources using sinister rituals and consolidating the entirety of Amphoreus' precious metal deposits in the mountains of his domain. He then announced this circumstance, demanding the other city-states bend the knee, or there would be dearth of future precious metals. Damn, what the fuck is just America, bro? Even so, history always finds a way. After precious metals was monopolized, the city-states did not cease their daily trade. Phalagosa's city gathered shells, Gregorius' city gathered stones, Aquila city bundled feathers. The people once again returned to the days of barter, and life went on as usual. It was only the intercity trade that was untenable. The irony was that these sundries were portable and plentiful, increasing people's enthusiasm in trade. To quell so people just ditched the gold coins and went back to just trading with the actual resources that their cities actually have. Oh my god, this is mercantilism. It's King Midas who turns what he touches into gold. Yeah, I agree with you, Vertigree. Trade isn't the same as capitalism. Markets in general are not capitalism. It's the accumulation of capital itself. I agree. There's an interesting thing. One of the professors that I learned from taught me that is the old Greek philosophers. There's a lot of people in Western civilization that like to say, "Oh, our great old the peak of Western civilization in ancient Greece with Plato and Aristotle, these great philosophers like loved capitalism and they loved markets, but they actually they didn't. They hated it." There's a decent amount of writing that they did about how they hated this barter system of the haggling that happened when it comes to trade, of someone trying to get the most out of it. And so like even when you take capital and the accumulation of wealth and just take it down to the basic trade system that they had back then, you would still get people saying like, "Oh, I want to give you, if I give you 4 eggs, then I want to make sure I get 5 of those heads of lettuce. Or if I want to give you a couple ladders, you got to make sure that you give me way more apples than these ladders are actually worth." And so there was this constant bickering and back and forth of people still trying to get the most out of any kind of transaction. And the philosophers like Plato actually despised that shit. They said that this is bad for society. They didn't like that contradiction. And so it's a interesting thought. The kind of people who make ancient statues their profile picture. Yes. Yeah. Because productivity was so low and the ancients hated entrepreneurship and thought it was like cheating. Yeah. The statues were actually very colorful. They're not the gray color or the whatever stone color they are now. So where were we? Even so, history always finds a way. After precious metal was monopolized, so being the gold, silver, and iron, or bronze, the city-states did not cease their daily trade. Phalagosa's city gathered shells, Geirios city gathered stones, Aquila city bundled feathers. The people once again returned to the days of barter, and life went on as usual. It was only intercity trade that was untenable. The irony was that these sundries were portable and plentiful, increasing people's enthusiasm in trade. To quell this farce, Talenton overturned the scale, turning bountiful gravel into weights enchanted with divinity, and established it as the common currency across all city-states, which are the balance coins of today. Say again? They turned the bountiful gravel into weights, enchanted with divinity, and established it as the common currency across all city-states, which are the balance coins of today, encompassing both the benefits and drawbacks of goods with precious metals, with the scale of justice being the most trustworthy. With the god's personal guarantee, intercity trade was very quickly restored. Midas went increasingly mad when he was besieged by Castrum Kremnos and eventually turned into a statue of pure gold. What? That's a crazy story.
We don't sell those kind of books. Well, at least, not on the record.
What does she mean by that? All right, which one of these was the one about the gods y'all were telling me about? Calendars. Amphoreus calendar, month edition. Wait, what's the other one? Life edition? Do I want both of these? Okay. Oh, there's two, or they're in the same thing. Life and month. Which one do we read first? Fate! I would get simply them all. We'll definitely read them all eventually, but I want to get, if we're only like a quarter of the way with the story, we got to get going if we want to get to the halfway point this stream. This one, just in order, okay. So the month edition, always remember Kefel, who gave us the calendar. They bear the dawn to this day. Fate season, first month, month of the gate. Patron Titan, the gate of infinity, Yanis. As the first month of ridding the old for the new, Yanis closes the old door representing the past and opens up the new door representing the future. They are both the door and the lock that guards it, cleaving the past from the future like a sharp axe. During this month, people will discard objects that bear bonds, such as keepsakes from the past. Lovers or deceased family members declare that they are severing the past and step forth into the future. This is an act that is completely voluntary. Second month, month of balance. Patron Titan, scale of justice, Talenton. The most discipled of all months, or disciplined of all months, Kefel uses its measurements to dictate the months. During this month, people's daily routines will become more consistent, their moods even, and they are more willing to pass judgment and sign contracts as a result. Which one was the world-bearing Titan? Or what, like, I meant like what section is he in? Talenton's law. Okay, life. Kefel's in life. Keep reading to find out. The most disciplined of all months, Kefel uses its measurements to dictate the months. During this month, people's daily routines will become more consistent, their moods even, and they are more willing to pass judgment and sign contracts as a result. What? It is said that when there was day and night in the past, the month of balance was the month when the days were long as nights, because Talenton managed to mediate a truce between Oronox and Aquila. Third month, month of Evernight. Patron Titan, Veil of Evernight, Oronox. A month where the sun's shine is dimmer than usual. People doze off more frequently, and their instincts and emotions replace their thought and reason, making it hard to accomplish intricate tasks. It is said that in the past, this month's nights were longer than its days. Oronox triumphed over Aquila for undisputed authority over the sky. Ooh. Pillar season, fourth month, month of cultivation, Patron Titan, Pillar of Stone, Jorios. The month of spring cultivation, also the busiest month. During this month, the earth is restored into a state most suited for farming. People till the soil, sow the seeds, and offer labor as a tribute to the land. Dromases will also be doubly vigorous. Fifth month, month of joy, Patron Titan, Chalice of Plenty, Phallicosia. The month when spring cultivation ends. During this month, spring waters flow and fishermen flourish. The heaviest workload for the year ended last month, and everyone is reveling in the atmosphere of festivity. This is the best month for brewing and holding celebrations, when people wake up, massage their temples in a daze, then shake their heads and go back to sleep. This is the, what's it, what are the festivals called when, like, the farmers and everyone, like, bundle up all their crops that they've had for the year and have a festival? I forgot what that's called. A harvest. It's like a harvest festival. 6th month, month of Ever Day. Oh, there's an Ever Night and an Ever Day, bro. 6th month, month of Ever Day. Patron Titan, Eye of Twilight, Aquila. Ooh, Eye of Twilight. Is that what the eye we've been seeing around is, maybe? You know how on the mural, there was that eye on the mural? That I was wondering about when we first crashed? Eye of Twilight, Aquila. The hottest month, when the dawn device shines even more brightly than usual. The land's flora also works hard to absorb its shine so that people can have a good harvest. Bathed in this radiance, people will feel refreshed and vitalized. It is said that in the past, this month's days were longer than its nights. For Aquila triumphed over Oronox for undisputed authority over the sky. Wait, what? Oh, hey, I was like, did I just reread the same thing? It is said that in the past, this month's days were longer than its nights, for Aquila triumphed over Oronox for undisputed authority over the sky. And then Oronox, for this one, it is said that in the past, this month's nights were longer than its days, for Oronox triumphed over Aquila for undisputed authority over the sky. Okay. Creation season, 7th month, month of freedom, brother. Patron Titan, Throne of Worlds, Kefel. Yeah. The month of tranquil peace. There are no major events to attend, nor significant tasks to complete. During this month, people can work on their hobbies, pursue their dreams, and do whatever they wish to do. Just as Kefel created the world, they are also allowed its inhabitants to play in their courtyard. 8th month, the month of reaping. Patron Titan, Bow of Rift, Circes. The month of the fall harvest. Crops absorbed the light during the month of Ever Day and have grown to their ripest, similar to the month of cultivation. People are busier than usual this month. Okay, and then the 9th month, that's when we get into the fall. That's when the, what I was just talking about, the festivals happen. 9th month, month of weaving. Patron Titan, Chrysalis of Gold, Nestia. The month when the fall harvest, there it is. That's the phrase I was looking for. The month when the fall harvest is completed. During this month, people will reminisce on their experiences over the year. Nestia collects everything and weaves them into golden threads of memory. This is a month of family gatherings to enjoy good times. Leisurely individuals will be weaving at home, and weaving-related festivals will be held this month. Calamity season, 10th month, October, Halloween. 10th month, the month of strife. Patron Titan, Lance of Fury, Nikador. The first month after production activities are completed, people are liberated from most of their important tasks of the year, resulting in a surplus labor in society. In the past, the cities typically waged war at this time. This month is also the period when criminal executions and burning offerings in prayer to the gods occur. Monka. 11th month, the month of mourning. Patron Titan, Hand of Shadow, Thanatos. The month when cities would gradually fall silent. Wars usually approach their end during this month. People would drag bodies back from the battlefields, bury the dead, and comfort the living. Priests are the busiest this month for their need to pray for the dead. The mood of this month is one of grave somberness. People would gradually lessen their activities during this time, and as if to slumber well. 12th month, the month of fortune. Patron Titan, the coin of whimsy, Zagorus. Last month of the year, the previously silent masses would start up their liveliness once more, and good and bad things would start to happen more frequently. Gamblers believe that this month brings them good fortune, and opportunist merchants look forward to the sudden spikes in wealth. Thieves would typically have exhausted their savings and rub their hands together for the next job. The month of fortune is the most tumultuous month for the law enforcement. Ooh. Holy text block indeed. Due to Zagreus's unpredictable nature, the number of days in this month can never be confirmed. Sometimes when you should turn the page at the end of the calendar, a leap day appears at the end of it like a ghost. People call this month of fortune with the additional day the Scarlet Month and the Golden Month without. Gamblers and thieves treat this day as their lucky day, becoming fervent with their antics, which is unfortunately followed by plenty of assassinations and conspiracies. I like that. That's funny. Life Edition. Amphoreus' calendar was personally measured and defined by Kefal. People consider it an enduring constancy within increasing volatile chaos, but perhaps at some moment in the future, even this unchanging constant can escape the winds of change. The week and days within. Excluding the month of fortune, the number of days in each Amphorean month is highly standardized. Every month has 4 weeks, and every week has 7 days, with Sunday being a rest day. Such a custom has been passed down since before the sun faded, and there is a legend of its origin. Okay, so the sun did fade at some point. Or there was a sun here at some point, it sounds like. And there is a legend of its origin. During the era Creatura, Aquila and Oronox externed. And who is Oronox? That's the one that fought for the... Is that just the knight? What is it in here? Oronox is the time titan that goes with fate. But for some reason, it's related to Evernight. Veil of Evernight, Oronox. I wonder why is it the time titan then? Weird. Clueless. Anyways. So the Time Titan and what is it? Aquila, the Sky Titan. The Sky Titan kind of represents like daytime in a way, and then the Oronox, the Time Titan, kind of represents night, or at least in the calendar. So I'm curious what sky and time have to do with day and night, but whatever. Or maybe there's not a connection. During the era Creatura, Aquila and Oronox exerted authority over day and night, respectively. Oh, it's literally going to describe it right here. I had the question, and I literally just had to read one more sentence. During era Creatura, Aquila and Oronox exerted authority over day and night, respectively. However, the night skies of those days were only scattered with clustered stars, hardly a match for the massive celestial bodies such as the sun. When you look at the stars, you're seeing light from millions of years ago, so that's how they link it with time. You could say that for the sun, though, too. The sun's like fucking, what, 15 minutes? 20 minutes? Life. 8? Is it 8 minutes? Wait a second. What's that number we've been seeing everywhere? During the era Creatura, Aquila and Oronox exerted authority over day and night, respectively. However, the night skies of those days were only scattered with clusters of stars, hardly a match for the massive celestial bodies such as the sun. Driven by a competitive streak, Oronox utilized gems to absorb Aquila's radiance, intertwining it with the satin of night and shaping a satellite planet that would illuminate the night sky, what everyone now knows as the moon. This undertaking only cost a day's effort. Oronox scrutinized this article, proud of their own creation of perfection, but one meager moon could not rival the brightness the sun offered. And so, Oronox continued to toil away for 6 sleepless days and nights. For each night that approached, an extra moon would light up the sky. On the 6th day, 6 shadows accompanied the footsteps of all creatures. The presence of the 6 moons. What? Okay, so he made 6 more. So Oronox continued to toil away for 6 sleepless nights. For each night that approached, the extra moon would light up the sky. On the 6th day, 6 shadows accompanied the footsteps of all creatures. Bro made a bunch of shadows. The presence of the 6 moons sowed chaos with the tides. Incurring Phagostia's scorn, and thus on the 7th day, with the sweet ambrosia incomprehensible to mortals, Phalagosias drowned Orynyx in a drunken stupor, causing the latter to sleep the day away. When the night veil fell, the number of moons finally ceased to grow. Their actions were but a prank on Orynyx, but inadvertently prevented yet another possible war between Aquila and Orynyx. However, the existence of 6 moons did not adhere to balance. Talenton, who had come after catching wind of this, stirred the scale and eliminated the 2/3 of the moon, leaving only the red and gold moons, representing the scarlet month and the golden month, respectively. When the sun rose on the 8th day, an awoken Orynyx was forbidden from creating any more moons, and that was how the week's cycle was determined. When amending the celestial laws, Kefal designed the 7th day, and Orynyx slept through as a rest day. Periods of day. When finalizing the calendar, Kefal divided one day into 5 major periods to teach its people to punctually rise, work, rest, and slumber. Ever since the scorching sun departed from the sky, the task of illuminating Akama fell to the dawn device. Shifts in its light were... Oh, is the dawn device the golden moon? Animorphs used to have 1 sun, 2 moons? No, it's not. Okay. Periods of day. When finalizing the calendar, Kefal divided one day into 5 major periods to each its people to punctually rise, work, rest, and slumber. Rise, work, rest, and slumber. What's the 5th one? What? Divided the day into 5 major periods to teach its people to punctually rise, work, rest, and slumber. That's only 4! Ever since the scorching sun departed from the sky, the task illuminated Akama fell to the dawn device. Shifts in its light were not obvious to the people in the beginning, and they could only maintain their routines by adhering to the 5 major periods from before. The entry hour, the lucid hour, the action hour, the parting hour, and the curtain fall hour. Ooh, that's where we need to learn about the curtain fall hours where the those dinosaurs are going crazy. The entry hour, the time when various activities gradually begin. People start to rouse from their slumber, summoning their consciousnesses back to their bodies from distant realms, as if traversing a formless doorway. They fetch water, wash up, and head to the morning market. Those who need something will commit to prayer. Lucid hour, ascent hour, the period of the day when one is most awake. Thoughts shining into their minds like light-piercing glass. People engage in conversation, share their teachings and insight to anecdotes, akin to golden threads interwoven with one another. Scholars perform their task at twice the speed during this period. Action hour, descent hour, the period when enlightenment of the most of the mind starts to wither. People put down their books, exit outdoors for exercise and labor, take care of plants and animals. Their perspiration? Dripping down, seeping into the soil, scholars and idlers file into the bath in an attempt to invigorate their mind's eye with Bagoza's waters, but the session inevitably ends up in drunken revelry. Parting hour, the period when production activities start to come to a rest. People end their day's work at this time, bidding their friends and companions farewell. The army or travelers will usually choose this period to embark on an expedition to minimize disruptions to residential lives. Curtain fall hour. People draw their curtains, a period of pillowed rest. A thief star belonging to Zagreus will sail across the sky when this moment ends, punctuating its descent with a long trail signaling to people that the day has passed. This is also the period when thieves are most active. A thief star. I want to see that. About the thief star, ooh. A characteristically distinctive but ultimately aimless meteor. Its trajectory varying in each appearance, people often see it in the east one moment, then in the west the next. Although the stars of the present have dimmed because of the dawn device, the thief star remains visible. In extremely rare circumstances, the thief star will emanate crimson, heralding the advent of the red moon. This is interpreted as an ominous sign when plans will go awry and crushing defeat suffers in battles. That's some interesting information we should write down, I think. The thief star, Zagreus, is the thief god. Or the trickery god. The... What did I call the cat? El gato. So, every night, a thief star appears, signaling the end of the day. And then sometimes it can be red. Interpreted as misfortune. Or what did they say? This is interpreted as an ominous sign. Didn't they say this isn't seen as a moon though, right? Or it says heralding the advent of a red moon. The star does. Okay. It's a star of solitude or chaos, a reference, I guess, from Chinese culture. Interesting. Quints within periods. People have wait, did I skip one? No. Quints and periods. People have further divided the 5 major periods into 5 sections called quints. When sections of time need to be explicitly indicated, people will often express said time with a combination of the period and instant, such as curtains fall hour, 3rd quint, entry hours, 1st quint, etc. Wait, so every 5 section has another 5 sections? Are you fucking kidding me? Units of smaller time than quints are rarely used since people do not need such precise moments of measure. The 5 intersections time cut into busier life becomes. Is this hours? Does that go into 24 hours by chance? I can't do quick maths. Yes? Okay. Genius. Oh, 5 times 5 would 25. There's 25 hours then in a day for them? I heard a chest down here.
It's about time you do some exercise.
Is it above me? Hey! Hearing is good.
Is that all?
All right, chat, let's get on with it. Holy fuck.
There seems to be a new show at the back.
What the fuck's a kilometer? Holy moly. Whoa, bath receptionist. Hello, I want to take a bath. Hey, don't ignore me. Apologies, good guest. I was distracted. You are, I've heard about you before, the warrior from the foreign land who fights side by side with the Chrysos heirs. Am I correct? Welcome to Marmoral Palace, good guest. Lady Aglaya has instructed us to receive you and your fine companions as esteemed guests. Any perks that come with that? But you just ignored me! My sincerest apologies, good guest. My thoughts wandered out of the gate of infinity just now. Wasn't there a god called the Gate of Infinity? Yanis, Passage Titan, Gate of Infinity. And they said when people wake up, it's like their consciousness comes back from the Gate of Infinity when they're dreaming. Gate of Infinity has to do with like consciousness in a way.
The different water graphics, crazy. Yeah, I wrote down Gate of Infinity equals Passage Titan equals Yanis, something to do with consciousness. It seems like the Gate of Infinity is mentioned when dreaming or when one's mind is wandering. Worth noting down. My sincerest apologies, my good guest. My thoughts wandered out of the Gate of Infinity just now. I absolutely did not mean to ignore you. Rather, if you don't mind, I would hope to converse with you further and listen to your tales outside of the city. These matters aside, Lady Aglaya would have briefed you about this place. Please allow me to elaborate on the privileges you possess. You can enter and exit the bath at any time, use the bath's various facilities free of charge, and enjoy exclusive discounts on paid amenities. Through this offer does not expend to some products. That's amazing. Why isn't it all free? Sincerest apologies, but the staff here also need to earn a living. Also, it does not reflect well on Talenton's teachings, and if a good intention goes astray. As for reading the room, pool restraint and other amenities, I'd better leave the introductions to my bath coworkers. This is all I have to say. You may go in and have a look around as you please. I will proceed to daydream here and snap back to reality if you need me. What? I'm here to chat. Your apparent idleness is inviolable, even if it is similar to for me. Why do you always look like you're in a daze when you work? Because of the waterfall. Should I elaborate? She has to pee. Just as the artists say, the eternal night of Orinox is the most suited to spark inspiration of creation, and to me, the thing that stimulates my thoughts is Marmoral Palace's waterfall. Myrid nodding thoughts will undo themselves when I listen to its constant splashing barrage. The only price I have to pay is the manager's constant yammering. Keep slacking off and Thanatos shall take you away. How's your work? It's all right. The previous attack has had some effect, but everything else is fine. How's your pay? How are your benefits? Do you have a good retirement plan in place? It's fine. It's just we need to be more watchful with guests who are warriors or guards in some capacity. From what I've noticed, there has been a rise in guests with minor injuries coming for a soak, as well as a downturn of regular customers. I hope they are all right, but I believe this is temporary. Akima's people have always been hardy, and so will the future. May Kefel protect us. All right, let's get out of here. Is this the Washtopia I dreamed about, chat?
There are so many people all of a sudden.
At a time like this, why not ask around?
As we prepared to return to the bath chamber, March 7th's photographs were unexpectedly leaked, and she was celebrated by the residents of Akama as the Rosy Celestial Maiden, causing quite a stir. Woo!
Dear citizens, please stop spreading images of unknown origins. Please wake up! The Rosy Celestial Maiden is a lie crafted by Zagreus as a prank. We should follow the lead of Lady Aglaya and not subject ourselves to such mind-numbing fantasies.
Have you seen Dominionus? It's not exactly a lie.
Don't stir up trouble.
What do you mean? The people deserve to know the truth, Dunhung! We must tell them!
Domionis, that explorer who thinks very highly of himself. I've heard of him, but have never met him in person. Others have said he's completely crazy.
Rosy Celestial Maiden, a world beyond the sky.
Oh boy.
What's that commotion?
Look how small he looks.
I want to be high up like that too.
Even if my character tried to start telling people the truth, I feel like it would just fucking end up like y'all like Smiling Friends? There's a fucking... You know the Smiling Friends episode where he finds out like worms rule the world? I gotta find this shit. It's so fucking funny. The worms rule the world! And they fucking freak the hell out, dude.
That's too much! He only eats lamb!
Wait, no!
Decision's final. Goodbye!
Worms rule the world!
I feel like that's what would happen if we actually just told everyone that there's a fucking world outside the sky. Beyond the sky! We just look like a fucking crazy person. Everything I've seen about Mama Smiling Friends has been against my will. It's a banger show. It's just absurdism to the absolute max. Absurdism personified is basically that show. All right, do we gotta go talk to him? What were you saying about what was about Damios that wasn't there originally? You talking about? Julia the Grove Scholar? Knowledge should be free, and the contents on the tablets should be made public without remuneration. You should talk to Dr. Ratio. Keeping it in a private collection, what nonsense is that? Bah! Why can't everyone just understand what I'm saying? What are you muttering about? Not very appropriate to lecture at the bath, is it? Muttering? What are you talking about? I am proclaiming the path I have pursued my entire life. The way of Circes. An introduction is in order. I am Julia, a Grove Scholar, and now a Bath regular. I always enjoy the chance to regale everyone here about Circes, the path which I have devoted to my life. Alas, not many are willing to listen these days, maybe because they've heard it a dozen times, but you're an unfamiliar face. You're new, aren't you? Care to listen to my mind-blowing theories? Sure, I'd like to know how mind-blowing they are. Haha, when I spotted you from afar, I thought you have an extraordinary energy. Must be a clever person. I just knew I wasn't strong. In this bath, I only ever talk about two topics. One of them is complaining about short-sighted crooks like my elder sister, and the other is my open source knowledge theory. Open source knowledge theory. The Grove may have monikers like the Erudite Temple, Circe's Blessed Sanctuary, and whatnot, but they're all just lies. You have to pay to read Slate's contents, and it's paid admittance for meeting discussions. Ordinary citizens have no chance to even come into contact with such knowledge. Lady, you're spitting. I'm interested. But look at Akama. The Titan's miracles can be seen throughout her streets. What right do mortals have to charge a fee? Why is knowledge behind a paywall? Would Fagoza charge for her spring water? Would Kafal make you pay to bask in its light? All knowledge should be shared with the public. If there's anything you wish to learn from the Grove, just approach me, and I'll teach you everything free of charge. I'll show those selfish scholars like my sister how true knowledge should be disseminated. Yo, she's a goat. Free college, free knowledge. I approve. What's down there?
That is
Oh, whoa.
a brilliant technique.
Hell yeah. Oh, chest. Is it just me or is that water like literally fucking floating? What the fuck? The waterfall right there by my character's nose. Magic. How are you liking Animorphs so far? I don't know. I don't think I can judge it so far just yet. Magic.
Stop chasing after me. Don't come any closer.
They're gonna kill him for challenging authority.
It's really Damionis. Let's give chase.
He's running toward the Garden of Life. Give chase.
What the fuck is that ugly thing?
That guy barged into the Chrysos heirs baths?
He was just shouting about the rosy celestial maiden? Maybe we should go home to stay safe.
I'm Damionis, and I will prove it to everyone.
What's all this fuss? Can't
What?
a guy run his business in peace?
Do you want to live here forever, or do you want to keep journeying? The spiritual flame burns quietly and does not answer, but if you offer substance for the fire, you might have a glimpse into your future. Tell me your story. The Earth Titan, Georgios, created this land and placed a tiny little me among it. What was the purpose? Will I be part of the magnificent prophecy? The land does not answer, and it only repays with harvest. A good seed, Crackle. Take it. This is the fruit you deserve. Thank you. What the hell is that thing? You can't shake the feeling that they're all sneaking a yawn behind your back, probably aftermath of too much overtime. True.
Is that
It's
all?
rewind time. I will sacrifice you to the IPC for such slander.
Celestial Maiden! Celestial Maiden! I want to become a Celestial Maiden one day.
Why do they all say awoo? Awoo! Awoo!
Stop that nonsense! Be realistic.
Awoo! Whoa. This is pretty. Rappa fans? Ah, woo! That was when I began to realize this world might not be as real as we perceive it to be. Perhaps it's like Hippasus said? The hippopotamus said? Have I offended you again? Why are you suddenly pouring cold water on me? Water? Oh sure, water. It's just as the sage Thales first said. Water constitutes the principle of all things and connects us all. In water, the mind stretches out further away from perception and is greatly strengthened. I get the theory, but what does that have to do with you pouring water on my head? If you want to understand this world, you must first understand your place in the world. I'm helping you clear the way to connect the internal with the external. Otherwise, how could someone like you, more brawn than brains, be able to keep up with me? What's wrong with you? Oh, here's the thing. Look, chat. I can't talk to it. You found 5 nymphs so far. Let's go. Bugs.
Citizen, calm down. Don't do anything foolish.
This is the Garden of Life, the holy ground of the Bow of Rift. Are you trying to defile the gods?
The Reason Titan? Did I have that written down? Oh, it's Circe's.
Defile the gods? No, you guys are completely wrong. The wise Circes will be proud of me. Just watch.
Don't do it!
What is he trying to do? Let's get closer and take a look.
This is really pretty. I like this area. A bird flew here and planted a seed of reason in the fertile soil. Nurtured by the blazing sun, the holy city saw its first garden grow. With reason as its rings, and wisdom as its vitality within. The times may be tumultuous, but the legacy is passed down, and the fire of civilization keeps burning. Wow. I'm sorry. I want to look around. Lore!
The wisdom of Circes should be shared equally by all.
Oh, is this the big tree that we do the ritual at?
I, Explorer Damionis, shall put on these wings today and touch the sky, proving to everyone that a world beyond the sky exists.
Bro's gonna be like that one guy in Greek mythology that flew too close to the sun.
Wings?
That's right. Right here, right now.
Or even Paimon in Honkai Impact 3. What's his name? Kebin.
That is a giant flying amphora! You're going to fall to your death!
Ridicule me all you want. I shall prove myself and remove all doubts.
Use the clockwork tricks on him. I think he's going to die. Do you think he will succeed? Use my clockwork tricks on him. Clocky doesn't react. Damn it! You think you can use the Pentaconian key to open an Amphoreus lock? Ha! That's wishful thinking. I think he's going to die. Do you think he will succeed?
Obviously not.
I think he's got a shot, Don Hung.
We can't stand by and watch him die. Let's go.
You two are the distinguished guests of Lady Aglaia?
Yes, I am a distinguished guest.
Mr. Demionis, please calm down. Don't act rashly.
My dear friends, I know that you must have your own reasons to hide the truth. I shall not make things difficult for you. But thank you for showing me the image from beyond the sky. Now I shall embark on this earth-shaking undertaking. Damionis always follows through on his words.
We believe you, we really do. You've really misunderstood. We believe you!
Save your words of persuasion. I've made up my mind.
Since appeasing him did not work, it's time for a change in strategy.
Your efforts are meaningless. No one will remember you.
Oh, trying to enrage me in hopes that my emotions will overwhelm my mission? Oh, it's a pity that I've seen through your intentions. You're trying to persuade me to stay.
A clever fool. That's how to describe people like him, right?
I'm almost moved by his persistence.
Save your words. Aquila, feel my wrath!
We're running out of time.
Don Hung, what should we do?
It's a human life after all. There's no choice. Let's just tell him.
Damios, you're right. A world beyond the sky really exists!
What did you just say?
So, I was right? You really are from beyond the sky?
We are bound by a pact. I cannot reveal the truth to you.
A pact? Ah, so that's why he called you distinguished guests of Aglaia.
Damionis, we're taking you in for an interrogation.
Whoa, leave him alone! Oppression!
This is not going to go well.
What will happen to Damionis?
He learned something that he should never have learned.
Why?
I can only hand him over to Lady Aglaia for judgment.
I need answers. Why?
Instead of worrying about his safety, perhaps you guys should worry about the impact of the rumors. Although no one believes what Damionis said about a world beyond the sky, the rosy celestial maiden has already spread everywhere.
March is a celebrity now.
We're sorry for the trouble that we caused.
It's all right. I think there's only one thing you can do right now. Go to Varix Leo and share something even more interesting with him. That way, there's a chance that you can cover up the rumors. As for what happened earlier, you won't tell anyone else about it. So go.
This is going to be difficult. Let's try to salvage the situation before Aglaia finds out.
Lore! This area has been allotted to the scholars of the academic lectures and debates. People will contribute their own wisdom to Akima's future, or be engaged in fervent debate on whether cheese should be placed on grilled meat wraps. Teachers stand tirelessly expounding their learnings, yet their students lackadaisically sit below the podium, their eyes glazed. Isn't that somewhat tragic? This issue has been efficiently improved in Akama. Written on the venue's reservation list, next lecture, the possibility of Jorios and Thanatos being a singular entity and its argumentation. Besides it is a drawing of Dromus, Doubtful's face, along with a remark that reads, a balderdash. Chimera's Work Handbook, 3rd edition, a standard manual compiled of the Garden of Life designed to guide the professional actions of the Chimera Squad. All administrations are required to study all the content of this manual and take part in periodical examinations held by the Garden of Life. Anyone who fails to test in a row will have the administrator status revoked and report to the Citizens' Assembly for public appraisal. Chimera work. The rights and interests of chimeras are under the legal protection of the Garden of Life. No person or group is permitted to harm chimeras for any reason. Harmful actions include, but not limited to, causing physical damage to the chimera, maliciously extending chimeras, working hours or labor intensity, scolding or reprimanding, as well as cold, rude, disrespectful, discourteous, or malicious treatment. Chimeras will assist the citizens in Akama with their work for... What the fuck's a chimera? Like a lion, snake, where are those? A lion, snake, and a goat? The little creatures? The thing you called ugly? Oh. That doesn't look like a chimera, bro. What? Man, chimeras are supposed to be cool. In FGO, they're the things that can crit you to death. Yeah, I was when they said chimera, I was thinking of a fucking cool-ass monster. Holy Kefali! These adorable little things are really its prettiest creations. The little chimeras, huh? Strictly speaking, they're not Kefali's creations, but I do agree that they are adorable. But they look just like Kefali. Look at their variety of designs, such a spitting image of Kefali. My Teleslate's memory zone is full of all kinds of chimera-related drawings. I'll compress them and send them to you in a forum later. I envy you all. I can't go near them. Huh? Are you afraid of these unknown creatures? Oh, I know, you're allergic to them. I hear it's because they have a complicated genome, making the allergy of yours fairly common. No, they're allergic to me. Butterfly! These plants feel as though they're completely lifeless. Now it's even worse than before. I really miss our boss. Hope everything is going well for them. Lore! The Legend of the Chimera Administrator. The Horn of Freedom. The Great Mountain Dweller Guard. Merchants Unite. The merchants of Memorial Market also aspire to become Chimera administrators. I wonder if their stall salesmen excel at attracting customers and making small talk. What the hell? The Bath King?
What's this? It looks like one of those mannequins in the clothing stores of Penacony. There's also a butterfly? Is that a fashion accessory?
Now there's a warrior I've never seen before. Pretty cute too. Like it? Babe, you are a talking butterfly. What? What do you mean? It's obvious that you're not a real human. Babe, you're a talking butterfly? Wow, you actually saw straight through my disguise. Don't tell me you're my lady's priest, are you? I haven't seen them in a long time. What a shame. If you are also nymphs, we could have had a lot of fun together.
How intriguing. We should catch these nymphs the next time we encounter them. Perhaps they can help us better understand Amphoreus.
Nymphs with blessings are everywhere in Amphoreus. Approach and interact to collect nymphs and bring them to the blessings of Aglaya. After collecting the nymphs in the area, the garment maker will begin deciphering the prophecy and may provide unexpected information to unknown surprises. Ooh. Wait, is this the... Interaction confirmed. Preset voice lines are playing. Where are the remaining nymphs? The garment maker can follow the golden thread and ascertain their whereabouts, but consume memory crystal shards in order to do so. I'm not giving it to you. The garment maker cannot provide their services if you have no memory crystal shards. Not even a Dromas will work if they are left hungry. Come again another time, dear customer. Dub. Some of those nymphs really are bugs. Well, nymphs are basically vessels of old memories, so they're very prone to glitches, phasing through walls, blinking around, lagging, freezing in place. I'm sure you've seen plenty of weirdness from them. I did try to fix their behavior, but those glitches are so random I can't even pinpoint the source. Still, I believe with Aeronova's arrival, everything will become clean and orderly again. Even the nymphs will stop being so buggy. Hilarious. Creator, refine me! There is a weaver who always is quite lethargic. The golden thread brings tidings. They now lie within your private bath chamber, sleeping soundly like a rock. Feel free to go try waking them up. I ain't doing that shit right now. Chimera lover? Chimeras are treasures of Akama. Everyone should cherish them. Don't be fooled by their small size. They're very capable, gentle, but serious about their tasks and never complain about their assigned work. They've helped solve many problems for people in the city recently. Not just that, chimeras are also highly receptive to teamwork, possessing great synergy, and will care for their handlers. Let me tell you, some days ago I was feeling a bit down. Those chimeras kept hovering around me and even started rubbing their horns across my leg to cheer me up. Haha, I've been so fortunate to be a gardener here. Sounds like an inevitable position. I don't like pets. Chimeras aren't pets. They're companions for humans. Could any animal like those extinct prehistoric creatures compare to the intelligent and considerate chimeras? I think not. If you're interested, you can visit the Garden of Life more often. There is the Chimera's breeding center and habitat. You might fall in love with them after just a few more visits. What is this Garden of Life? Oh, I haven't been here long, but I'm not too sure about its past matters, but ask away, and I will try my best to answer. What is the garden's function? Strictly speaking, the Garden of Life is an academic organization charged with researching all aspects related to life. Most of the scholars here studied the Grove of the Epiphany, where they were influenced by Circe's wisdom. But in recent times, as Akama has more realistic problems to resolve, the garden has also become a haven to alleviate her people's worries. They can care for the dromas and eliminate diseases from crops here, among other things. And we've organized many Chimera squads that work specifically for humans. They're super popular right now. If you've run into a rut, you can make a request at the garden to have your Chimeras help you out. About the gardeners. We may be called gardeners, but more accurately, we're scholars. Our usual work consists of caring and handling the Chimeras in the garden. No different from caring for flora. Speaking of which, I haven't listened to a lecture on the Grove in quite a while. I wonder if they've made any new discoveries. Okay, so the gardeners are scholars. Got it. What the fuck is this? Is this the big tree where I do the ritual, chat? They eventually lead to things. The butterfly shit? I'd look it up, but I don't remember. Honestly, I don't know. All right. Well, the Rosy Celestial Maiden fiasco almost cost someone their life. We rescued the persistent Damios at the cost of exposing our identities as guests from beyond the sky, but in doing so, we broke our promise to Aglaia. Who cares? What's this? Oh, there was one on the elevator. Fuck. I care. Ah, there it was. Fuck. Haha! Did I get it? Fuck. Where did it go? What? It flew to another corner of the ah, there it is. Motherfucker. Where'd that one go? Ah, you. Get it! All things are one, from which comes two, which splits into three. The sun is the father, the moon's the mother. Wonder not from filial duty? So one avoids darkness and folly. What the fuck? Oh, it still shows me that one? Interesting. Can I even go over there yet?
What are you folks going to do next?
I can't even go over there? Wait, I think I can.
Faith can dispel the black tide.
You guys are fucking crazy. This lecturer now has no idea about the history of the Golden Age. He's just talking about a load of baloney. Do I understand it all? Of course I do.
Have you heard? Seems like all the...
Fuck!
I'd love to go in and take a look.
Is that all?
Only esteemed guests can go in. What is that shit?
I'd love to go in and take a look.
Dub! Wait, this shit's easy.
I'd love to go in and take a look.
Going. Crackle, I'm very thankful to have met you. I was down on the ground for so long, but no one stopped and paid me any mind. What has the world come to? Tell me your story. Me? Huh. You mean you can't tell? Crackle. I'm the everlasting spiritual flame. I'm no ordinary rock. I am a rock with divinity because I fell from the body of the Earth Titan, Crackle. Since you helped me, I'll let this one slide. The earth always rewards those who sow. How about this? Make a satisfactory offering and I will repay you abundantly. I'll give him a praise of high morals. He seems cool. I've received your offering. Very nice, Crackle. Take my gift for your hard work, kind soul. What would have happened if I gave him trash?
Just hearing this melody makes me feel better.
It's rewind time. The Abyss of Fate. A tombstone at the end of the sky and a paradise of evil. The people do their best not to look in its general direction. Shh! Listen to the Black Tide's maniacal laugh. They will come out in droves when the sun goes out it again. Monka. Trash is too precious, don't waste it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Lore! Title Rond Water Lyre musical connotation. Ah, look at that. Different music strings for each Titan. Surely someone's made this song. Reminder, please do not perform this when during the Black Tide disasters. Bagoza's holy water must be imbibed first before battle. Please protect the lyre from water when performing in storms. Beware of Zagreus' disciples who may be secretly replacing the lyre's strings. This sounds amazing! It's like I'm listening to a lady singing! Apparently, this instrument was blessed with mist days. I never expected it to sound so crisp. Dear gray-haired listener, how do you think it sounds? Fantastic. At this rate, I can go play it too. It's just okay. I'm sure you must have heard more beautiful music played before. Please, give me some recommendations. The river halts, the mountain comes. Yo, she airplaying that shit. What the hell? What's that achievement I got?
I don't know how long I'll be able to live like this.
Bathhouse Library? Mortals are the closest to gods when they are intoxicated, and take the Titan's brilliance with them. The philosophies that stemmed from these moments are almost as intricate as the source of reason. At least, that's what the goddess claimed.
Looks good.
It's back to the grand battle.
Is there a puzzle here? The fuck? Oh, it moved. Okay.
Dad, I want to have a water fight.
Back up one. Back up one. Ugh,
Dude, so many chests. Puzzle. Lazy Sage?
Those masters really didn't go easy.
You can talk to the lion statues on the wall? What the fuck? What? Fuck! Oh, he follows my movements. I thought he just went straight after me. Okay.
What? Can I jump? This shit's cooked! Y'all. Chat. Nah, it's fucked. Wait. Why did he stay there? What? That shit make no sense, but we got it done. I think that's a W.
Feels like
I'm a rebel fly? Yo, that's my goat butterfly. The stream here is so strong, it's like a barrier. I can't even touch any of the water. But I'm still not giving up on my chance to take a bath. Here I am, a tiny butterfly powering into the wind. You go, butterfly.
The hot pool is what I live for.
Are you ready for the trial of Nikador?
Whoa!
Be in awe of Geowarrior.
Varix Leo should be nearby.
Let's go back for another soak.
What? This is Varix Leo? It really is a lion's head? No matter how I look at it, it just looks like any other statue. How do we even interact with it?
Whack it with a baseball bat.
Even if it's just a decoration, we will still have to pay if we damage public property. Since its mouth is open, perhaps we can try putting our hands in it?
I was literally about to say put your head in it, but yeah, that works too.
Look who came to visit this mighty lion. Aren't you Akima's two new friends? The brave warriors from a faraway place. It's an honor to meet you.
Ah, it seems like you're very well informed.
Didn't anyone tell you? I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akima. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place.
We would like to request your help. Currently, rumors regarding the rosy celestial maiden have spread throughout the holy city.
Brave warriors. I'm afraid that I won't be able to help with that.
It purrs, it can be petted.
Rumors? As long as the citizens like it, who cares about whether it's true or not? However, the way you two are trying to stop it from spreading further, could there be some other reason? How about sharing it with me?
Don't be fooled by it. This lion loves engaging in gossip and rumors.
Is it My Day's lion? Because I know he has a lion in his ultimate, right?
A few days ago, when people were besmirching my tribe's honor, didn't you also turn a blind eye?
Gasp!
Isn't this Lord Mighty? How have you been lately?
The face of a lion, but the courage of a soulless hyena. You and your brothers will do anything for the sake of entertainment, even encouraging despicable acts such as fabricating history. There's no limit to how low you would stoop.
History fictionologists! Get him! My day, smash the statue.
How could you call that a fabrication? At most, it's just a little reinterpretation, artistic reinterpretation.
Artistic reinterpretation is a funny way of saying misinformation, Mr. Lionhead.
Shut it. Do as they say. Otherwise, I'll turn you into iron dust with my bare hands.
Get him, My Day!
You got it. I'll fix that right now. I assure all of you that from now on, you'll no longer hear the words Rosy Celestial Maiden.
Thank you for your help.
Don't misunderstand. I'm just annoyed at that lion head.
True. Same.
Also, Phynon seems to think highly of you guys. If you were to be disposed of for such a trivial reason, his weak and fragile heart might not be able to bear it.
Disposed of?
Pray for the best, outsider. Pray that this farce has not reached the ears of Aglaya.
That boldly dressed Chrysocer also has an eccentric personality. Whew. Regardless, this matter has come to an end. Let's prepare ourselves and head to our appointment. If they ask us about it, we should just come clean with everything. After all, we still saved a citizen's life.
Tribby! What are you doing here?
Over here! We've been waiting for quite some time.
Fortunately, the Rosy Celestial Medium fiasco was quickly resolved before the Chrysosairs discovered it. As a token of gratitude for saving Akama from Nikador, Aglaya seems to have prepared a special gift for us. Jades! Jades! Jades!
Where have you two been? We've been waiting here for quite some time. Even our wings are tired.
We, encountered some trouble. But thankfully, everything has been resolved.
Tribby, do you surf the web?
Wow, you guys are well informed. You even know about the World Wound Web? Young people sure are full of energy. But it's been such a busy day. Where would we find the time to surf the web?
That's good. Surfing the web isn't a good habit to have.
What a strange thing to say. Anyway, let's go. I hope Aggie isn't annoyed from waiting too long.
I'm even taller than Kefali now.
This story sounds a little...
Go see Aglaya with Tribby. Does this change at all? No. Don Long is stressed as fuck.
Faith can dispel the black.
Oh, right. You can see the abyss from here. It's quite a nice place for a photo.
More photos.
Look, the Gate of Infinity. It's very eye-catching, isn't it? That's where we met.
That's the big ass gate where we were at the beginning? What?
The landscape of Amphoreus is breathtaking. In the past, this place must have been a beautiful paradise.
Oh well, the past cannot be recreated. All we can do is follow the prophecy and move forward.
The past cannot be recreated? But you clearly showed us Ornyx's miracle before.
The Time Titan.
Those are two different concepts. We can draw upon the power of the Veil of Evernight through prayer, and then salvage necessary items from the past for our own use. It isn't actually reversing time.
Even so, it still goes against the laws of physics that we know of.
Is that even surprising considering that there are also gods in this world? I've been meaning to ask that for a while now.
All things have to obey the underlying laws of the world. I'm still trying to understand Amphoreus' laws. We'll take photos later. Let's go and meet Aglaya now.
What's beyond the gate? Now I want to know. So that's the Gate of Infinity? The railway to it is broken. Another gate, perhaps? Is there a gate within a gate?
I don't know how long I'll be able to live like this. Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are full.
Aggie, we're back!
Thanks for your hard work. Is there any news from Trian?
Not yet, but we've already figured out where the deserters are headed to. With a little more time, we'll be able to track down the location of Castrum Kremnos.
Castrum Kremnos, where is that? Maide has mentioned that place before.
Oh, he's that candid with the two of you. Castrum Kremnos, both Nikidor's territory and their current abode, is a moving city-state enveloped in fog.
So back when the Titan was repelled, Lady Trian was off chasing the enemy.
Let's talk about something less serious for now. Would you mind giving the three of us some space, Treeby?
Of course. Hope you like this gift.
Jades?
As Treeby mentioned, the both of you spared no effort in protecting the holy city. I would like to present you with a gift in recognition of that.
There's secrets in there.
If you are to stay in Akima, you'll need a place to rest. This gift will address your troubles.
New room! New room! New room! Out of my way!
Welcome to your private bath chamber.
Wait a second, this is just like the Penacony place! How fancy, it's even better than the Penaconian hotel rooms. I don't want to go back to the Astral Express anymore.
While it's hard to compare them directly, this place is indeed more spacious. And the decor is quite impressive.
I'm glad that you're satisfied with the arrangements. Here, take some time and get to know your surroundings.
Lore! Bath user manual? Esteemed visitor, welcome to the Marmoral Palace Bath, where you will be doused in Phagosia's most precious benediction to ensure the complete bath experience and maintain the sanctity of this holy site. Please read the following carefully. Entry rules, basic etiquette. You must bow to Phagosia's statue upon entry. The changing room has clean bathrobes, so please do not enter the bath in your own garments. Outside brews are prohibited. This bath provides the finest brew approved in Phagosia. Two bros sharing a whole room, 5 feet apart because they're not gay. Now you can get the bug in this room from earlier that will reveal the history of Amphoreus, I'm sure. Pool entry prayer, grace flows with surging spring, meriton akin to the finest ambrosia, fragrance spreading within the pool. May the chalice of plenty's grace wash away all fatigue and doubt, gain enlightenment with the spring water, seek peace among the residowed ties. Chalice of plenty hymn. Additional, if you have any questions, please direct them to your attendants.
I'm glad that you're satisfied with you.
Me. Z. Sorry, I dozed off for a sec there. Doze fly. I don't know this room was occupied. I'll be off right away then. Wait, what? That was it? The lounge chair in the room looks so comfy and enticing, you're worried that you'll completely lose the motivation of the Trailblaze if you lie in it. Think about it. All the twists and turns and hardships you've been through, are they even worth it? Lying here and welcoming an eternal comfy slumber, maybe that's where you belong.
I know what you're thinking. Don't be tempted by a mere lounge chair.
Aww. Aren't you going to test the water's temperature? Do you like it cold, Dragon Young? Don Hung dips 2 fingers into the bath to check the water temperature. 2 fingers!
It's lukewarm.
Great, you think silently in your mind, trying not to let him see your Schadenfreude? The fuck? Ah! So this is your home. It was completely vacant the last time I was here. You were moved in before a killer could blink. I just came to take a look around and honestly, did I invite you here? Haha, isn't this luxurious? It's far too extravagant in here. The stench of its opulence and lavishness makes me sick. While I was making my way through the wind and rain, you were here living it up in a mansion, throwing back ambrosia, and living the good life? What is even more loathsome is that you live in such radiant luxury and would still squabble with me over a mere chest. Just the excess that leaks from the gaps in your teeth would keep me clothed and fed for a whole year. Is there any fairness in this world? Is there any justice? Are there no more laws? If Talenton knew about this, they would burst into tears. Talenton has no interest in this. If you want to stay here, you can come over whenever you please. Huh? Are you serious? I'm not so free and easy to just... Wait a minute. Are you making fun of me? I'm the one that makes fun of others. No one has ever done that to me before. You will pay for this. Oh. What? Attack him with a skill?
We can do it all.
Wait, what happens if I don't do that? And he's got lore too, hang on. The twin sprites roaming the wilds and alleys of Amphoreus. Twin sprites. Is the head and the body like disconnected? Are those 2 different things? Stealing valuables and playing tricks on travelers. They often outpace treasure hunters at the last moment, leaving only a coin as a harmless joke. All right, what happens if I don't do what it wants? Wait, nothing. Oh, until it takes a turn, I guess.
Please, wilt here.
Eternal sleep is not... The dead will return! Not a bad idea.
It just becomes super tanky if you don't do the thing? Oh, okay.
Trust me. Together, we can do anything!
Can you let me have time for a buzz?
Whoa, okay, and it gives us a buff when we defeat it.
Don't
this
worry,
combat
I'll
needs
do it.
optimum at this speed. Too slow.
Too slow. DPS Silverwolf, literally.
It's still early. Where to now?
Next time you leave the house, remember to lock the door. Otherwise, you'll just have to see what happens. Dub. You lean against the stone railing of the balcony, gazing into the distance. The mist-shrouded mountains of Amphoreus appear as vague outlines, like stones against giants slowly shifting between crouching and standing. From somewhere, a bard's song drifts through the air. Though the words are unclear, the melody still conveys a tinge of nostalgia and longing for the past.
Oh, this view is absolutely breathtaking.
You agree with Dan Heng, very much so.
Oh, finished exploring? I still have one last special gift for you.
What is it? Tell us!
Come this way. I'll explain it to you.
Where are my jades?
Is this a basin? It looks like something used for rituals.
I feel like I've seen it in a movie before. What a premium sink. Is this a mini dream pool?
It's not your average wash basin. This ceremonial vessel belonged to the Chrysos heirs and is now my gift to the both of you. You have learned, to some extent, about the history of Amphoreus and of the holy city Arkema. Now, I wish for both of you to witness the journey of the Chrysos heirs for yourselves.
What do you mean by witness?
In ancient times, Fegusa, the Chalice of Plenty, concealed the beginning of the world amidst billowing waves. When the ancient ocean priests discovered that place, they used spirit water to build a barrier in order to prevent the site from being disturbed by external forces. However, they also left behind a passageway. That passageway is none other than the ceremonial basin in front of you.
Why did she look at the gate when she said that? What? In ancient times, Fegusa, the Chalice of Plenty, concealed the beginning of the world amidst the billowing waves. When the ancient ocean priests discovered that place, they used spirit water to build a barrier in order to prevent the site from being disturbed by external forces. However, they also left behind a passageway. That passageway is none other than the ceremonial basin in front of you. Clear yourselves of all distracting thoughts and wash your face with the spirit water inside the basin. When you next open your eyes, you shall witness for yourselves.
Clear yourselves of all distracting thoughts and wash your faces with the spirit water inside the basin. When you next open your eyes, you shall witness for yourselves the Vortex of Genesis, a great sanctuary that houses the original divinity of the 12 Titans. It's also the place where the prophesied miracle of Genesis will occur.
Is it really that amazing?
For your first time, I shall personally guide you into the depths. Close your eyes and hold your breath. Sever all other sounds and let my whispers fill your ears. Take a handful of the pristine water. Lift your palms in front of your chest and feel the water gently flow away through your fingers.
No, don't do it. Yeah, I don't like this. Don't let her hypnotize you. Well, it feels like she's like, I don't know, manipulating.
And do this once more. Submerge your wrists in the spirit water. Familiarize yourself with its temperature, its touch. Spread your fingers, then lower your head and search for the palms of your hands. Feel the spirit water flow against your face until all of your senses are submerged, floating, sinking, diving into the depths. You now stand at the heart of this world.
What the fuck? Are we inside the ball?
Now, I require your honesty.
the executioner!
What is the meaning of this?
Castros has a scythe. They're gonna kill us. What is happening again? We've been made, as expected.
This is no laughing matter. It's an interrogation. While the both of you were roaming the city, someone was paying attention to your every move. Unfortunately, you have broken your promises.
Okay, but like, I never even wanted to make any agreement for the record. Like, what? You said like we could do as we please as long as I would have said fuck you the minute we stepped into Amphoreus if I knew you were gonna do some shit like that. Straight up. Where's Boonhill?
You are indeed aware of our transgression. However, we only did so to save a life.
But you did make an agreement. Kalis did. I didn't. I would have gave her the middle finger. You kidding me? I would have asked more questions and gave her the middle finger if she said you can't. She said you can do as you please in Amphoreus, or we will cause you no trouble as long as you don't tell anyone that you come from outside the fucking sky. That's some bullshit. Why? I want to know why. Why? You got to provide me with more context if you want me to keep that secret. Why can't the people of Amphoreus know that there's an outside world? If it's such a big deal, there should be no problem telling someone from the outside world why that's a big deal. She refused. She's lucky we can't get the express right now because I'd run her over. You want to Sunday her? Context? Blasphemy.
The holy city's fate is as fragile as thread. I must exercise prudence in order to eliminate sources of potential disaster. I will grant the both of you another chance to mend our broken trust. The golden thread shall judge on my behalf. If you're truthful, you will live. Else, you will perish.
We meet again, distinguished guests.
Hi, Cast Iron Rice.
Castress will be your executioner.
Oh, she is the executioner. I just thought that because she has a scythe, she's like death, right?
Lady Aglaya, it is undeniable that we broke our agreement out of carelessness. However, you never explained to us how revealing that a world beyond the sky exists would lead to dire consequences.
This should have came up in the first conversation with her. On God.
What I want to know is, exactly how grave a crime have we committed?
A reasonable request. It is indeed my oversight for failing to tell you everything in time.
Hey, the fuck do you mean Don Hung speaking facts? I've been saying that since fucking we stepped foot here. What the fuck? Very true, Danny boy. What about me?
There have always been people in Amphoreus who looked beyond the skies. Indeed, there used to be a tyrant nation that spared no expense in constructing skyships, with a desire to break through the blue sky and reach the stars.
That's progress. We are in a Lost Belt. Hold up. That's straight up like some Lost Belt shit right there. Who?
However, Aquila's divine punishment fell the instant the fleet of skyships took flight. An entire city-state, along with all of its subjects, was reduced to ash in that moment.
So they were the ones that got they're the Kebin in this regard. They showed how high one could possibly soar before being burnt to ash, but that should inspire others to keep trying.
It's not that Amphoreus is unwilling to head toward the stars. Yet, anyone who even thinks about breaching the firmament would undoubtedly infuriate the gods.
So fuck the gods!
Causing this land of the living to burn, and an entire nation of mortals to perish. The Eye of Twilight is only one example of this.
Aglaya, what you are describing to me sounds like cowardice.
This is forbidden territory, which can never be ventured into.
So you're saying that it's better to pretend it doesn't exist? We mean no harm towards Amphoreus.
Humanity has always longed for the sky, and this is something that you cannot prevent.
Divine punishment has never been fair. As Okima's guardian, I must do the same. This is a world dominated by Titans, and that order can only be toppled by the Chrysos heirs.
I'm gonna launch her. There's only one city left on the planet. They can't exactly test the waters. I call bullshit. You just get a group and fight back the tide, push back over here, and then you can fucking launch it from there. Let the people that want to, and allow this truth to be out there too, so that people can make their own decisions. Acting as the sole proprietor of this information is pure cowardice and a unfair use of authority. This is a world dominated by Titans, and that order can only be toppled by Chrysos heirs.
The only thing that I can do right now is to ensure that the both of you remain devoted.
I refuse. I got a text message.
Castris.
Yes, Lady Aglaia.
Why did I get a text message?
I shall ask you 4 questions. Dishonest answers will cause the golden thread to vibrate, while truthful responses will not affect the thread. The number of times that the thread trembles is the number of steps forward that the executioner will take. If she isn't standing right behind you after all 4 questions have been asked and answered, the both of you will have passed this test. If she is, your journey will end here.
You'll fall asleep amid the warm embrace of flowers and feel no pain. That I can guarantee.
There's no needs for such guarantees. Does this mean that we can lie up to 2 times?
If you treat your lives as mere trifles, then you may do as you wish.
Regardless of what she says, we'll be fine as long as our consciences are clear.
Well then, let us begin. Question 1. Outlanders, why have you come to Amphoreus?
We ran out of space fuel, but I actually have some Trailblaze fuel. I was really confused why we came in the first place as well. I guess we also needed to get some memories for Black Swan. She really wanted some of those. I don't know what she does with the memories, if she eats them or what. She's kind of like made up of memories or some shit. I'm pretty sure that like it was said in her lore card that Black Swan's appearance isn't actually her appearance. It's like her mother's or some shit. I think. I don't remember. She's just goofing? To solve the problems plaguing this world, to allow our journey to continue, to turn this place upside down. Why is Trailblaze fuel not there? Isn't that the reason we came? Yeah, well, I guess to allow our journey to continue is that, because that's the Trailblaze fuel. The golden thread remains calm and unchanged.
A truthful response. A step will not be recorded. Question 2. Outlanders, why did you lend your aid to Akima?
Because of our courageous spirit and selfless hearts. I regret what we did. We shouldn't have aided Akima at all. To allow our journey to continue. We just keep saying that over and over again.
No fluctuations detected. A step will not be recorded. Question 3. Outlanders, if the current situation changed dramatically, could you eventually point your blades at Akima and its citizens?
If the current situation changed dramatically, you eventually point your blades at Akima and its citizens. I can't make any guarantees, not a chance. I use a baseball bat, not a blade. The golden thread trembles violently.
Trying to hasten your demise by being glib with your response? That can certainly satisfy your desire. A step will be recorded.
It wasn't a lie, though!
Final question. Outlander. An unknown but surging power exists within your body. Are you willing to use it to aid the Chrysos heirs in slaying the gods?
An unknown but surging power exists within your body. Are you willing to use it to aid the Chrysos heirs in slaying the gods? Wait, you can even detect that? I am not willing. I cannot agree to your request. It's one of the destruction seeds of disaster. Be careful, it might backfire. The golden thread trembles slightly.
An angry thread, but one laced with uncertainty. You don't understand the power within your body either. A step will not be recorded this time. All 4 questions have been asked and answered. You have earned a second chance with your honesty. Both of you may continue to stay in Akima, and its citizens will continue to view you as distinguished guests. However, you must promise that today's farce will not occur again.
Can I say no?
I think it's more appropriate for us to say that last part. You seriously still expect us to help you after what we just went through?
Regardless of your choice, the Chrysos heirs will continue to follow the path in the prophecy. You may be a ray of hope that fell onto Amphoreus. However, until all has been proven, you cannot be allowed to pose a threat to Amphoreus.
If we stay, will you continue to monitor us? Are all Chrysos heirs as paranoid as you?
For the Holy City, I am willing to bear all the traits that others despise and use every heartless yet effective trick in the book.
Oh, I'm sure.
Forgive us, but I'm afraid our cooperation cannot continue under these conditions.
Aglaya is a cowardly tyrant whose blind faith and unholy seeds of doubt know no bounds. Definitely gonna need to know that for later.
If we cannot gain people's... No. If we cannot gain your trust, Lady Aglaya, we'll depart. Amphoreus isn't the only option for the Nameless.
You just see Aglaya, wait until you meet Saridra. I already don't like her because she has a crown. The second I saw the crown on her head, I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna like her.
Things don't have to end on a sour note between us.
I respect your decision.
Hold on! Please, wait a moment.
Finan?
Paimon! How do you get in here? Did you also wash your face?
Aglaya, as the first person to encounter them, I have some thoughts I would like to share regarding whether they can stay.
Do speak your mind.
When I first met them in the Abyss, I was wary of them as well, and never let my guard down throughout our journey back to the Holy City. However, during the battle to defend Akima, we fought side by side numerous times. The look in someone's eyes in moments of life and death never lies. And I was able to detect the conviction in their eyes back then. That's why I was willing to put my life in their hands. Please believe a warrior's intuition. At present, Akima is desperate for aid, and I am loath to lose 2 allies just like that. Isn't this what Miss Casterus believes as well?
Yeah.
Oh my god, her monotone voice and like, she... Also, Casterus, why are you just going along with what fucking Aglaya is saying?
I'm more willing to view death as a peaceful farewell than a punishment.
Ooh.
So 2 Chrysos heirs are willing to vouch for you. It seems my actions were too high-handed.
Well, that's one way of saying it.
Finan, will you fulfill your duty as host and look after our distinguished guests?
Well, I'm not good at formalities. I'll do my best.
Cass, next time, I hope you will express your thoughts openly.
I will.
Now, it's time to welcome the newcomers to the Vortex of Genesis. As you both have chosen to trust these Outlanders, ensure they are adequately informed about the mysteries concealed within.
Sorry, should have gotten here earlier. Please, hear me out before you make up your mind.
Cass don't give a fuck. Have you seen the fan art made of Jolter recently that had me died? It was like, fake I don't give a fucker. I saw you longing. Why are there some that are brightened? Are those the pools I found? You know how I've been finding those pools with the icons? Is that what those are? Why some of them are lit up? I saw you yearning. Fake nonchalant. Fake I don't give a fucker. I saw you yearning.
I swear by the honor of the Chrysos heirs here that your lives were never in danger. Before the interrogation started, Miss Castorus already sent a message to me, hoping that I would stop Aglaya.
Wait, what would have happened if we lied the whole time? Kind of want to see that.
Only a select few can sway Lady Aglaya, and Lord Finon is one of them.
But she didn't even apologize. Finon's a big deal, huh?
Oh, please stop. Aglaya. She has long sealed her heart in ice for Akima's sake.
The game ends, but they just said it wasn't gonna happen. Miss Castorus already sent a message to me hoping that I would stop. Oh, okay, he was gonna stop Aglaya. Okay, never mind. I thought that they said they made a preordained deal that she wasn't actually gonna kill us. Do you get a, do you get an end credit scene? A game over? Like, is it a fake ending like that? I always kind of like those. Yes? Oh, fuck, I should have seen it then. I kind of like that. Finon would have showed up just before Cass stepped forward? Okay. Never mind. Not fake ending. Aglaya has long sealed her fate in ice for Akima's sake.
Maybe this is the price of being a demigod. Standing among mortals, yet still so far from them.
Always me.
One more thing to explain. Let's not worry about that for now. You'll soon find out that Amphoreus' deepest secrets are all hidden here. Well, first, kindly look upward. What you see right now is the astral zodiac of the Vortex of Genesis, divided into 12 parts that record the flame-chased journey of the Chrysos heirs. The 12 vacant signs symbolize the 12 titans of Amphoreus, while each illuminated constellation represents one core flame that mankind has restored to its rightful place.
What's this one? Each illuminated constellation represents one core flame that mankind has restored to its rightful place. Oh.
There are 6 restored core flames. You're already halfway through your journey?
The generations before us paid a heavy price for that. The journey of the Chrysos heirs once faced immense hurdles and made no progress for a very long time. It was Aglaya and Tribi who rallied the Chrysos heirs from all over the world once again, leading us to re-embark on this prophesized journey.
You can see it's in his eyes right there, that same logo. I wonder if he said his core flame that he's going after is the Nikador one, right? So maybe it's Nikador's logo?
And they are the only 2 demigods in the Holy City.
Shouldn't it be the only 4? Wait, what? It was Aglaya and Tribi who rallied the Chrysos heirs from all over the world once again, leading us to re-embark on this prophesized journey, and they are the only 2 demigods in the Holy City. But what are you 2 then? Oh, did they have their core flames? Is that why?
While Tribi, Trian, and Trinon are 3 individuals, I suppose they're considered one single divine essence. In the past, the Titans were the pillars of the world. Yet the prophecy's revelation is that these 12 pillars must be shattered, and the world's order reconstructed. But here's the problem. After the fall of the old gods, someone must hold up the broken pillars and fill the vacant seats until the coming of the miracle of Genesis. Otherwise, the entire world will collapse before the prophecy comes true. Aglaya and Tribi have already laid their own gods to rest, making them now both human and divine, as well as the bearers of Amphoreus' fate.
Sounds like quite the responsibility. Will you also become a demigod? You mentioned pursuing the Strife Titan.
So that's what you meant by your core flame?
Bringing down the Titans, retrieving the core flames, and filling the vacant seats. This is the mission of the Chrysos heirs, and I'm following in the footsteps of those two.
Mission? Huh.
When it comes to the 12 Titans, no words can describe them more vividly than the whispers within the constellations. Why not step forward and listen to them for yourselves?
Listening to the voices of the constellations. Is that really possible?
Whoa. The fuck was that? The day is silent and darkness has taken the stage. Flames rise higher and drums fall like rain. Warriors soaked in golden blood, their cloaks tattered. Bronze shields you and brass echoes my sorrow. Listen to the voice of a constellation. Oh wow. 3 Titans of Calamity. The stellar shrine of Titans contains 4 major quadrants. Click switch to see the next quadrant. Click to peek at the secrets of the Titans. Lance of Fury Nikador. Oh, this is Nikador. What did he say? Nikador is the Titan of strife and competition. According to the mythology of the Chrysos heirs, they declared war on the gods and cast the world into endless strife. However, battle also took its toll on the war god, as the divine corpus was corroded by the black tide, and they fell into endless madness. As their rage and ambition were never quelled, their Titankin legion still roams the land, waging war against the imaginary enemies. Nikador is a noble warrior that wears pure white sacred armor. Legend has it that the Lance of Fury that they wield can raze even the most powerful and prosperous city to the ground. Their bloodthirsty temperament has also made them a god of blood and sacrifice. Warriors gather under them and yearn to follow Nikador into the war and achieve an honorable death. Their disciples built a fortress known as Castrum Kremnos that brings turmoil and fear to the world, much like their god. There was once a time when this war god was also a symbol of protection, using extreme violence to extinguish strife and using war to maintain the balance of Amphoreus. The core flame of trickery has been returned. Zagreus is the titan that lies and fortune. According to the mythology of the Chrysos heirs, their entry into the pantheon was completely accident. They once stole Nestia's seat and disguised themselves as Nestia to be worshipped. The true Zagreus is often depicted as a two-faced god who is both smiling and crying. Aha! Its 2 parts are much like the coexistence of lies and truth of the world. One cannot exist without the other. Zagreus has no interest in fulfilling their divine duties. They love to cause divisions in paths of the gods and play tricks to sow chaos and disorder. They do not have their own altars or temples either. This is because even Zagreus' disciples would not worship such a god. Thus, they have become the god of the poor and unremarkable. Legend states that they often appear in barren desert areas to provide people with unpredictable opportunities and change. Before setting out on a long journey, people would often curse the name Zagreus to reduce the chances of them encountering thieves or ill fortune. They would also offer up prayers in times of suffering, in hopes of everything suddenly turning around. This is precisely the reason that they are tolerated. Nothing is perfect and no truth remains eternal. Change and carelessness can be fatal, but they can also be a savior in a critical moment.
Remora Mazino.
Oh, they have the Earth one. The core flame of Earth has been returned. Jorios, the titan of Earth, the skies, and the seas, were also born of their dormant breath. Chrysos Air mythology believes that every mountain range was once a physical manifestation of Jorios. They are the largest, gentlest, and most benevolent titan that protects the mortal world. Legend states that when the black tide descended, their mountain peaks raised and caused huge ravines to open up. They were split into pieces and unable to reawaken. Jorios is also the god of agriculture and history. They gifted their body to the Titans to become the cornerstone of the creation of life. When death and famine raged, they ignored the wrath of Circes and shared the knowledge of agriculture with the people around the world. This knowledge stuck to Amphoreus for millennia. People often use the hourglass to commemorate this benevolent city, not wishing for any kind of compensation. Jorios has always been silent in the face of the praise of mortals. The mountain dwellers and dromasses of Amphoreus are all creations of Jorios. The clumsy titan never quite grasped the finer points of creation and always made their creations far too big. However, at the same time, their creations also absorbed Jorios' natural disposition to become tactic and kind. If there were anything that could send such a titan into a rage, it would be foolish actions such as damaging the earth or crops. Aww. I like that guy. Ooh, the eye is Aquila. Remember the eye on the mural I was talking about? It looks like it is Aquila. Aquila, the titan of the sky, celestial bodies, and the cycle of day and night, was the titan that once had the largest realm. They reside above the heavens of Amphoreus, encompassing and watching over the entire world. In most legends, Aquila's pride does not obscure their kindness. They gaze upon humanity, warming the earth and bringing down life-giving rain. However, they can also transform into the most fearsome calamity, harshly punishing any who dare overcome the sky. In the Tales of Amphoreus, Aquila is depicted as a colossal sky bird with hundreds of eyes. When their eyes open, light fills the world, and when their eyelids fall, darkness envelops the land. In the war against the Calamity Titans, many of Aquila's eyes were blinded. This is why many city-states in Amphoreus are now shrouded in an eternal night. Aquila is also the god of creation and invention, credited with creating the mechanical beasts scattered across the land. Engineers and mathematicians frequently pay homage to this hundred-eyed deity, hoping to receive inspiration and enlightenment for their blessings. And then what's this one? Oh. Interesting. The shit that's in Phinon's eyes, and then also, I guess it makes sense for the teleportation since it was in the city, but this is the Throne of Worlds, Kephael, the world-bearing titan. Kephael is the omnipotent god and of original creation that holds up the skies. It is said that they were once a monarch that sat atop the throne, but now they are the god that bears the dawn device. Everyone at Akama is able to see their great form. Kephael was born from the combination of lightning bolts from the sky striking the spine of the earth. They were then given the duty of the creation of life. The first humans of Amphoreus were created in Kephael's own image and given life. Kephael loved these tiny beings so deeply that their majestic figure would always remain in the mortal world to accompany them. Chrysos heirs believe that Kephael is the symbol of deliverers and heroes, huh? They are the father of all heroes and the form that all deliverers will eventually take. That's so fucking... They brought it back to essentially what Welt described. They brought it back to what Welt described, oh my gosh, Kevin as in Honkai Impact 3, right? Because in Honkai Impact 3, at least, I remember Welt in Penacony was describing, Kevin as a guy like Atlas that tried to hold up the world on his own, right? So, interesting. And then also this right here goes with, Phynon as being the symbol of deliverers and heroes, right? They are the father of all heroes in the form that all deliverers will eventually take, holding up the world like Atlas. It is said that Kephael abandoned their throne, ruling over all worlds just to become a ray of light for the people of Akama. So I was about to ask, what the fuck is the light exactly? It is said that Kephael abandoned their throne, ruling over all worlds, just to become a ray of light for the people at Akama. There is a romantic legend that circulates throughout the Holy City. When the world is in crisis, Kefale will once again open their eyes and lead the people to victory against the Black Tide to create the heavens and earth once more. Kevin moment. Alright. Evernight. Ornox. This is, what, time? Yeah. Time and night. Oronyx is the titan of time and night. Before the first dawn created by Aquila, the world was caged in the purest darkness. When the borders of day and night were separated, the young Oronyx jolted awake from the newborn concept of time, heading towards the outer reaches of Amphoreus alone. There they materialized as the Evernight Veil, and henceforth remained afar from humanity, quietly spending their time managing the fabric of time. In the myths told by the Chrysos heirs, Oronyx is the most secretive titan, akin to the bottomless darkness itself. Artists are thus entranced by the titan because the scintillating dots of light are the dark sky can awaken one's desire to understand the things unbeknownst, and the titan with mastery of time, Oronyx supports all the past, present, and future of this world, allowing for the circulation of all things. They also collect many eroded memories to prevent them from being forgotten. Oryx, the Taken King. Alright, are there any other ones we should read? I kind of get the main concept of most of them at this point because we've read so much. What the hell? The core flame of ocean has already been returned. Phagosa is the titan that controls the oceans and storms, as well as the master of honey brew and banquets. They are capable of freely moving bodies of water across from any part of Amphoreus as they please. According to the mythology, they are a capricious and pleasure-obsessed god that sees the oceans as their place of alcoholic revelry. What was the god we defeated in Atlantis in FGO? Oh, what's his fucking name? The ocean one? Who's the ocean god? Poseidon, yeah. This guy, Rings of Poseidon with the, they are a pleasure-obsessed god that sees the oceans as their place of alcoholic revelry. It's definitely Poseidon themed. They have an eternal rivalry with Earth, the Earth Titan, Gregory, with no hope of making peace. That being said, Phagosa also bears the duty of wash and clean the filth of the world. Baths that have received the benediction of the Titan are able to not only clean the body of impurities, but can also cleanse the wounds of the soul. They have become the irreplaceable joy that lives with the Amphoreus people. At the same time, Phagosa is also the god of banquets and drunkenness. They passed down the art of brewing to humanity and taught them the first songs and dances with the ocean breeze and the waves. In the baths and banquet halls of Amphoreus, people often sing and imbibe as ritual dedicated to the mother of the oceans. Phagosa enjoys roaming the mortal world. They appear in the waves of the ocean, the luge of the rivers, and goblets of banquets to bring song, dance, and laughter. It is said that Phagosa will occasionally appear around long-distance sailing ships and invite their Titankin to feast alongside the sailors. The only problem is after every banquet, the intoxicated Titan will whip up huge waves and keep the sailors awake through the night. Okay. Oh, and you can see the sections at the bottom here too with the stars. That's cool. So you got the Titans of Calamity here, the baddies. Zagreus, which is the trickery. Lance of Fury Nikador, which is like the strife and war Titan. Hand of Shadow, Thanatos. What was this one? Oh, Death. Oh, it's like a hand too. Thanatos is the Titan of death and annihilation, and no one knows their true form, for the dead cannot relay legends to the living. It is said that their touch causes flowers to wither, soil to crack, metal to corrode, and flesh to turn to ashes, everything shrouded in thick, dark mist and disintegrated into meaningless fragments. I'm surprised we don't have this one, because I'm surprised that Cast Iron Rice supposedly, like, has this concept in her body already, yet she doesn't have the core flame. Which is interesting. I kind of want to get more context on that. Though the Chrysos heirs consider themselves demigods by blood, they cannot escape the inevitable fate of organic life, death. The River of Souls seeks out death and forms a path to the underworld across barren fields. When war claims too many lives and souls have nowhere to rest, the tides of the River of Souls surge onto the land. With Thanatos steering a ship to claim the wealth of the deceased and guide them to the afterlife, they are believed to be second in justice only to Talenton, as they only take the excess from the gods, without robbing the deceased of the assets they need to reach such an afterlife. Interesting. That's like just like what Hades is like as well. As night falls upon the world, death and darkness become the rulers of Amphoreus. An unknown black tide rises from the waves, swallowing the mortal realm and shattering the balance between the nether. As night falls upon the world, death and darkness become the rulers of Amphoreus. An unknown black tide arises in great waves, swallowing the mortal realm and shattering the balance between the nether realm and the living world. The wandering spirits and monsters across many battlefields, trapped between life and death, seem to signify that even Thanatos, the keeper of death, is powerless before this force. Alright, I think we're done. Cool. As the echoes of the constellations fall silent, the next sound to meet your ears is... waves? The unfamiliar call carries a longing to take your soul's essence into the pool. Enter the title bounty. Shop! Wow. I only get 2 there. The water returns to its serene state. How curious. It appears that you just have to bring celestial ambrosia back here the next time you get something nice.
So? Did you hear it?
There were some words. I couldn't understand it.
The first time I heard the voices of the Titans, I was just the boy playing with swords, oblivious to the meaning of life. To this day, I still don't know why the prophecy chose me. But I'm grateful for it.
How does that work?
Without this journey, I might have already become a wandering soul on the battlefield.
What do you mean the prophecy chose you? They say they don't know where the prophecy came from. It just said, hey, Phynon, you're a Chrysos heir? That's just how it works? Or what?
All right, that's enough of my story. I want to extend a heartfelt invitation to you. Join the Chrysos heirs and aid us in hunting down Nikedor and retrieving the core flame from the Titan of Strife. If you still harbor doubts, I'll do my best to provide you with answers.
How are the Chrysos heirs chosen? Oh.
Unfortunately, the workings of the prophecy still remain a mystery to us all.
What the fuck are you? How the fuck have you guys survived this long?
The only reliable speculation is that it favors those caught in dire circumstances and bestows miracles upon them.
Where are the other Chrysos heirs in the world?
Legend has it that the first Chrysos heir was born millennia ago. Since then, the Chosen Ones began to walk this earth. Then came the Chrysos War. A conflict backed by the gods, yet one that brought much bloodshed and claimed many heroes. By the time of my birth, the tales of the Chrysos heirs had become more like legends than historical accounts. If there are others called forth by the prophecy, I trust that fate will guide them to us.
How do you plan to fight Nikedor?
Armed with courage and unwavering resolve. Our quest will begin as soon as Trian locates Castrum Kremnos. Without a doubt, it will be a momentous battle to the death. Prepare yourselves. The path ahead is bound to be perilous, and I won't impose my will upon you. Yet, if you choose to stay, I, Finan, from Aedes Elysiae, will spare no effort to bridge the gap between you and the Chrysos heirs.
Thawing the ice in Lady Aglaya's heart won't be easy. But I will do my best as well.
I'll leave the final decision to you.
It's this shit phasing in and out. You don't have any comments? You're letting me make the decision? Seriously? You don't have any comments?
I trust Finan, but I trust your judgment more.
My man. Let's leave Amphoreus.
So you'll end things here? Are you sure about that?
How can we can't even leave? Just kidding, we have to press on in our trailblazing journey. I'm just tired, I just want to go.
I understand. Now that I think back on it, you both have selflessly helped Akama. Well, we have met your goodwill with doubt and intimidation. It's indeed not fair.
How do we leave? Wait, what?
You showed empathy toward my struggle earlier. And now it's my turn to return that kindness.
The journey of the Chrysos heirs truly is a lonely one.
Let's go, you two. I'll escort you back to where you landed.
My man.
I know that a reunion in the future is wishful thinking, but at the very least we can bid each other a proper farewell.
This is, wait, do I get a fake ending here? I'm just gonna say that's like bad, like you could have made the whole plot, because I was wondering this whole time, why are we not worried about like the main character's objectives here? Like that should be like a big thing, I would think, no? I would have thought, like, if you wanted to, like, really make the story make sense, it would be, like, we have to fix our fucking train car, and you could have the Chrysos heirs, or whoever, like, help move our train car to Akama in the city, and we could have it here, and be fixing it up as we're helping along the Chrysos heirs, and then at the same time, we can't even get fucking back up without, like, trailblazing fuel, and so we could let them know our predicament, let them know we came here specifically for trailblazing fuel, right? And then that will be something we get along the journey while helping out the Chrysos heirs. And the Chrysos heirs, we have like a mutual benefit where they say, hey, we'll help you get your trailblaze fuel, and in return, you help us fight off whatever the fuck we're doing. Like that would have been a fucking... This is you deciding you're fed up? This is what happens when you don't play for a year? What do you mean? You're saying you're tired with this moment? What? We trailblaze the fuel is a side quest? Yeah, I don't think I like that. I don't like that objective. If that's the reasoning, I don't like it. I know that a reunion is the future is wishful thinking, but at the very least we can bid each other a proper farewell. Escorted by Finan and the Holy City guards, you and Dan Heng return to the crash site in the Abyss together. You salvage the Express's coach car. Let's go! With the assistance of the Akama citizen resembling the Intellitron, you depart Amphoreus without suffering the so-called curse from beyond the sky. After returning to the Astral Express, you discover Black Swan has already left without telling anyone. March 7th's condition has gotten worse, but no one seems to know what the cause is! Despite the fuel shortage, you complete the final warp jump, putting your hopes in the next location and how it might resolve your worries. As for the fate of Amphoreus, the Eternal Land, and the dramatic changes it will bring to the cosmos, it has nothing to do with you, at least in your lifetime. Amphoreus, the Eternal Land, the end. Cinema. Honkai Star Rail. Dan Heng is Dan Heng. Finan as question mark. Castris as Castris question mark. Tribi as question mark. Aglaya as Aglaya. Midos is My Day. Nikador as Nikador. May this journey lead us starward. Then it crashes the game, right? We've done that a couple times. We did it! All right, on to 3.8. W. I always like those secret endings. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a $150 though. I don't like that fucking... I just think that's, personally for me, I think it's bad story writing. I don't like... The fact that our character has like no objective is kind of lame. I don't like that, but... That's also me coming from FGO where we like have a main objective, but we also like help out every area that we go to.
All right. The illusion of choice. Let's get back to it. I do like the bad endings, though. I always think the credits are pretty cool. They often give, like, a little bit of information or context. Like, the Phinon's name was question mark, and Caster's name was Caster's question mark? Which was kind of cool.
So? Did you hear it? To this day. All right, that's enough. If you still harbor doubts.
Unfortunately, the only reliable...
Legend has it that then, by the time of my birth, armed with courage, without a doubt, the path ahead is bound to be perilous.
Thawing the ice and lead, but I will do my best.
I trust your judgment.
Wait.
That's wonderful to hear.
Y'all see that? It didn't give me the other option. You only get the bad ending once, I guess. You literally can't get it again.
Truly are the hope of Amphoreus. I've always believed that the journey of the Chrysos heirs is not meant to be the saga of a select few, and that we must unite all potential allies, especially heroic figures like you. Once we triumph in the battle against Nikedor, that should dispel Aglaya's doubts.
Lord Phynon, our guests seem quite weary. Should we have them return to the bath chamber for some rest?
My apologies, I got a bit carried away. It's been a long first day for you here on Amphoreus. Be sure to rest well in the bath chamber. I trust that Trianne will have returned with news about Castrum Kremnos by the time the two of you are fully recharged.
Well, that was a lot of drama for one day. Let's go. With Phinon's guarantee, we can at least take a moment to rest without any worries.
I kind of feel like we might have forgotten something. We've got to take a photo of this place for March 7th.
I almost forgot. A good thing you still remembered that.
Wait, are we even gonna be allowed to take a picture in here? I feel like fucking Aglaya's gonna fucking bite our heads off if we do.
Let's capture the spectacle of the Vortex of Genesis.
That's crazy. Like, considering the whole fiasco literally started by fucking someone going through our camera, that's kind of crazy that we're just gonna be allowed to take a photo now. The totems of the 12 Titans stand like 12 pairs of watchful, imperious eyes, overseeing the world they forged, nurtured, and ultimately brought to ruin. When the 12 constellations align and shine, the miracle that the Chrysos heirs speak of will illuminate, or so their prophecies claim. When the 12 constellations align and shine, the miracle that the Chrysos heirs speak of will illuminate. It's a black hole. Didn't she say this was, wait, didn't she say this was the center of Amphoreus? Hold up. We're gonna make a black hole. Meow. Dub.
All right. All the constellations of the 12 Titans are in there. Time to head out.
I like how that shit keeps disappearing. Collect your thoughts. Whoa! As you sit down, the light of the stars begins to ripple before you. The vortex is gone. The waves shine and the air seems to resonate with the echoes. This place is pretty refreshing. It would be a great place to come and reflect my thoughts. Oh, that's it? Fascinating. Oh, wait, can we come back here over and over again like the Firefly secret space? Like after every patch and you get story stuff? I assume? Yeah? Okay, that's cool. Get some MC dialogue. Chest! How many jades we got? Ooh, getting close. Inverted crown of thorns. Some wear crowns of thorns. Some others, however, fall on the thorns of golden scapegoat. Gods and mortals, uncover more secrets hidden within the constellations. View the Titan constellation index of the Vortex Genesis.
Chat. How close are we to the halfway point? Need to check it from time to time as it constantly changes. Yeah, so I assume like after every, is there like one MC dialogue per patch at this area? I would imagine. Somewhat close, I think. Why is there no vortex there, man? Can I fix that? Why is it that it's like distant objects are like going in and out? Is annoying me. I have to make this higher? I didn't do nothing. It's the game's fault and not you? It's not settings, you don't think? Damn. It's so pretty to look at. Oh, really? I'd say you're pretty close. The game essentially tells you to take a break soon. Okay, gotcha. Heard that. How do we get out of here? Do we have to teleport out? Is there a chest over there? Chest!
Is that all?
All right. Night stars accompanying my slumber. Leave the vortex of Genesis and return to the private bath chamber. After understanding from Phynon and Chrysosair's arduous journey to save the world, we ultimately decided to remain in Amphoreus. After a period of rest and recovery, the Chrysosairs reconvened, readying themselves for an attack against Castrum Kremnos, where Nikador was, with the goal of seizing the core flame of the Lance of Fury. I know there were a couple I didn't read.
It's still early. Where to now?
What is that achievement? What did that say? I like to tie people in my dream. Trust is the best companion for the trailblaze. Survive Aglaea's interrogation. Do I need to read them? I thought I had a pretty, like, I don't think I gained any new information from reading those, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I've written down like what every god is and what they embody. I didn't know if there was any important information from those that I was gonna gain. I think you have all the important info at this point. Like, if you guys think there's some important information I missed, like, I'll definitely go back and read them, but I think I got the gist of it. No, you don't have to. Not really, you can go back later on, that's true. Okay. Understanding Nestia is the key to understanding Aglaea, because that's the one. They said there's only 2 demigods, which is, and because Cast Iron Rice and Phynon are, and Maide, I guess, are not demigods yet, but Tribby and Aglaea are. So I assume they're.
It's still early.
I assume they're the ones that have actually got their core flames.
I'm so parched.
What the fuck? I'm hearing ghosts. How can the water be thirsty? Wait, how can water be talking? My dear celestial ambrosia, pour some in. I'll give you a present. Ignore it, listen to the voice. Wait, I don't have anything.
Seekers. The taste of celestial ambrosia.
I'm just fucking drunk. Chat with the basin. Chat, I can't without something to drink. What are you? What am I? Oh yes, I am drunk. I am a drunk that can't sober up. No, I am a dancer frolicking among the loves. No, I am a king indulgent in the desires of flesh. No, 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 I am a fish in water, a big fish. Large, huge, so much ambrosia, tasty ambrosia, all drank by the fish. Don't drink anymore. Mine. It's all mine. I want it. I want to go to the banquet in the giant fish's mouth. In the sea. Yes, the sea. The sea is the drunkard's glass. The tyrant at the banquet inebriated by the corals. The dancers embraced in the locked kisses with rocky reefs. Hee hee ha 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 hee hee ha ha ha. I want ambrosia. Fill up my wine glass to its brim. What the fuck are you talking about? Talk to me about the ambrosia. Ambrosia, celestial ambrosia, it's supreme, fermented with the land's body, encased in the sky clouds. He's angry. Hee hee hee. Wait. That does not belong to you. It's mine. All mine. Give it back. To me. I was the one who shared it with you. Selfish mortals who are oblivious to reciprocation are really adorable. I love you all. Let's drink it all up. Tell me about this place. A pointless place. No banquets, no music, no ambrosia. Pitch black. So small, so narrow, so uncomfortable. But let me tell you, my dear, it wasn't like this in the past. The fishes, they danced. The drunks, they frolicked. Dancing, frolicking. Merry, rowdy, ambrosia, ambrosia. I want ambrosia! Let's stop there. My dear, bring me ambrosia. Chat or otherwise, I'll accompany you. Pretty sure you can already guess who it is. The fucking ocean. Well, I was also thinking the emotions were so crazy there. I was wondering if it was like all the different core flames and their personalities like inside of this thing. But the fact that it's drunk immediately made me think of the ocean one for sure.
I'm so parched.
Alright, which one was it? This one. The chrysalis of gold. Nieskia. The core flame of romance has already been returned. Is that why she was so weird towards us initially? Nestia is the titan that symbolizes beauty and love. She do not represent a Drilla. The appearance is often illustrated as a beautiful and elusive butterfly with golden patterns carved onto their wings. They and their titankin pursue beauty in the world, weave it into the golden thread, spin the romances of humankind, and grant everyone in Amphoreus love and affection. Legend states that Nestia fell in love with the reason titan Circes. They sat under the giant tree for a long time, endlessly confessing their love to the titan. But Circes never responded. Nestia passed away crying tears of blood, and arose reborn of their golden cocoon as a humanoid figure. Covering themselves with the broken cocoon, they set out on a journey around Amphoreus with the blessing of their kin. Finally, Nestia returned from their adventures with the love of family, friends, and true love gathered from the world. Wove them into the golden chrysalis alongside their body and heart, and gifted them to Circes in the arms of their lover. They were reborn from the chrysalis of gold. Ever since this moment, the butterfly and the tree have been inseparable and dependent on each other for survival. Today, shadows of the past are cast across the ancient ruins. These shadows that drift like scattered veils carry memories of the past. They are legacies that must not be lost. The divine powers of Nestia gather these threads and weave them together, one by one, to reveal the destiny and prophecies. Doomed Yuri. And then Circe. Oh, they're both creation ones. Bow the rift Circes. Circes is the master of wisdom, intellect, and vegetation. They wield authority over ecologies, knowledge, and rationality, and people refer to them as a hermit in search of wisdom. Nature is Circe's courtyard and also their library. They allow people to study and rest there and convey their knowledge to the ignorant tirelessly and generous. It is under their guidance that civilization and cities began in Amphoreus. Circes graces the world in the form of a grand and holy tree. Where they take root, vegetation sprouts and become massive forests. That's why the garden is dedicated to Circe, and as they said, it's knowledge and rationality. And so the gardeners are actually what's the word they use? I wanted to say researchers. That's not the word though. The scholars. Gardeners is equal to scholars in this world. Circes graces the world in the form of a grand and holy tree, where they take root, vegetation sprouts to become a massive forest, and here scholars walk by their side, enlightened in reason and thinking in debate, creating courts in search of new learning. They also are gifted, gifted a seed to Kefale, who is the guy holding the world-bearing titan, Kefale, allowing it to become the Garden of Wisdom, and allowing scholars to seek the titan's wisdom even if they stand far from the holy tree. Circe's power infuses every last plant in Amphoreus, from branches and vines to the very leaves themselves. In accordance to the pact they struck with Gorios, the Earth Titan, they mediate life, allowing the greenery and soil to be in perfect balance. Upon accepting their blessing, plants can also gain the rationality to debate humans. What? We're gonna find talking plants at some point? This warns people to remain humble, for the truly wise might be the quiet ones around you. Oh, okay. All right. Interesting. Sentient plant, just what we needed, exactly. All right. Back to our room, I think, right?
It's still early.
I was about to beta begonia.
I'd love to go in and take a look.
Rest for one night. Oh, can we enter the thing from here? Oh, we can. That's cool. Woo!
Oh, so much has happened today. What? Do I have something on my face?
Banana. Today you talked. Today you talked? More than you did in the entire 3 worlds before this.
Well, since the talkative one isn't around, someone has to take her place.
Aww.
But it's been a long day for me too. So let's get through the review quickly.
Agreed.
By estimation, it took us about 20 system hours to figure out the current conditions on Amphoreus and build connections with the locals. A pretty good start. But I feel that there's more to everything than meets the eye. Even the Chrysos heirs themselves aren't as unified as we imagined.
Is it too late to bail out now? We're still looking at things through a clouded lens. Wasn't expecting Aglaia to be that ruthless.
Her verbal attack on us seemed quite sudden. There might be a reason behind it. With all these doubts in our minds, we can only just do our best. There's no right answer to the Trailblaze, after all. All we can do is dive into this world and take things one step at a time. Plenty of questions are still up in the air, but my brain is too tired to handle them. Finan's right. Let's call it a day and save them for tomorrow.
Me. In the meantime,
Aggie, this campaign is going to turn out fine, right?
Do not harbor doubt, teacher. As the interpreter of the prophecy for the Chrysos heirs, any uncertainty in your words may undermine people's resolve.
their entire understanding of the world is based on theology. I'm going to fucking freak out.
All right. But it's just you and us here. By the way, Aggie, I was actually wondering, when you were in the vortex earlier with them, were you actually going to...
Oh, she didn't say the names. I was like, wait, what?
Certainly not.
Phew, that's good to know.
Why even bother to ask? If you were truly convinced of my intent to harm them, you would have intervened.
You sure don't miss a thing. We're just curious. What is really going through your head, Aggie?
Initially, my plan was to use the threat of banishment to test their resolve and perseverance.
The gods in the real world. I mean, the gods are real in this world, so why wouldn't it? Well, I don't know if they are exactly. Is there like full proof that they are anywhere? Like, I haven't seen it yet, if so.
But I noticed a sense of unease in Castris. She trusted in them, and even reached out to Finan in secret, believing I was unaware.
You saw Nikador, but is that a god? How do we know that's a god? No. Okay, just because we fought a fucking robot-looking thing doesn't mean there's a god that exists. Claim, but I'm to be honest, you can see a whole-ass god holding the light, keeping you safe. Oh my fucking god.
Therefore, I took advantage of the situation and changed the threat from banishment to execution to see if the two could remain firm under the most extreme pressure.
Very tactical.
Simultaneously, it might also strengthen their bonds with Finan and Castris.
Do you have to go to such lengths for the battle against Nikador? That's going to make it a lot tougher for you to gain their trust.
That's not important. You and I will eventually step off the stage and leave Amphoreus' fate in the hands of others. That's the future you foresee, isn't it?
Well, isn't it all of you? Like, the way that it's set up right now from the notes I've taken, I know I wrote it down in here somewhere, that it just seems like it's a fucking, like an endless cycle of, like, the corruption comes, the gods get corrupted, the Chrysoseirs have to take their place, and then those Chrysoseirs, like, become the new gods, essentially, and then they'll get corrupted, and then new Chrysoseirs will have to take their place. Like, it's just an endless cycle of fucking a system over and over again that probably should be analyzed to see how it can be replaced, but I don't know. Where did I write that down? Oh, right here. So Chrysoseirs is they're like heirs to the Titan's core flames. And wouldn't this just cause a system of endless cycles of recycling? Chrysoseirs get their core flames, become the gods, and then they get corrupted. The flame chase journey is a never-ending one, is what I wrote down. You and I will eventually step off the stage and leave Amphoreus' fate in the hands of others. That's the future you foresee, isn't it? Kafale is right there. You literally see Kafale. It's a fucking giant statue. That thing ain't moving. And on top of that, like Nikador, like the way that a god, the concept of a god is people's understanding to put, and this is why it's going to get interesting when I think this might be the most interested I've ever been in Big Herda, if it's going to go the way I think it is. But Big Herda at the end of, what was that, 2.7, where she asks Noose, what is divinity? Divinity and something that is divine is just a social construct that humans create to add meaning to the things that are unknowable to them. And this is where the whole unknowable domain and that whole thing that we went over, the circle of knowledge, that's going to get really interesting, I think, with Herda, because I hope that's before the end of this, because Big Herda was a 3.0 character, so surely she comes in 3.0, right? But I am really interested to see what that's all going to be about. What's divine is third is beauty? Sure. Hershers are gods, and God is someone with divine authority. That's like Honkai Impact 3 shit, isn't it? Gods define gods. All right, so she says, you and I will eventually step off the stage and leave Amphoreus' fate in the hands of others. That's the future you foresee, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because she has, I'm assuming because she used like the time travel power earlier, what she can foresee the future because she has the time core flame or some shit.
The prophecy of deliverance is nothing if not ambiguous. It urges us to defy the gods, yet refrains from providing a clear glimpse of what lies ahead. Right now, it is people's faith in the prophecy that unites them around the Chrysos heirs. Should a time come when their faith is shaken, all will crumble. Hence, we must be prepared. When our task is to craft the armor for the Deliverer, what harm is there if you and I don humble attire?
Armor?
Eggy, have you noticed... You keep saying you don't believe in humanity's altruism, but your actions are a counterexample.
Pause, champ.
Perhaps it's because my humanity is distancing itself from me. Another never-ending dawn. How bright is the day, and how long is the night. The golden thread hangs unusually silent today, as if the heavens, earth, and ocean are all holding their breath. Could they be mourning the impending downfall of a titan? Unwinding in a bath sounds appealing now. Would you care to join me?
Let's go, Eggy. When have we ever been able to say no in all these hundreds of years?
Olge!
Wait. What's that sound? Who's talking?
Me.
Is that you, Stellaron? Oh, shut it. Someone's trying to sleep in here? Is that you, the Stellaron? Chat. Is Mimi a rock? It's a rat.
Am I dreaming?
Mem is mem.
Ugh. Feels like there's been a voice talking in my head all night. I should probably mention this to Dan Heng.
Mimi is the destruction, chat. I think I figured it out. So we knew that Erudition was here, Remembrance here, and then also there was a third path, and I was thinking it was going to be destruction. Mimi is that destruction. We must stop it. Tell Don Hung about the voice you just heard in your dream. After, okay, no, that hasn't changed. Memstruction?
You're finally awake. About time.
I slept in plenty late. It's so bright outside. Have you been up for a while? It's so bright outside, bro. It's always bright.
Did you already forget? The sky has been this bright since we arrived at the Holy City. Did you sleep well?
There was a voice in my head.
The voice of the Stellaron again? Or...
It sounded like an animal, but somehow I could understand it. I couldn't really make it out, but it sounded like it was speaking in riddles. It was pretty cute, unlike the Stellaron. It sounded like an animal, but somehow I could understand it.
That sounds a bit contradictory. Keep note of whatever you can remember. This strange dream might be connected to the rules of this world. While you were asleep, I did some thinking. I believe the most pressing concern is still how the people of Amphoreus view what's beyond the sky. Unfortunately, contacting the Express might not be feasible for a while.
I'm glad that you're finally bringing that up. If we try to fly out of Amphoreus, will we also incur the wrath of the gods?
Yes. In the worst case, the entrance to Amphoreus is a one-way door, letting people in, but not out. Oh, there's a new message.
Beep boop bop 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 bop. Did you both get good rest? Fully recharged. The rest wasn't great. Oh, it's you. I was expecting someone else. Who were you expecting? Did someone beat me here? Nothing. Do you need anything from us? I've got some good news! Teacher Trian has located Castrum Kremnos. Hurry to the Chrysosaur's bath in the Marmorial Palace, and let's get ready to take on Nikador. Ah, you can rest for a bit longer. No rush. Take it easy.
Oh, I wasn't expecting the expedition to set off after only a night of rest. Let's set the questions aside for now. The Chrysosaurs are getting ready to mobilize.
This is the, oh, is this the halfway point? Are we at the halfway point, chat? We are fucking 9 hours in. Chat, can we complete the whole patch if I keep going?
Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are
30 hours for that? You're kidding. When the game makes you sleep, that's a subtle hint. Mimi?
What are you folks going to do next?
Anytime Ampho makes you go to your room to sleep, it's telling you to stop if you need to? Okay. Well, how much, at my pace, chat, how much longer do you think the rest of 3.0 will take? Out of curiosity. Has your analysis of Glea shifted? Wait, why? Because of the conversation she had with Trippy? Or because of the lore on her Titan? From my playthrough, I just stopped when it seemed viable. The rest of 3.0 will take 12 hours? Second half will be shorter. Another 9-hour stream? Second half will be faster. Well, for YouTube, we'd have to, even if it's faster, I'd have to get it done in the next 3 hours to keep the VOD under 12 hours. So that's probably not going to happen, right? We'll probably end it here. It's probably a good idea to end it here. We'll have because the initial plan was to cut 3.0 in 2 halves anyway. We'll do that. Another 7 hours, maybe. There will be less distractions. Yeah, I'm sure it'll. I don't disagree. It'll be faster, but we'd have to, if we wanted to finish it all this stream, we'd have to do it all in 3 hours, which probably ain't happening. Ooh. Analysis of Nikador's romantic histories. The chrysalis of gold bestowed upon humanity, the heart to pursue love. That's Aglaea's Titan. Allowing us to passionately listen to those romantic tribulations of the Titans. Among the Titans, Nikador, scorned as the savage god, is highly favored among the poets and dramatists. This piece focuses on the brief analysis of many love stories circulating among the folklore. It dissects the complex emotions that humans have on this Titan in Castrum Kremnos. Nikador and Bepsis? It is said that Bepsis was born in the Nestia's temple and personally blessed the chrysalis of gold, giving her golden hair and eyes. Even her nursemaid who carried her almost swooned at her sheer beauty. Bespas's beauty only became even more outstanding as she matured. To stem her endless stream of suitors, Vespas's tyrant father declared that only those who dueled his 3 sons emerged victorious would win her hand. Her 3 armor-clad brothers were unmatched in this arena. Those who came forth to court her were either beaten to a pulp or fled before they even unsheathed their blades. Vespas's beauty also attracted Nikador's attention. They transformed into a young man and boldly issued a challenge to her brothers. The trio, unwitting in truth, were defeated thoroughly and had no choice but to betroth her to Nikador. The man arranged for Bespis to meet the edge of the highest peak outside the city on the night of the 3rd day, where he would take away his lover. When that night came, Bespis came to the appointed spot and only saw a towering giant. Thinking of her lover had been slain and fearing her purity ruined by this giant, she leaped off the cliff in a fit of sorrow, thus ending this love and... That's such a Greek tragedy story, bro. What the fuck? Not unlike the myths, Bespas's father and 3 brothers met their deaths in battle against the Castrum Kremnos in real life. Bespis, refusing to be humiliated after her city was conquered, chose to take her own life in the end. Nikador triumphing over the brothers, revealing their terrifying visage and forcing the maiden to end her own life, indubitably metaphors in this tale. Depis. Nikador hurled their lance.
Faith can dispel the black tide.
Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms
Yeah, it probably was Nikador's lance that took us out. I'm sure we'll get confirmation at some point, but I was kind of confused because they made it seem like nothing can come in or out of Amphoreus without going through Aquila, the Skybird, right? But that's why I was kind of confused. Like, it didn't seem like we saw that at all when entering, but we got struck down by Nikador. It looked like Nikador's lance, but it probably would have made more sense to be Aquila. I don't know. Theories. Mysterious. Ooh. All right, yeah, we're gonna end it here, chat. Initial thoughts, the world building is really good. I definitely like the lore and the world building, and all the Greek inspirations are really cool. Again, I think my issue with Penacony seems to be the same one here, where it's just the story, the way they choose to tell the story, I have a bit of an issue with, but it's interesting enough to keep me going, at the very least. Like, I'm definitely intrigued, and I want to keep going, and I want to see what happens, and that's what's pushing me along, but definitely have a bit of an issue with the storytelling, or how they choose to write the storytelling, for sure. Storytelling ain't Hoyo's forte. It gets better later on. I have heard the later ones, but do you like Finon right now? I'm indifferent. Maybe the same thing as Firefly Tripod. I'm not. What has he done really that is to like, other than the aura farming? Like, that goes for all the Chrysosairs so far, I think, for me. I haven't really connected with any of them. They all have their aura farming moments, but other than that, I haven't really connected with any of them. Watch yourself. Don't you ever. Finon hate. Okay, no. No, I will not take any of this. Max hates Finon shit again. That's some bullshit. He hasn't done anything. What do you mean? Right now he's a Boy Scout. He's literally the face of a white knight, like, generic MC character. Like, I understand he probably gets cooler later on, okay? I've seen the 3.4 artwork, and I didn't even realize that was Finon until I saw his, like, banner right next to the fucking icon. I've seen, like, he transforms into something, okay? Some crazy shit's gonna happen later on, I'm sure. But right now, as of 3.0, he is like a generic white knight MC character. And so I can't judge too much right now. And from now on, anytime someone asks, Max, what do you think of so-and-so so far? I'm gonna say, I ain't saying shit until the story's over. Getting this is how the Max hates Firefly shit started, man. Max always hates Try's favorites. I did not say I hate him. I just said I'm indifferent. I'm indifferent. Why for this silent joy? The world's origin was once the ocean. Listen to the sound of the trides of the vortex of Genesis. Beautiful. How many jades we got? Ooh, we're coming up. How much longer? Okay, we will be able to do rolls next stream. I'm gonna try to get some rolls next stream, and I might be able to do a top up before next stream too, and we'll try to get the light cone, because I have Dahlia, and I really want her light cone. We're gonna try to go for that. Max hates 3.x characters. I will say I'm really excited to learn about Anaxa, because Anaxa Gorgeous, or whatever the fuck his name is, his full name. Why do people call it? Does he have a full name? Is it actually Anaxa Gorgeous? There's no fucking way. Is he gorgeous? Soren, this is your moment. Anaxa Gorass. Okay, someone saying Anaxa Gorgeous was a joke earlier. I see. He is gorgeous indeed. Anaxa Gorgeous. Anaxagoras is a historical figure? Wait, really? Oh, he's a philosopher. The pre-Socratic Greek philosopher born in Klamzone at a time when the Asia Minor was under the control of the Persian Empire, and Exactorus came to Athens. Okay. So he was a pre-Socratic era Greek philosopher. Interesting. He was a Spartan? No, yeah, I know that, Kezuke. You don't gotta tell me that. He's just, there's slight inspirations here and there. So the next HSR stream will be next week? Yes. So for anyone wondering, I should be streaming every Sunday morning, or like early. When I say morning, it could be anywhere between Saturday midnight and like Sunday at noon. It's I should be starting streams somewhere between that time frame. Like next Sunday, I might start at Saturday at midnight for early streams. Like we might mix it up a little bit because I know that there's some people that can only catch the really early ones where I like start streaming at midnight my time, PST, and some people can only catch them later in the day. So we'll probably mix it up here and there. But Sunday mornings in general, we should not be stopping until we're done with Amphoreus. Like we're here for the long haul now. The reason why this was delayed for so long was because I knew I didn't want to half-ass Amphoreus. As soon as we got started, we are not going to stop streaming weekly until Amphoreus is over. We're continuing. It's 4 a.m. here. Oh my gosh, Galahad, I'm sorry. Yeah, we hopefully streams will be starting like early. Today was kind of a later start stream. They'll hopefully be earlier from now on, but no promises. Like they're gonna differentiate, but they should be like Sundays in general. 7 weeks until peak. Why do you play on Sundays though? It's just my Saturday mornings. So I work weekday nights. I work a graveyard shift. So I work Monday nights, I work Tuesday nights, Wednesday nights, Thursday nights, and Friday nights. And then when I get home Friday night, Saturday morning, I play video games with my high school buddies. If you're in my Discord, if you ever see me on like Escape from Tarkov or Elden Ring Night Rain, I'm usually playing with my buddies on Saturday mornings. So Saturday mornings are a way for me to, it's like the only day of the week me and my my buddies actually play games just for us. It's like our weekly thing that we schedule. And then so Sundays, because I don't work Sundays, and I don't have plans with my buddies, that's why I stream Sundays. It's just like the one day where I actually have a whole day to do stuff for stream. Where's Boot Hill? Indeed. Can we, okay, like, Argenti and Boot Hill are, like, notorious for just showing up at the most random times. Where is Argenti and Boot Hill? We need them. There better be, like, a crazy fight against a god later in this fucking storyline, and I want Boot Hill to just show up out of nowhere. I don't care what the context is. Have him show up and put a bullet in a god. That'll be fucking cinema. Boot Hill with a thong. Yes. What is that Sunday emote, dude? The fucking Peepo Hug Sunday? That's hilarious. Oh, man. I'm still kind of... Okay, I will say I'm still kind of pissed that it was only me and Don Hung here. Like, why did none of the other... Like, Black Swan staying for March makes sense. One of either Himiko or Welt staying to look after them also makes sense. But, like... Either Welt or Himiko should have came with us, and then Sunday definitely should have came with us. What the it's supposed to be his first trailblazing journey. Why didn't he come with us? March was supposed to come, so someone else should have taken her place. I'm just saying. So you hate Dun Hung now too? Twitch chat is one of the only places where I can say something and you motherfuckers take the complete opposite of what I said and strew my words. Try, I swear to fucking God. Oh my god. Sunday's just a little shot. So you hate Boot Hill now? You hate, I know it's the waffles pancakes debate. If I say I love pancakes, one of you motherfuckers will say, oh, so you hate waffles? No, I didn't say that. Black Swan said something's off about this place. You gotta go first. Max hates everyone. I'm so tired of this, bro. Pick a cool character and not a mommy. Boot Hill, hello? What's wrong with liking Boot Hill and the mommy characters? Is Boot Hill a mommy? Boot Hill is a bitch queen, so he counts as a mommy? Oh my god. God damn it. Oh, yeah. I love these streams. Fucking peak chaos. Alright, chat. I don't have any fucking... Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do a top-up by next weekend, and we'll do some rolls on the light cone for Dahlia. Alright, chat. Thank you all so much for hanging. I appreciate you all. Do we have any small Honkai Star Rail streamers that I can raid real quick? Let's see. Let's pass on the love since we have so many viewers here. But yeah, first stream is good. Should I wear this for the full duration of 3.0? Maybe I'll wear this next week as well. Make sure we're wearing this for all of 3.0. Oh, that person's doing 3.8. I thought that was... I saw Penacony and I thought that was fucking... They were doing Penacony. They're in 3.8 though. Oh, is this person doing a birthday subathon? You'll be doing some in-between world quest again too, right? Yeah, we can try. Are there really good ones like Penacony again? Penacony had some crazy good ones. Happy New Year's. Oh yeah, it'll be New Year. It'll be next year. I'll see you guys next year. We can dedicate a stream to the side quest too if you guys think it'll take a whole stream. All right, is there anyone still catching? Everyone's doing 3.8. What the fuck? Is there anyone catching up on story? Yo, this person, I've returned to Honkai. Wait, they've got Kafka on the thumbnail? Oh, W. You guys like VTubers, right?
Sounds ridiculous, doesn't it?
All right, chat. We're gonna raid this person. They're going through the Cienjo story arc right now, and they're at the Kafka scene, all right? That takes us? I swear to fucking God. All right, chat. Thank you all so much for watching. I love you all so much. Happy New Year. I will see you all next week, next Sunday morning, around the same time, give or take a few hours, but should be Sunday morning around that time. I hope to see you all there. I'm looking forward to it. Hope you guys are too, and I will see you then. Peace out, everyone. Love y'all, and I will catch you next time. Bye-bye.
And that's why I had to trick you into coming here. I needed you to meet the Lafu's general in person and help him resolve the Stellaron crisis. I needed the Alliance to owe you a favor. That way, in the future, at the most critical moment, the Cienjo will offer you their help. What? Surprised? The notorious Stellaron hunters.
People, so many people.
Just
Hi.
You, a hero of the Cienjo. Quite the plot twist, don't you think?
Oh. Oh boy, oh boy. Hello? People. Holy sh. Ooh. A heart. Oh my gosh, hi. There's actually people. Hello.
Like I said, Elio withheld key pieces of information from me. The future holds endless possibilities, Nid. Knowing the right thing at the wrong time could spoil all.
Hold on. Hi. Hello. Hi. How are we? Oh my gosh, this is like my second grade. Hi guys. Hello. I'm Captain Starlane. I'm your favorite lovable alien possessed space captain. Creatures, beings of the outer universe. Hi. No, it's fine. Hi. Hello. We are playing Honkai Star Rail because space. I love space. We're just chillaxing, guys.